What's up, everyone? Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3, and I have my guests with me. Well, actually, they're not guests, they're more than just guests, they're family here in the Knowledge and Relationship space. But let me go ahead and welcome Mr. Stan Transformation Lee. Always got to add that lead to it, right? Joseph Lee, anyways. And I got to also welcome to Miss Polly. So, double air horn for these people, man. Oh, I forgot my sound bit's updated so I can no longer kind of add layers and layers to it. So it's always got to be one at a time. But it's all good. Now today, right? It's gonna be tonight it's gonna be a little bit different. It is something that we're kind of doing on a short notice because some things didn't go out according to plan, but that's okay. We keep going. We don't want to disappoint anyone, so it is what it is. But we still try to make a win for anything, right? And speaking of anything, tonight it's gonna be access anything. Now we know we just started, so I'm not expecting, a lot of people just to I'm not expecting for questions to just come up right off the bat. We gotta give some time, for people to tune in because according to the algorithm, especially YouTube kind of likes to notify people kind of a little bit late. So I'll say probably by within the first 15 minutes, people may start showing up. But other than that, we're gonna have a casual conversation and we can ask each other questions, So we'll ask Stan, for instance, right? Because Stan, right, is frozen. So Stan, what's up with the internet connection? You good, my brother? And Miss Polly, you're muted.
It happens to me sometimes too. I'm sorry. See, look, we just
no matter what you do, you can never be prepared. I'm telling you, it just what it is, But yeah, Stan, I think Stan really went out. I think the Matrix really abducted him, and
they did.
yeah, dang it, Stan. Stan, I don't know if your internet is having the willpower to bring you back home, my brother, but join out, come out, and then rejoin again. Well,
Okay.
there goes our brother Stan, right? And also, I just realized something. I need to go ahead and I need to flip the background around. So there we go. All right, cool. So, anyways, Miss Polly, how you doing tonight?
I am well. I am well this evening.
All
I'm
right,
good.
that's what's up.
Yes. Definitely am. I don't know, relaxed, but I'm awake. It's been an okay day. It's a little earlier where you are, so
I get you. Yeah, I know we was talking in the behind the scenes, so you was telling me there was like a lot of snow going on. Welcome back, Stan. You got
hey.
echo. Okay. Yeah. You got to turn off the YouTube.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to turn off the YouTube.
The YouTube is off. There's
that's an echo.
No then. YouTube.
Okay, wait. I think the echo went away. Wait, no, it's still there.
Oh. Just get. It's still there.
Yeah, it's still there, brother.
Okay, let me get the tablet.
Okay.
All right, I'll get the tablet real quick.
All right, no problem. All right, I think it's gonna switch on the tab. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't you just love it? Like, okay, you're well prepared, but then it's like once you go live, then it's like everything's set.
Absolutely. That's always how it is. That's what live's for live action,
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But I wanted to ask because I had, I know that it was late. I don't know if it's too late, but kind of like a topic that we were talking about, but it's asked me anything. It's kind of like, what do you just for relationships? Like, I hear a lot of people talking about like, oh, what they don't want or what people should be like. But I never really hear anyone say like, well, what do you do to prep yourself for these relationships? Or, has anybody like taken the time to find out like what kinds of relationships there are, like take the really mental part of it and kind of take that in so that when they go out there, they know what they're dealing with easier and quicker when they're meeting people. They can like, kind of, I guess, fill out the red flags so they can see it, not just the stupid ones that people think are cute and funny, but just, real ones that make sense.
Mm-hmm.
So, I was wondering about that. Because I don't ever see anyone ever like find solutions. It's always kind of annoying. They're just talking about how they don't like certain things, but they never talk about, hey, their soapbox, anything that like kind of changes how to fix it.
Say that one time, Miss Polly.
Like I don't see anyone ever talking about how to, analyze relationships they're in, or find out like what kind of relationship I'm in. No one really asks that. They just say, oh, I'm with somebody. They don't ask like, what kind of attachment issues do I have? What kind of attachment issues do my partner have? How are they with me and connected to me? I never really see that. So I wondered like how, what kind of relationships people are in to figure that out. Like no one ever does that. Have you ever done that? Like, have you ever been like, what, like when I started trying to be poly, I had to look up a lot of things obviously about poly, but I also looked up relationship things. Like my first partner, I was with him for 15 years. And I told him, I was like, there's some things or behaviors you do that really kind of, they bother me, and then I would say that, but I wouldn't know why. And so when I started looking up kind of more like attachment issues and things like that, like I found out that he's a very dependent partner, and he depends on me for everything. And what issue was, if something ever went wrong, I did not feel secure that he could hold down anything. It made me panic. Like I went to a hospital one day, and I was sick. And me leaving the house, everything fell apart. Bills weren't able to get paid. Nothing was able to function without me. Me not being here devastated our home. And it freaked me out because I'm like, well, what do you do? And he's like, well, I just work. I'm looking like, oh my God. I'm like, you're right. Like, that's horrible. And it just wasn't, I was like, dang, even emotionally, he was lost without it. So it was like really stressful because he was depending on me so much.
That actually sounds kind of scary, because the way how you breaking it down, because, and this is why, like, women, they kind of like lose attraction to guys who are not really for sure about themselves, or that's like overly dependent. People use that term clingy, but they use that term for a reason. It's just that it's like when you're treating your spouse or your partner as if that partner is your mother, then it's like, okay, where were your father at? Where were the people around you that taught you some type of home training or some type of survival type of skills?
But is it really his fault though? And I want to ask that question. Here's a question. How old is he?
What? How?
6. Did he play sports? So he used to
play football,
doing everything for him. A lot of times, we don't take that into that place of there are certain people who always had other people doing everything for them. All they need to do is this small amount, and that's it. And that's how they've gone through their whole life.
Oh, yes.
Not saying the blame is on anybody, but I think I think for like a lot of people who worship other people, I mean, you take away important life skills from that person. Especially people who play sports, where there's always somebody going to drive you, somebody's going to pick you up, somebody's going to wake you up, somebody's already got your meals prepped. You carry that same attitude when you're off the team into when you graduate from college, or whenever you leave a team, you take that straight through your life. And it happens when you go to work, there's always somebody who's going to do this for you and everything else. And then you go into certain relationships where somebody's always going to take care of you, and you're just okay.
I wouldn't think that would like I guess because I'm a helper. I have a problem, so I like to help everybody like all the time. So it matched to some extent. Like I like to be so helpful, I get over help. So we were actually, even though you would think that's a good habit to have, it's not, because I also was handicapping him to be a full person. So we actually were hindering each other from being better, if that makes sense. So that's why I said I don't think it's a blame thing. It was like we're just our matching skills. It seemed nice when you think about it, but it wasn't. It was handicapping us. And like that's why I said, now I have a partner now. He'll tell me, he's like, stop helping me. You know how hard that is to not help someone? For me, it's really hard. So don't help me. You're doing too much, because I will overhelp and I'll get in the way. And especially because they're more traditional. They're more traditional men that, well, I won't say, I think they're way more traditional to some degree. So then what happens is when you're trying to be a man to me, I will, not on purpose, but because I'm so helpful, I will block you from being able to do those things that you deem like what you should do for a woman. I will block it and I will do things because I think I'm being helpful, but it's really taking away what you deem to help you feel like a man. And that's something I want to do. So I had to just reanalyze that. You know what I'm saying? So with my partners.
Yeah, and just know you think wrong. And that's glad you guys talk about it, because a lot of times we don't take the accountability that when we're doing things for other, it's like we're becoming a codependent relationship where I'm also a helper. I can get burned out and get like, there's nothing else for me to give, and you up here taking. So I'm like, you ungrateful little blah, blah, blah. So, right? Which is not fair for that person, because this person needs to know how to take care of themselves. If something happens to me, I need to make sure, and this happened across the board with everybody.
To B-Eazy Dat Dude.
If you have children, friendship, cousins, siblings, parents, it's not good. Oh, B-Eazy, what's up? It's just not easy. It's just like, it's not going to be good it's not easy to say no. Also, you got to look at it like, am I playing God? The complex I have. And I need to sit back and just like, nope, I can't do this, because it's a life skill that you need to learn how to do on your own.
And B-Eazy, thank you for tuning into the chat. You know, if you have any questions, man, anything that's random, feel free to ask one of us, or all of us, pretty much.
Right. Yeah. I think that was one of them. Now I feel like it's a lot, because that was my old partner. So the two that I have now, they're very different. So different from how I usually date. It's like, it can be challenging for me because I'm not used to some of the things. I actually don't understand why some guys try to date me when they know, like, I'll say things like, I'll be like, I'm trying to be better. Like, I'm not very in the house. Like, I was just say, like, I don't really cook. I don't really like to stay in the house. I'd rather work. I've said those things. And then I'm like,
you say you don't like to cook?
Like, I don't want to be like every day in the kitchen. Like, that's my goal in life. Like, I wasn't like that. So I would tell him, like, hey, I'm not very domestic. I just want you to know, like, if you're looking for that traditional wife, that probably isn't me. I know. I said, wait, there's a pause here. Okay. So I said that, but now, okay, I said that because when I was younger, you gotta give me that. When I was younger, I was like, shoot, I'm about to get this career move out the way. And I was really like, let's do 50-50. I don't really care. And then next thing I know, I'm with people who like one of my partners, when he told me the stuff women did for him, I was like, what is this? He's like, yeah, they rub my feet every time I come in the house. My bath water's ran when I get home. Like, dinner is ready. He's like, I get meals 3 times a day. I was like, who the fuck is this?
That sounds like wifey material.
Yeah.
What the heck? And I wasn't. It's not that. I was just like, oh, I'm sorry.
No, sadly,
was creepy.
No.
You don't think that's freaking creepy? No.
No,
why
that's
would
a
you
part
hate me if I told you I'm not domestic? Isn't that weird? And he was
No.
like, I just wanted to see,
you
I
hope
was
it
fine. I was like,
turned on. That's what you hope for. Like, it gets turned on. Like, okay, you want to play house?
Yeah.
Oh.
no, that's crazy. I thought that was weird. Like, I was like, why do you talk to me? But it did make me more conscious. So now I do try to do some things. Like, I do try to pull out some things. I'm like, you know what? I don't mind. But he was expecting it first, and he wouldn't say anything. But I would see him like go in the kitchen, and be like, "Oh, did you cook?" And I'd be like, "No." Did you want food? And then he would be like,
Ooh, I'm loving those questions.
Cool.
This is a new guy.
Yeah.
I was like, "It's cool."
Oh, so this is a new guy.
Hold on, guys.
He's new.
Hold on, guys. Real quick. Just want to let you know, right? B-Eazy, he's rolling out with a lot of good important questions. Not to derail from this conversation, but like, you know, we could jump back into it in a minute. But
yes, okay.
And Miss Polly, you said this earlier, right? But for the ones who are tuning in, he says, how important is height and weight in relationships?
Yeah, how tall is this new guy? Let's start with that.
So I have two partners. Okay, so I have two. They're 6 foot. Maybe I think one's 6'1", and maybe one's 6 foot. Because I looked at them one day. I think one's taller. Yes. Okay, we'll go with that. They're 6 foot, and then they're about 200 pounds.
Oh, they lightweight. They skinny.
Yeah. Well, they don't think they're skinny. I don't know what kind of weird shit's going on, but whatever.
We got because I'm like 6'1" and I'm almost 300, so I'm like 285. I don't look like it.
Yeah.
But you're 200. Like, I know my trainer be like, oh, that's the ideal weight. I'm like, whatever.
He about 240. I think one's 240 and maybe one's 220.
Yeah, 240 is a good one.
Yeah, he looks kind of slender. Yeah.
So how's the weight factor goes for you?
Okay, so for me, because I'm just a weirdo as usual, I like them big. I like them big, and they make fun of me. They're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, we're not big. Like, you just want them." They're like, "Whatever." Like, you know, like that's the one who was 6'6". I mean, he got it. I mean, he was a good 400 a lot of time.
Okay. Damn.
How tall are you?
And he was tall, but
so
about 5'5", 5'6".
B-Eazy,
I was fine. I like them thick. I don't know, something's wrong with me. I just be honest. It didn't bother me. Let me tell you this horrible story. It did bother me because he had gained a lot more weight. He's gonna be mad. He watches me, but I'm gonna tell the story because you know what the hell he did. We were doing something.
Guy, 6'1", 6 feet, or 6'6".
Which one would I rather have?
No. Which guy are you talking about in the story?
Oh, the one who's 6'6".
Okay.
We're not together anymore. He's the father of my children. Okay. But this man he was getting heavier. I mentioned, hey, your health, I'm concerned. You're starting to get, he was like about 500 at that point. I was like, listen, we gotta slim it down. It's not healthy wise. And I knew that he lost his damn mind when he were doing something and he put his stomach on top of my ass. That was it. I was like, you know what?
I heard about that in the South. I heard about that in the South. Like somebody I went to a nightclub and this man was like, look at my belly. When I hit it from the back, I just put it on her.
I don't know.
He was rubbing like a blanket.
He was tripping. That's what the hell he was doing. I was like, and I actually had stopped. I stopped everything. I was like, listen, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna be real honest with you. Okay.
Wow.
That is not. He was laughing, but I do not find that funny. You were out of line.
Look, I can't. Okay, I was thinking like 6'6", but like maybe like 250, 300 something. No. You'd have skipped him from the 400s down to like the 500s. That's pure utterly obesity.
No. When we had kids and stuff, like he started to get real bad again. He got smaller and then he started gaining weight. So when he started gaining weight, I didn't do nothing. But then I knew everybody gets a little bigger and have kids. But he's out of line.
Yeah.
Right. He was out of line. I was so mad.
Wait.
I don't know how y'all see. That's the thing. I don't know how people let each other get so far out. You know what I mean? And
but you didn't say he didn't like. I mean, I'll be honest. I didn't mind. Like I knew he could move still. I mean, the man, but he's always been kind of bigger. It hasn't really bothered me. He's probably like usually like a 380 to 420. But that he started getting so I was like he knew. And then when he got that big, he started losing weight. He was worried. So he did go back down. I will put it out there. He, like I said, he watches when I do stuff. He is way lower. I think he's like 380 now.
Okay.
So he's doing good work. He works in the restaurant business. So he does move. He's not just sitting on his ass. He's always had a job for over 16 years. It's just he was eating bad. And he knows it was bad. You know, 2 pizzas. Can't do that. You can't eat 2 deep dish pizzas as one meal. It's not good.
I definitely guess not. B-Eazy also says, right, how much of a priority is the SEN? Well, you know, how much of the priority is sex. And then also, I did give a shout out to New Growth Old Soul. New Growth, since you're just now tuning in, okay, the title is Ask Us Anything. So feel free to ask us any questions. And we'll get your questions in queue, you know?
Okay.
But yeah, going back to here, like how much of a priority is sex?
I'll answer that one first.
Okay.
Yes, do it.
Have the sex. I'll have the sex with somebody. And I'm going to see you less. If a woman don't put out, I gotta go. The environment I came from, I'm not having it's a wrap. I don't hear about no ET. I don't hear about no Christianity. I don't hear about nobody God. I don't hear about no angels. I don't hear about no 10 commandments. I'm having sex and I'm loving it.
Birds in the sky.
I'm gonna get it.
Wait, how long? I mean, how long do they have to wait? How long do they have to wait?
Stan, like he ain't trying to wait. I'll wait for 50 seconds.
I had some and I saw the glory of God and it was joyful in the morning.
Oh man.
You got more time.
I am not
no time.
Nobody.
Okay, wait. I have a good question because I'm gonna ask you something. Okay, this happened to me recently. So usually I don't put nobody on blast because, like I said, they look at me, especially if I'm dating or trying to talk to them now. So there's a gentleman who is currently trying. He's been kind of talking. I don't know too much about him. You know, we've gone on a date before, but he like insinuates sexual stuff a lot. So I just kind of ignore it. And I just act like I didn't hear it, right? So I'll be like, whatever I usually do. So then he says, he's like, well, we could go to this hotel. And I'm like, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad what he was saying because I explained to him my living situation. I said, you know, I don't really bring people to my home when I don't know them. And, you know, that there's, you know, those kind of, I have a partner here. We don't just let them house and all that. We don't do that stuff. So I was like, yeah. He's like, well, you know, we can hang out places. Like, yeah, we just started getting to know each other. And he's like, yeah. And now he's kind of, when he said the room thing, I'm looking like I've gone on one date with you. Like I do talk to him. Like I'll say hi to him in the morning. We say messages throughout the day. But we listen. This is how bad it is. He doesn't know my real name. So that right there is not enough. Why are we talking about bedrooms? You don't even know who I am.
Yeah. He how old is he?
36.
Wait, no, hold on. Let's rewind real quick. So,
you see?
So he don't know your name.
My
Does
real
he not
name.
remembering it?
What's his,
no, I know he doesn't know it. I haven't told him.
What's
okay.
I tell people my name is Polly. I say you can call me Polly. When they meet me, they call me Polly.
Okay.
So why didn't you tell me like your real name? I mean, okay, so he's just referring you as Polly then.
Because that's what I said. And there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying we haven't even got there yet.
No, I got a fake name because I got a fake light skin name that I put out there. I never give out my real name. So I got a fake
that's what I'm trying to short time. It's been like 2 weeks. Like, listen.
What is his nationality? What is his nationality?
He's like Jamaican, so I have to give him that.
My island brothers, why are we so thirsty? Why? Why?
They be thirsty. They're more thirsty for those baggies, though.
He's cool. I really do like him. He's cool, but I'm trying to avoid that at all. I'm trying to like steer right and left of what conversation is. I'm not saying it won't ever happen. I'm just saying, like, dude, like, I need more time. Like, I don't know where you live yet. Like, I don't know anything really enough about you to even make a judgment call, even if I want to be your friend yet. Like, I feel that we're cool. We learning.
It's turning you off.
I'll tell you why it doesn't turn me off. Huh?
You gotta let him know why it's turning you off. You gotta let him know, like, this.
It's not necessarily turning me off.
Is it turning you on?
Not turning me on.
Okay, then you gotta tell him to turn you off. He's Jamaican. Go ahead and change course. It's not hard.
I'm just like, okay. He's not too strong with it though. Stan, he's not aggressive. He just makes comments that, like, I go over there, and I'm like,
yeah. You gotta let him know, like, I don't want a hotel. I want a Airbnb. You gotta tell him what you want.
Oh, okay. I just want us to, like, let's go bowling. Let's go do something. Let's go to the gym. He's really into the gym. Let's go to the gym. Let's go do something like that. One more time.
But you gotta lead it, because if you don't lead it, it's like, because there's something you gotta understand. It's not you. It's the woman before you that said yes. That's now programming his mind that this is what he needs to do. It is not you. Women before you that have said yes. Growing up in San Francisco, we all have to learn it is not me. That people are coming up to me and think they could buy me for the price of a loaf of bread. It is a brother before me.
Yeah, it gotta be 2 loaves.
Okay. Now some of these brothers, they're going for like just a French loaf. They're 99 cents.
Okay. You know what? I'm used to guys going really fast with me anyway, and I'll be honest, because the first thing they hear is poly, and a lot of them misunderstand it, so I'll automatically think it's sexual. So I do ignore it, and I don't feel offended by it. I don't feel stressed, because I know that's their misconception. But we have conversations about it, and that's what I'm saying. I haven't got there yet. But if he was on a date with someone else who wasn't poly, I'm like, is this what he would do? It does make me wonder and do that. Like, that's pretty bad.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what. That's when you gotta ask, like, those type of tough questions. I gotta ask you this question from B-Eazy. He says, "Is flirting cheating?"
No. You're just sharpening your sword. You should always flirt. Learn some new lines.
I
somebody that nobody wants. Somebody explain that to me. Who wants somebody that nobody wants?
Nobody.
Okay, there you go.
He's telling the truth, though. I mean, let me tell you this. That's though. True. Most people will say, well, actually, hold on. Before I give my opinion, Miss Polly, what's yours? And then I'm going to chime in. Is flirting cheating?
Okay, I'm going to answer most questions today in poly life and poly mind. Okay, so just put that out there. So I will say no. I don't think so. As long as it's not a boundary, like your partner may say, "Hey, don't flirt with someone when you're on a date with me." Okay, I won't do that. But if, like, it's free game out here, and I'm be honest, I be out here. I see somebody right, I might just say something. I don't care, you there too. I'll be honest. I'll be like, "Hey, listen, sir, I like the way you look today. You look wonderful. Let me take you on a date." I might say that. I might be a little aggressive.
You might. Okay, B-Eazy. Add this cue to the list, right? Should women flirt, or do women flirt better? But
definitely got better game.
But flirt better. Women never flirt. Women like looking like, "Can you take my husband out to the gym?" I'm like, "No, I'm not gonna take you and your husband out to no gym, and don't try to get me killed. I need to get you."
Hey, Lola, I want to tell you some epic flirting fails, man, from these women. But to answer the question, is flirting cheating? Honestly, a lot of holy folks would probably say, yeah, it's cheating. And if you look at a woman, you're cheating. If you have something on your mind about a woman, yeah, you're cheating. But to me, okay, especially when it's flirting, no, it is leveling up your game, because you know why? You can actually apply, okay, that mental verbiage, right? You know, get it out get it into the mental, get it out, flow from your lips into the mouth, and then practice on that verbiage. All right, because you know why? You gotta practice the vocab. Because when you practice the vocab for the woman, right?
Yes,
you're learning how to apply that to your main squeeze.
Woo!
See, the thing is, women don't understand that we're doing this for y'all. Okay,
yeah.
If and he said women are trash or flirt on average, right? So if a woman's flirting with us and we're flirting with them, we're only practicing because we want to make sure when we come home, we take that flirtation to you. All right, it's all about you.
Yes.
All right. So y'all may think we're capping, but we really do. We're really taking one for the team for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Great job. Great job.
Yeah. And B-Eazy says they don't really try. Most think that they're above flirting with or approaching men. So I'll get to this part, right?
Yes. Go for it. Tell us the story. What happened? What woman flirt with you and what you do? Come on. I'm taking notes.
So hold on. Okay. So look. Usually when women will flirt, right? They actually say some of the most stupidest shit, and I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, they'll be like, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think. Let me think of something stupid, right? Because it's not in my memory to remember stupid stuff like that.
All right.
You know, they'll be like,
a woman said to me today. She said, "You can hold that whole million in one hand."
They'll be like, you know what? Someone asked me, they're like, hey M3, right? You know, you got my cell phone, you got the keys or whatever, right, to my house. I'm like, and the keys and the cell phone is like literally in your back pocket or whatever. Or they'll be like, oh, you know, this is the way to flirt. See, they'll flirt by asking questions like, oh, can you help me on this problem? Like, or can you help me open this jar? I'm like, and then like, I'll feel it lightweight, like just to see like, okay, did you squeeze it in tight? Or is it loose? And then if it's loose, right, you know what I'll do? I'll be like, oh, it's so tight. I can't open it. You might have to open it for me. I'm just too weak. I'm sorry. And then they just open it and be like, well, you know, I'm strong anyways, right? So then why you ask me to open up something that you can open up yourself?
So they test your strength.
Wow.
Here's the other thing. They'll call and they'll be like, hey, have you seen M3? Have you seen this guy? They'll do the description to call, right? You know, last time I saw him, he didn't pick up the phone when he called me. Or, you know, he seemed like he was very busy, you know, with his YouTube career.
Wow. A little hate in there too. I heard a little bit of hate.
You know what I mean? Women are not always clear with their choosing signals, and most men can't recognize when they're being played or led on. You know what? Here's the thing, B-Eazy, right? You'll be surprised. I feel like men know certain choosing signals, but either they're too afraid or they just look at it and just be like, okay, that's cute. And then they just move on about their business.
You're really taking notes, you're saying.
Stan's been like Lola, right? I feel you. He said Little Miss Independent. But you know what? I think men intentionally don't mind getting played. It just happens just to be in the grace, the presence of a beautiful woman. Because their self-esteem is just so low. They feel like they can't get nobody when there's more women to men. But because women has that abundance mindset and men has that scarcity mindset, they will be a woman's how should I say this? They will be a woman's puppet, you know, more than anything else. You know what I mean?
Or concubine.
That too. Vagina worshiping. That's all it is. It's about that magical box.
I have two personalities. I'll be honest. Okay. I do have a alter ego that possibly is a gentleman. And fine. And we'll say that person probably is way more aggressive at times than myself. So yeah, you know, I definitely am like, you know what?
Your side come out and you.
Look, I might walk. I'm like I'm real nice about it. Listen.
Oh, trust me, I know some stuff.
I'm like weird. Like I think I walked into a gentleman once.
Yeah.
What?
No,
I walked up to someone and been like, no, my partners, they call me Eric. My other alter egos, Eric. Okay, so Eric. They call me Eric.
She's transforming.
So, right. I started talking. I didn't know.
Stuff that's on.
Eric's a horny person. I don't know.
Oh, I get you though. It's like, it's like, give me that dick, nigga. You know, I want it down.
I might be like, you know, I have asked, I'm like, are you fucking tonight? I have made that comment before. Probably a little aggressive.
Oh, B-Eazy. This is you might want to explain what exactly what's going on here. This is something I think what we're looking at is the pegging world.
The pagan world?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where's the confusion guy? I'm sorry.
Because you
ain't gonna get confused.
Because you Eric, and then they're like, I'm the one that goes.
No. I just mean that I can do like no role play. No pagan, no role play.
More than me.
I come off more guyish, I guess. Like I'm more assertive, I guess. That means like I could be, you know, I don't mind flirting and approaching gentlemen.
So you're dominatrix. You're a dom. You're Erica. Or Eric.
I'm definitely not a dom though. That's the funny part. I'm not. I'm definitely not a dom.
You're switching over and being dominant at that moment. You're a dom right now. If you're doing that stuff to your lovers, right? Because you can't.
I know. That's weird, but it's, you know, I said sometimes. I don't know. Not all the time.
No, whatever happened between 2 or 3 people, or sometimes 4 or 5, is what happened at that time.
Let's see, BDSM probably.
Wouldn't you just say that?
I don't know what the acronyms are.
I know I do. BDSM is bondage.
Bondage.
Bondage,
submissive, and I forgot the masochist. I'm like, wait. Listen,
wait. I do have a question, right? I do have a question.
Yeah.
It kind of goes back to a little bit of flirting, right? Because there was something I meant to like add on to it. But let me get this out the way. Okay, so remember I told you about like how women suck at flirting verbally, right?
Yes.
But okay, don't forget there's the physical part of flirting. Okay, through body language. Now, Polly or Eric or whatever. So whenever you're in the mood and you're trying to flirt, all right, how often do you see like some of these people, and some of these people we know, right? They be on Instagram, they be trying to show off their body yaddies or whatever. But man, I'm telling you, some of the people that be trying to force flirt, like one of those, like it's like thirst trapping. When you try to thirst trap so hard, it's kind of like yo, broham, you know, bro sis or whatever. What you doing? You know? Look, I'm not about to do like a bunch of wild demonstrations, right? I'll leave that up to Stan.
No, I've seen it. It. Like it looks very.
Wait, I want to know a demonstration. Now I'm thinking that I have to revise my wording because maybe I'm not as mannish as I thought it was. I mean, maybe I just act more aggressive.
They'll just do like they'll do all this extra movement like this, like you're a gypsy. Then when they start doing like this, like with the mouth and all that, like that, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Is it a porn?
No.
Yeah, it's
on HBO. We watch it.
No, there's
it's literally
Instagram, right? And trying their hardest, but like if you don't practice it and you don't do it and you don't mean it, it kind of it falls flat. Like it's a character-ish, cartoonish.
Wait, is it like that meme where they're like, look, make eye contact, look away,
yeah,
and they do that with you? Oh, that's not cool.
Yeah, I know you're talking about the one like pout your lips. Yeah, close one eye. No. It doesn't work because if you're not, here's something about body language. A lot of times women don't know there's a smell that women gives. For me, I could smell it. Like, oh, okay, you're flat. Like I don't smell nothing from you, so you don't mean what you say. Women have this aura of smell the same way I know a woman is on her flow because like I can smell the pad. Like I'm like, okay, that fake
smell
flow.
The iron.
I can smell it. I'm like, oh yeah, you on your flow. It's all good. There's some women that come in with little heated scent. I'm like, oh, you on one tonight? Okay.
That's what you said. Stands like.
Well, Miss Lady, my name is Jeffro. Well, I'm done with these tours. You come up and ride on me. But you know, there is something about that. I agree, because physical flirtation is huge. If it's not you, you gotta figure out
what's like. Like, I will say, like, for a woman to a man, what I mean, I'm gonna tell you what I would do and then you tell me if that sounds okay or not. So if, I would say, like, if a gentleman's doing something and maybe you want to get their attention to some degree, let's just be honest. Like, so if they're doing something, like, I don't know, it depends on what they're doing, but like, if you can go closer to them, or if they get kind of close to you, I will say, like, lightly touch their back. I do a light touch in the back if I'm like walking, but sorry. I do a light touch on the back. I've done that. Listen, but just to get their attention, not to be like, oh, hey, I want to talk to you. No. I'm just saying, like, to let my presence know. That's it.
Yeah, I think one experience I had. That was a epic fail.
What's that?
That was it?
No, huh?
You said you had an epic fail, and then.
I will tell you the story. Okay. So there was a woman who obviously found me attractive, but she didn't really talk. So it was like, I didn't know if she was a mute or what, but it was creepy because she kept stalking me through her eyes. So she's sitting in front of me. This is Greyhound. Okay, my last time with Greyhound. Her back is turned like this. She kept looking like that, and I was like, really? So then she gets up, right? Stands up. Maybe she checks the compartment. Now, here's the thing. Women, don't do this if you don't have big boobs, okay? So this fat-chested bitch, right, walks up in front of me. And she's like this. No. Oh, hold on, my mic. Hold on.
No.
And so, can you guys hear me?
No.
And so, imagine this is your cell phone, right? Remember, she's flat chested.
Oh, sir, no.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Stop flirting, ladies. That was it. No more flirting. You guys fucked it up for everyone.
I don't know how to. No, I was going to probably about the back, right? Sometimes the back is a little, you know, like if you grab the shoulders and like, oh, you're big and strong. And if you like rub the back in the middle of the back, yes. That little pat stuff, I'm like, what is that?
No, stuff? Not the pat, sir.
I'm like, you know, like resting on there, like what you doing?
I get the rub down.
No, you got some women that just like
your hand on there. Shoot. Like, I'm trying to catch it all. You know what I'm saying? It's like Pokemon out here. I'm rubbing it down.
Like, who wants to figure me out? Because I don't like people touching me. Driving, trapped environment, and she put her hand on my thighs.
Oh, why you driving?
That's too much. I was like, see, I didn't say that. No.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Man. I'd be like, come on, man. You
I was like Thumper.
I was like, my right driving foot. You want me to crash?
So like, there's like, it's like touch the thighs. Because here's something about men: we're not that affectionate at all. We're not like women. We don't touch each other. We don't touch other women. Like touch is very important for men. It's very sacred.
She groped you.
She ain't groped me. Oh, please, there's no me too. That's for me. I want it. I want it and I need it.
Why?
It's not in the car.
Y'all don't touch that. There is no Me Too movement. I approve. She touched my thigh while I was driving, and Thumper just came out. I was like,
You're like, man, we almost died because you almost killed him.
No, she liked me. I'm like, thank you for touching my thigh. Thank you for being a friend.
Yeah, no. I actually, I'm not gonna lie. I only get kind of aggressive when I don't really care. But most of the time I pay attention to it. I maybe ADHD. Most guys usually come to me and they'll say hi, and I'm like, hey. Mm-hmm. Then I just kind of be great, and then that's it. Like, you got to keep my attention because I'll be jumping all over the place, be all over the world.
Okay, I got another question from B-Eazy. He says, "Have you ever sucked your partner's toes? And if never, would you?" No,
I haven't. Like I just said, the other man's foot, the one who was 6'6", I mean, he's when he wears 17s. Okay, ain't nothing that big should be in my mouth. That's too much.
All right,
that's just a lot. Bigger than my face. That's a lot.
Ladies, if you get them feet and you go ahead with the French tips or all white toes nails, thank you very much.
So Sam, right? Are you gonna put some a hint of salt on those toes before you suck them?
Look, get them feet, make them soft. Ooh.
Okay. Prep.
Get them curls.
It's all about prep.
Yeah, that's a true Haitian right here, man.
Be easy. Me love the feet. Me love the feet. Me love the precious little feet.
Listen.
Show your love, sucker.
I'm not gonna lie to you. There's new stuff going on that that's just not for me. Like, I don't think I would ever put my mouth on a grown man's ass. And that's just me. Let me be real honest with you. But I've heard that that's just not for me.
Also, he said put some hot sauce on it.
Wow.
Put some hot sauce on it. Put some hot sauce on it.
Hey, he like, yo, man, be like Hillary, man. Get that hot sauce ready,
Put some hot sauce on it.
Wow.
Then he also says, like, would you drink your spouse's bathwater?
Nah, I won't do that. Mm-mm.
That sounds like sexual right there. Y'all don't have.
That's creepy.
Nah, I'd have
some of these things are not. They're not saying things to do.
Look, be easy. I got a foot fetish. Let me talk about the foot fetish I got. And I got two friends that can vouch for me. If I ever got them on the show, they'll tell you how bad I was in my younger years.
Yeah.
So my car was a hot mess. My car was a hot mess. They'll tell you, like, inside my car, like, on the outside of the car, you saw little female feet, like, printed on the windows. So they'll
yeah, you had it bad, huh? Okay.
What?
So I was wild.
Trying to do? What was?
I was wild. My trunk will have change of clothes. Will also have like food because a lot of women can't cook. So I have soup, bread, Gatorade, towels.
Hey!
Are you telling me you had to bring food?
Yeah, and also like there's like 2 gallon Ziploc bags of condoms. Like I was just like, in my younger, they was so disgusted about me because like in my seat, I forgot like I had friends coming over, but like their little panties tucked in, and they're like, "What the heck is this, Stanley Joseph? I can't believe this." And you, so like you got gas, and like we were part of this, and they're like. Because I wear glasses and I look like Clark Kent, and like people like they don't like yes, and this is what I look like, and then I'm like,
Hey, he said you keep female socks as mentos instead of panties. Let me ask you this, Stan, right? Okay, you know how most guys like when they're by themselves, I'm for sure every guy probably sniff a panty or two or whatever, but. Do you like sniff out the socks of a woman?
Nah,
Oh, so you don't get that deep like that.
Wait. Are they dirty panties or are they clean? Because you're just smelling laundry detergent then if they're clean.
No. Look, at that moment, you smell the clothes, yes. When they leave, I don't want that stuff. Just like it's dead essence. Like I don't want it's dead. Like the person's not there. I don't have access to that person. It'd be frustrating for me. Like I just don't want it. That's for me. Okay. I know there are some people who are into that, not knocking out, and I'm careful with it because I don't want to knock out somebody.
We're not knocking down anybody who sniffs panties. We're just saying that.
Like that. That's and some people like the bras. There's a lot of people making millions of dollars. They're making $1 million selling that stuff. People are like selling farts. I'm just like,
right.
Take their money. But I'm not knocking. I'm not knocking out your hustle. But for me, I need you to be in person and in the moment. That's me.
God. Okay. That's understandable.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess so, man. Hey, look. We could definitely come together and create like an OnlyFans account.
I'm sorry, dude.
I'm telling you, right? I know pimping ain't easy though, but look, if we can all come to agreement. We could like the women, like we could start taking feet pictures or whatever. Look, I don't have a foot fetish, so that doesn't affect me. Stay, you might struggle a little bit, but if we can make money off of you, then you know what I mean. Yeah. But I'm telling you, man, you can make a lot of easy money if you're a woman selling feet pics, especially if your feet is pretty.
I don't. What does a pretty foot look like? I need to know. Give me a description.
I like you have like those crusty corns.
No, there's
like,
women that got
the toes is like
women that got the little bunion. That one foot that got the little bunion is like, oh, look at the little bunion. I like to go in there and. I used to date WNBA players. My mom hated that.
Oh, that makes sense. I appreciate that.
Yeah, my mom was on Jurassic Park. She's like, hey, Stanley, what you gonna do with Jurassic Park? What you gonna do with That time that one came here, she eat all the food. She eat all the food. Why is she here? You always these tall gals. What you want these tall gals for?
Yeah. B-Eazy says, after a good round of sex, will you prefer a cigarette, sandwich, silence, ice cream, or other?
What? There's no round 2, 3, and 4?
No, Lord, no. I'm sorry.
World, maybe.
I've been denied pictures. I'm sorry.
You want cookies?
That man said, sell your picture of your feet and bar up your farts for sale.
I have really big feet. Actually, I have really big feet for someone my size. So I don't think my feet are attractive. I don't think that's cool.
You'd be surprised though. Men, they like dirty feet.
I do. I wear like a men's 10 and a half.
We don't care about the size.
Kind of.
No, men.
I mean, I steal my boyfriend's shoes. I steal my boyfriend's Jordans, and he tells me to stop. But it is what it is. It's cool. It's cool. Now, one of my partners, I won't take his shoes because he'll probably have a heart attack and die, and then chase me down. I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a big feet. I don't know.
Miss Polly's Squatch.
I know it's horrible. That makes sense because one of my boyfriends likes big feet. So that be it.
Miss Ron
McDonald Paulie. McDonald. Basically, just call you Paulie McDonald, but it's all good, Hey man, it's just more room to love down there, for foot fetishes.
I don't know.
Miss Paulie, trust me on this. Is get that pedicure, manicure.
I mean, they look nice. They look nice. I take care of my feet. Like they're beautiful.
Look, we are not that deep.
I don't think they are that deep. But, if it's nice, it's
We are not that deep. Shake the legs.
Wait. Let me tell you something. So one of my partners, he goes on this dating app sometimes, and I'll look at him, and he chooses women like the weirdest way, and I'll be like,
you said weirdest way?
way, the weirdest way. Like he'll say like, "Oh, I like her nose because it looks like a pig's nose," and I'll be like,
"Oh yeah."
And then I'm thinking to myself, like, what weird shit do you think about me? Like, what is strange about me that turns you on?
If you like women, you recognize that all women are beautiful differently. This whole thing of women all getting plastic surgery and all looking like a Kardashian is like really like it's beautiful.
I didn't say anything wrong with that. Man, he's comparing your body parts to animals.
But you think you'll learn your lesson, right, from like the way how other people look at the long run. I'm telling you, man, once you age up and that plastic surgery starts getting droopy, you'll regret it later. But the people still doing it.
You get to put on to lift it. I'm just
Look, Miss Party, never get a nose job. All right, Stan, don't get a nose job yourself or whatever, because I'm telling you, man, it seems like people want to get that European style nose. I mean, your nose is kind of European-ish anyway, Miss Party, but still, don't get a nose.
I mean, I am mostly white. It's unfortunate. It is what it is. No, I'm joking. I don't take that. I am actually I make mostly Scottish and a Sicilian. It is what it is.
And my nose has always changed on its own. When I was a kid, they used to call me Pug Nose because I leave it to Beaver.
Yeah.
They're like, look at Wally. I'm like, that. Leave my nose alone. Or they used to call me, what's that, Eddie Monster? I used to have a Willow's Peak. I had that same pug nose you got.
The Willow's Peak, yeah.
I was and I got burns. I was like a hairy little kid, so
yeah.
I was like a shave once. Do I need a new one? I just shaved down the middle. I ain't trying to make a meat.
Wait, wait a minute. So you're a unibrowner?
Yeah, I'm Latino. Like I got to shave. That's a struggle. Like they trying to meet up. Like no.
They trying to meet. They trying to meet in the middle. What's wrong with you?
Unibrow.
No.
That boy looking like Anthony Davis. Yo, Stan, man, we need you to come up to the stream of the unibrow, bro.
No.
Bring the unibrow now. Come on, man.
Last story. I was killing the couples. That's my struggle.
Yeah, that explains why it's so well arched, man. Okay, I get you though.
Nah, baby pictures is like I look like a straight up werewolf, all teeth in.
Well, okay. Well, why don't you bring out the baby pictures, Stan, so we can take a look.
Yeah, my mom plugged them things. Just boop, boop, boop.
See, Stan. We were just talking about, man, like just trying to like you can't be destroying the natural beauty of things, man. You don't know how many bad chicks you would have bagged if you kept that unibrow.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
like Bert. No, I'm good.
Hey, look, man. Yo, Bert, man. What? Actually, no. He was getting the other way. But look. B-Eazy said that. How do you feel about weave?
Now, I got a story to talk about.
You
understand. I did not know what a good weave was until I dated a rich black girl. Well, I mean,
like that bad go, bro.
It was like a good weave, like a rich weave. Like her weave, she got her weave done at Beverly Hills. She was rich, cause she went swimming.
How did she?
Everything.
Sanana, everything. Cause I've been with girls with weave before. There's some activities, right? And she'll be like, and the ex-girlfriend will be like, I'm black, right? I'm like, we're not gonna do this, right? We'll go to I'm like, we'll go to like amusement parks, but we ain't getting no rides because she got her weave done. This girl, she was on amusement rides, she was dancing, jumping, everything until it was time for us to make out. And then I was like in her hair, and next thing I know, my fingers got dropped and trapped. And I'm just
trapped in the weaving?
Inside the thing.
Trapped up in there, in the sewing area.
Yeah, I was like, what is this? Because I was never ever allowed to touch weave before. But she said, go ahead, and they got trapped. I got trapped for 30 minutes. So
wait. Was the girl African American?
No, she was white.
No,
she was white.
Black. No, she was black, but she's rich.
Okay, well, he had to make sure he had that. Well, she was black, but also she was rich. Which brings me to this question, Stan.
Still rich. Now that dated white girls would weave too, and it was like clip-ons. Like it was like,
yep.
The fuck you need?
I would show you. I have some. I have the clips. The clips are nice. They're easy to put in and out.
So are you wearing weave too, Miss Polly?
Not right now, no. I have a lot of hair, and it makes me mad. So I cut it. I cut my hair so I can wear my wigs because I cosplay so much. It's too.
Wait, how long is your hair?
Real? Huh?
How long is your hair?
Yeah, my hair looks too. It's just I cut it to my underneath my chin now, so it's like let me come back over here. It's like that. See, I'm cutting short. It's short.
Well, okay. How long was it before you kept cutting it?
Oh, it gets pretty long. It gets maybe like mid back, and then I don't like it like that because I can't wear my wigs. That's just too much.
You know
some girls are like, I can do it.
Yeah, this whole misconception.
You better start braiding your hair, man. Stop cutting your hair because hair is a woman's glory, though.
I like it. I don't cut it too short. I mean, that's the shortest I've ever done it. Like right here.
Yeah.
Let them know. Like, look, do not think that white women don't wear wigs. That's a lie. They do.
Yeah, they do.
And guess what? Also, Hispanic girls wear a lot of wigs and weave. A lot of them do. A lot of them.
They do.
The
clips are the most popular to add length. A lot of times it's just blending. Like, so if I put my clips in, a lot of times I just put them just right here. It's not up here.
And it's there. And, they'll all go ahead and they'll swim, but they're not swimming. They're in the water, threading, but they're not swimming. Because a couple times, hands got locked and got snapped on by the clip-ons. And so white women wear clip-ons and weave. White women wear their weave for they wear for that full 9 months.
You know what's sad though about the weave?
They wear for the full 9 months.
This what's sad about the weave, right?
Yeah.
See, any woman except for black women can get away with it. I know a Hispanic woman who wore weave for more materially. But the thing is, if I didn't know her, I would literally think that, all this is her hair. We will never question, do you have weave? Let me go ahead and touch her or yank it real quick. But if as soon as a black woman, and let's just say her hair texture is like Miss Polly's, but longer. Now we're questioning. Now we're trying to dissect it. Now we're like, oh, no, that ain't real. Because, most black women are chicken heads. So that can't be long like that. There ain't no way in hell it's her hair that long. And what kind of a miracle
let's keep it real. When we were younger, black women always had hair.
Yeah, I remember that.
Black moms took care of their daughter's hair. They always had hair.
They used to take care of their own hair too.
Yes. And if they added weave or a braid, it's only temporary. It was only for a wedding or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was it. I think what happened, everybody started doing weave every week. And
your hair falls out. They're bald. You know how much glue these people use? The glue is horrible. It just gets in your hair. It's very hard to get out. Because I lived in Florida. I've seen people put so much glue. I don't know if y'all ever seen tutorials. It's just this massive amount of glue. And that glue is not supposed to be used like that. And it's bad for your hair. You lose all your, you can see I have a very full hairline. I don't really mess with my hair. I get sew-ins, but I don't do all the swooping and all that crap. Two of you do too much. You're breaking up, and it's too much. Now, I will be honest. I have 4C hair. So I have a perm in now, but my perm can last it just stays. My hair's already kind of straight anyway. Like I said, I'm kind of mixed, so it can get straight like this without having a perm. But if I've been working out a lot, we just talked about, and with the humidity and being hot like that, it's really hard to keep it to a length where I can put in a ponytail real easily. So I think this works better for me right now instead of getting braids or something while I'm working out every day. It's too much. It's so wet. It just makes everything get real, shrinkage is really hard to manage. And I don't want to and I'm a waiter. And let's be honest, I don't want to be trying to comb that out for an hour when I just want to go to work. So I'm done, but I do sew-ins.
Right, the Just For Me perm kits. That's what all the girls had.
Yeah, but see, that's what makes y'all hair fall out, man, and that's what makes y'all bald and being part of the statistics. Y'all, no, because y'all too lazy. Y'all don't want to take care of it. Look, let me tell you this though, right? Yes, B-Eazy, right? You guys, women, most black people, right? The chemicals now these days, right, are not really designed for our hair. Our hair really is stuck up and bougie. Okay, we gotta have like the herbs, the natural herbs, the plants to make our hair grow. Like you know how like Africans they have like the dreadlocks, and then the hair is like down here. Our hair could be like that without the dreads if we just start taking care of our hair more regularly. Instead, don't think I forgot to ask you how did you drop the bag about that dime piece? You know, well, you know I ain't saying dime as far as looks, but the one that you said that was rich. So and salutes D Lily.
Yeah.
D Lily, like this is like pretty much an open conversation. If you want to ask any question, feel free to do so. You know.
Right.
And
let me put this in there. We semi-perm. If you don't know what a semi-perm is, basically like
I don't care. A perm is a perm, and you should not use a perm, especially if you're African American.
I haven't had issues with it, but like I said, my hair is not like everyone else's hair. Most people,
Hold on, y'all. What's good? I'm about to black out, y'all. I got to black out real quick. Hold on.
All right, go ahead. Hold on, man. Let me go ahead and put you on here.
Thank you. Yeah. Let me tell you something. You dudes on the other side, man. You dudes is weak, man. Y'all can do all that fake little blocking and all that bullshit y'all been doing, but y'all weak. And I'm gonna tell y'all this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't want to see us at all. You don't want to see us on the panel or outside the panel. Y'all been challenged on the panel and outside the panel, and y'all still ain't show up. I will call y'all the PUS word, but I'm not gonna do that. But y'all know what y'all are. Y'all softer than soft baked cookies. You dudes is weak, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all weak. And if y'all ever want to debate, a 5-on-5, my 5 versus your 5, let's get it. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I know y'all listening. You know what I mean? I'm gonna send a link to all you cowards so y'all can look at this and see this. And rewind this is at the hour and 8-minute clip. And I'm in every single word that I said. You know what I'm saying? So whenever y'all want to get it popping, we here. All right? Thank you.
All right. Hold on, let me go ahead and zoom
B-Eazy,
out.
you know what I'm talking about? B-Eazy, you know what I'm talking about? B-Eazy? B-Eazy, you know what I'm talking about?
You got to fill me in on the behind the scenes.
They were shooting shots and sending subs. We know what it is. Stan know who I'm talking about. They always sending shots, sending subs. And y'all always stealing stuff too. Y'all weak, man. Y'all dudes is weak, man. Y'all dudes are suckers, man. Y'all don't want to on the panel or outside the panel. Y'all always having little get-togethers and all this other stuff. And you telling people to pull up, and then people pull up. Y'all got like 1,000 security guards out there. You got 1,000 security guards out there. You got about $100 million security guards out there. Y'all want nobody to really pull up on you? You know what I mean? Stop it, man. Stop the cap, man. Do we have a stop the cap? Do you have to stop the cap in 3? Or you don't?
Do I have to stop the cap? Of course I got to stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Yeah. Hit him with it 2 times.
You won't let me play it 2 times at the same time, but hold on.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
How about one more?
Stop the cap, man. Man.
You said somebody blocks you?
Man, they always blocking me, man. Them dudes always blocking me, man. You know what's funny? Miss Polly got more heart than all of y'all, man. And she only like 5'2". She got more heart than some of you. Most of you dudes.
5'5".
Y'all weak, bro. Suckers.
If we're gonna go short, we gotta go with Lola though. I wonder how Lola's doing.
Man. Lola got more heart than y'all too, and QB. Shout out to QB. Get well, QB. All of them got more heart than you do.
Right.
And one last thing, y'all pretend to be celebrities. We actually have celebrities on our show. Let's get to that. Shout out to my man Zip with the Drip too. You know what I mean? Shout out to him. That's the homie.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put an air horn for Mr. Best in the World came in cooking. You know, that macaroni and cheese, you know, type of cooking. You know what I mean? Roasting, man, roasting. Yeah. Oh, we got a random question. He says Almost Jones versus Hancock. Who will win? And of course, he says Universal Studios is trying to buy Warner Bros. By 2024. Imagine the Minions in Looney Tunes, Batman versus E.T.
Man.
Let me tell you this though. I'm gonna ask that question. Batman's always gonna win, no matter what. Although RP to like the voice actor for Batman and Roadrunner and Fast and Furious. Oh yeah, they all gonna get smoked.
Really saying you just want to keep that to yourself?
What? Who? Me? Keep what?
Which one do you think?
See. Stan don't want to talk about how he fumbled the bag though. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
I didn't fumble the bag. I didn't fumble the bag.
Are you with her? Are you with the rich girl?
No.
Did you fumble the bag, bro?
No. They ain't fumble no bag. Let me tell you something about dating rich women. I'm gonna help the brothers out here want to date rich women. Do you have a visa? I do. You have a green card? I don't need it. And she's not gonna own me. And that's it. You date rich girls, real rich ones, real. And she was for real. Like her father had my life planned out. Had a job for me to quit.
What do you mean?
So
my father had my life planned out. Like there's something about you date rich, like, yeah.
They plan it for you. You get set up. Go ahead.
So basically he's going to set you up with a 401k. He's probably going to set you up for some like life insurance.
Yeah.
And, maybe be a part.
He got me a job. It was for real, legit. Like he got me a job. Mm-hmm. I just need to quit my job. I just need to quit going to school. Let her finish school. Let her finish her master's. Then they'll pay for me to finish school. Like it's legit. Another rich woman I dated. She was a vice president for Enron, and I was just a kid. Mm-hmm. And she already got me registered in LA because she was moving to LA. And she already got me in school in LA, and I got a car and a little apartment. There's a woman here. The only thing I need to do is just show up for events, and she'll pay for my condo, and I get like an allowance of $4,000 a month.
Look at number 3 thinking about it himself. He's like, hey, I be on this. Damn.
This after church. So like, if you know how to carry yourself.
Huh? What's that, Mr. Best?
Like you carry yourself, like literally when you carry yourself well, it's
Wait, Mr. Best, I didn't hear what you said.
I said maybe we in the wrong business.
In the wrong business. Yo,
ladies and gentlemen, this is not a business that I'm running. I haven't used my accent.
Block stay. Is that Stan or Simon up there?
It's really not good.
Look, I don't like being owned. That's something about me. I don't like being owned. Like I'm never gonna like being owned.
Bro. Basically, bro, you don't understand Stan, right? Hold on, I didn't say you don't. I'm gonna call you. Nah, look, understand Stan, right? They was basically hiring you to be like her employee. Okay, right. There's nothing wrong with being someone's employee, especially you get a stipend. Okay, look, you was gonna have free medical benefits, free dental. Okay, you was about to have like a 401k. All right, maybe they probably would have made you invest in some stocks in the company, but $4,000, especially at that time, $4,000 a month. And
this is recent. I got another $4,000 a month.
That's the recent one. That's new. That's new.
Stan, hold on. Do you know how bad the economy is right now for some of these people? They got time to have $4,000, man. You know what?
But I want to have sex. I don't want to give up the sex. I want to have sex.
Okay, hold on. Pause real quick, right? What do you mean you don't want to give up the sex? Aren't you having sex with her?
No, because she knew like she's not my type.
Oh, I look good, she's an ugly woman.
No, I look good in the tux. I'm good to flaunt. I'm like candy and whatever. I know how to carry myself in, in those private parties or arenas
You're
of the
a trophy.
rich.
It was a trophy. You were a
Basically,
trophy.
and I don't like it. I
trophy.
don't. I never like it. I just don't like it. And then the whole thing of like not having girls over, like I want to have sex.
So she didn't want you to be polygamous?
Well, I can't be disrespectful. It's not that I'm polygamous. I just like can't be disrespectful.
Did they allow? Oh, you know, Stan?
No, he can't. He can't have other women. That's what he's saying. They're saying that if he was seen with another woman,
he said no, but he's saying he don't want to be disrespectful.
I'm not even gonna say nothing because I'm not
because like when you're dealing with women who are rich, it's like this. Let me tell you something. For example, right? I also had another girl who bought me a house. The deal was, yeah, she bought me a house. I didn't sign anything. My uncles had to talk with me about that stuff. She bought me a house.
Hold on. Pause.
You know about this, Mr. Best?
Wait, pause. Pause. Look, are these just like regular women, or are these like some old hags? Like
No, they're not old. They're not old. They're rich.
Man. I'm confused, bro. Man.
No. Being rich. We know they're rich, but what he's saying, like looks wise, they did look like
good.
They did.
They're good. But the thing about it, when a woman is bossing over you, it's kind of like,
I'm confused, man. I don't know what he's doing.
There's no confused. I'm Haitian. Look, I'm not trying to be bought. Like I don't like it.
He don't want. Basically, said he don't want to be a slave to the emasculation, but
there ain't no fact that he Haitian. I know mad Haitian brothers and sisters. There's something that you're doing out here.
Yeah, because something about that stuff is like I already got my visa. I'm American citizen. I don't need that. Now, if I did need it, now I use my accent a lot and like, I'm here for you.
Danny told me something. I need to see a picture of something. He need to show me a picture of something. I have a hard time believing it.
Oh no, trust me.
I take his word on it, but I'm just like, what I just
can't
believe.
My uncle will tell you. They had a little talk with me about it, and like, also her thing too was I can't bring women over the house. There is something about this whole thing of how to catch Stanley Joseph, which is like, Lord, like, tell me that you like me with showing me that you like me. Like, suck my soul out, and then I'm Lord.
But she did say she brought you.
But don't go ahead and lay trap. Like, I'm giving you a house.
Would you do that for a man?
Huh?
No, she wouldn't, because she like her man masculine.
What? I mean,
you like your man masculine. You don't want to sit down and.
Well, wait. My love language is gift giving, so I have an issue, but that shouldn't count.
What do you mean you have an issue?
But you're not gonna give a man a house and tell him this is your house that I'm buying for you.
Oh no, I can't.
But you can't have no other women here. That's not a gift.
Wait. Hold on. How do y'all end up in these situations? I'm like confused. I mean, I know we have the internet and all this, but like, what is going on, man? I'm confused.
Well, first of all, I'm 6'1". Chocolate.
You really say that like that's the tallest thing I've seen. And like, you know what? I take it back. Where I live now, everyone's short. They're all like 5 something. But it's okay. I don't mind. You know, as long as you give me a hug, I'm fine. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Don't hug my knees. We're good.
But no, it's
so your preference is a taller gentleman, but you're taking a guy who's like regular height.
Okay, wait. Let's clear it. Okay. I had a preference when I was younger that I really like really tall linebackers who looked like they were going to take me the fuck out. Okay, that's what I like. But I changed that because I think it's not fair to put that on people because there's nice people out there who aren't that big. So I have to just opened up the doors to the experience.
Okay, now, but if you see you're a linebacker, you know what I mean, you're gonna go after him.
My sexual attraction has nothing to do with my desire to have a religion.
Asterisk.
Just like guys, if you see someone with a big ass, doesn't mean that's your wife. That's just someone with a big ass.
Asterisk.
It is what it is.
I ain't
All
gonna
right,
go
you know
that
what
far. I
I'm
just
saying?
asked a question. Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Asterisk right now at this point. Oh, thank you, dear.
I can't even finish my cereal.
You know what I'm saying? Asterisk at this point. Do you want to know, like, okay, her shortest guy's Mr. Best? The shortest guys that she has so far, right, is 6'1".
I mean, he's tall.
I took the note.
He's tall, right? I thought he was short,
Yeah.
but when I met them, I was like, "Oh, we're cool." Like I was like, "I can hug you." That's
Wait,
awesome.
hold on.
I felt like face to
So you
face
don't.
kissing.
So
That
you
was
don't.
cool.
You don't want to tall. You don't want to tall. Salute the Grizz. You don't want a tall brother. You want a brother that's. You want a football build type of brother. You want a dude that's stocky. You know what I mean? Got some
I mean,
brain.
I did. That was my preference. Now I don't have that preference.
But you still
Do you not have that preference, or the preference is not available?
No, I just don't have that preference right now. I don't have it. I've taken away preferences because I feel like they restrict like a whole bunch of stuff that's stupid. I shouldn't. If someone comes to me and they're have the right energy and they're positive, I can't say no. Why would I say no just because they're not tall? That's stupid. That doesn't make sense.
It sounds like you're trying to convince yourself of this. That's what it sounds like.
I'm not. I mean, I don't have to convince myself I'm with them, so that would make no sense. But if I was, I mean, I've been with tall people. I just said that when I was like between 17 to, I don't know, 25, I really, if you weren't like 6'3" or higher, I really wasn't.
But you 5'5".
I know. I just said.
How would you know somebody's not 6'3"?
Listen, I was in Florida. There was football players at the clubs, and I would just look. You know, you got to look up. You know, you don't got to do much. It was nice. See the view. That's what it is.
Grizz said it's okay to have standards and certain kinds of men that you like.
It does. That's not for me. That's what I'm saying. Height for me is not a standard. I don't need it. I don't need it. But if I just see somebody really tall, I'd be like, oh, they're attractive. But I wouldn't necessarily discount the person who's 5'7". It's whatever.
What if he's 4'11"? But he's a man's man. He takes care of everything.
It's okay. I don't think height matters to me anymore. He hey, listen, he's already down there. He can do the work better. That's all I know. See, I ain't got no issue. Just do it. Whatever you got to do. We're good. I don't mind. Doesn't bother me.
Okay, Miss Polly. I'm gonna give some homework. Your mission is to date, find like a 4'11" man and date him.
Oh,
yes, under
okay.
5.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put it out there. Okay, so you guys listen. You can put me on a whole dating app. I had a bad. You put on a dating app. I'll change my little preference on a dating app to that.
She wants a big guy. She wants a big fella. She want a dude that likes to eat pork chops, ribs, and steak.
I used to get turned down by big guys.
You're doing my other show. No, you ain't listen to the beginning of the show. Tell them about the one with the belly.
That's what she wants. With the belly. There you
go. No. Tell them the story. Miss Polly, tell them the story.
I said.
How tall was he?
Lord,
how tall was he?
He's 6'6". He's 6'6".
6'6". 500 pounds, and tell them what happened.
He's about 500 pounds, yeah. And we were doing some things, and he put it right on my ass, and that's when I was like, listen, this is the sign that it's gone too far. This is it. And they had to shut it all down. It was bad. But I mean, it was just a bad situation. But that's when I was like, listen, I'm open to some things. But this is not one of them. This is not one of them. So that's where we were with that. So I mean,
well, listen.
Okay.
If you like bigger men, then that's your thing. You know what I mean? I mean, everybody has something that they like. Right. It is what it is. Some people like skinny people.
Me, I don't want no bossy. I don't want no rich, no bossy women over me. So keep that. If you a boss chick, be gone chick. Don't want no boss chick. Don't want no boss chick. Don't want no rich chick. Don't want none of that.
Okay.
Don't want it.
He doesn't want to be purchased.
No,
It's okay. I call it a trophy because I want my partners. He gets treated like a trophy from other women, so I think it's funny. But it is not funny. He doesn't like it.
No. I will say this. You know what stopped me with the trophy stuff, because it's so inbred with Haitian culture. About like, it's kind of sad. Like when you get told that you're nice looking or beautiful, it's not a compliment. It's an insult. Like it is. It's an insult to be called good looking was always. It's like, here it is. Here's a Haitian compliment. You ready for it? Ou belle, parce que vous sort. Ou belle parce que vous sort. Translation: you're beautiful because you're dumb. You know, getting bon bouche parce que pas comprendre rien. Translation: you're a beautiful smile because you don't understand what's going on around you. Yeah, so grow with that for the rest of your life. It's the goal is for you to be smart and to study and to not be just beautiful. Like it's like, yeah, I never got like a compliment. If I got a compliment from my parents, I'm like, what's the setup? You want me to do chores? Like, what's...
Oh wow!
I need to take a bath. Like, what's going on?
Wait, what's happening?
So a compliment, I'm sorry, like it was never like a compliment. It was like followed by insult or probably a zoclo, like you're gonna get hit with the little knuckle sandwiches, zoclo. So like that's how I grew up. I don't know if people understood that stuff, like what you treat children, it does translate into us when we get older. So when somebody, a lot of my Haitian friends, we talk about that. When somebody come up and give us a compliment, we look at you sideways and like, what's the setup? What do you want? Sense. So you buy me a house. I didn't ask for a house. What's the goal here? You trying to kill me? Cook me? Like what's going on? Right?
I think there's a problem in society, man. I think, and Stan, I'm glad you shared the transparency about like the things you went through and how it affects you as an adult. I think a big problem in society, man, is the fact that there's things are all out of place. Like you have like I remember I was listening to somebody tell a story. And when they was telling the story, I was like, you're so basic. Like, you should be happy that anybody even gives you the time of the day. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean? I'm not being mean. I'm just being honest. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you should be happy that anybody just gives you the time of the day. I think the problem is in society now, even people that are basic believe that they are on a different level. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, you know, you understood where you stood, and if you wanted to ascend to a different level, you put in certain, you put in that work. Okay. Now, of course, we know that certain people of different complexions had a little advantage or whatever. We know that, right? We're not taking away things that happen.
What do they really do, though?
But no, I'm not taking away what's going on systematically, right? We know the government, we know the system, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. But what I'm saying is, before, if you was an average man or an average chick, right, you knew that, you had to do some work. You knew you had to, do a little more than the rest of the regular person. You had to, maybe wear some extra cologne or, like try to, work on certain things or maybe have money or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you're being nice. You're being nice.
No, hold on. I'm going to go there. But nowadays, people don't feel like they got to do that anymore. So now you have these basic men and women with these high ass demands, like they're celebrities. You know what I'm saying? They have these high ass demands, and they believe that this dream person is just gonna fall out the sky. They believe it's just gonna fall out the sky, and that they are just going to show up, and they're gonna be the man or woman of their dreams. And this is just asinine. This stuff. Let me. Okay, newsflash, people. It's not gonna happen. Okay. I shared this with Miss Polly the other day. I said that person. That really is that person for you to hit all them bells and whistles is like 1 or 2%. You know what I mean? 1% really, to be honest with you, is really 1%, maybe less than that, maybe 0.2%. And if you live in a huge city like a New York or LA, I'll give you 2%. I would just be generous and give you 2%. But really it's 1%. 1% of people is that person that you're gonna find that you're gonna really click with, that hit all the bells and whistles for you. Okay? You know what I mean? That accepts you as you are and all other stuff. But honestly, literally, people just need to find somebody basic. And you know what's irritating too? And I'm not trying to get on women, but I just got to go here. What's so irritating, right? I see these women, right? And they're turning down guy after guy after guy, right? Yeah, I know it's facts, Grizzly. I'm going in. They're turning down guy after guy after guy, right? And if this was 40 years ago, you would take this guy. You would literally have no choice, right? You would actually be with somebody like this. But now because you have some money and because a whole bunch of dudes have screwed up your head because they're dicking you down, now you believe you deserve more than what you are. And women have to understand there's a difference between guys who are screwing you and guys who want to be with you. There is a huge difference, okay? Mm-hmm. A lot of times they don't understand that, and that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? With men, we got to understand that just because you got money, that don't mean that you're Denzel Washington now, brother, okay? All right? You're not Denzel, okay? You're not Michael B. Jordan. You're not going to be on GQ magazine. You just have money, okay? That don't mean you instantly have swag. You're not Will Smith. Just stop, okay? You know, men, we have to stop living in the world just because we have money that now we are the man. No, you're not the man, okay? There's guys who only have $1 in their pocket who is knocking everything down in the town, okay? And that's just how it's going down, all right? So, I mean, I'm just being real, and this is we got to just start living in reality, man. Men and women both got to live in reality. We don't. I
want to add something you said real quick. Remember you said back in the day, like people were basic. And what people forget the element was when you got your shot and you was basic, what you did was you sucked the living daylight and soul out the person that was a 10.
Salute to OG Patrice. OG, what's up?
Because a lot of the 3s, 4s, and 5s were marrying 10s because they had them crying out, toes curled, seeing Jesus and afterlife and all the avatars of AIM.
Oh, wow. Wow.
And they weren't going nowhere because this 3, 4, 5 and got this 10, like seeing things and like, yep, you're the one for me and I love you and we're gonna go for it and just make these babies and make a family. And that's what it was. I want to add on what you said because everything you say is true. I just want to add on too with what I'm concerned about. Like we as a people, we're always concerned about the date as opposed to the life with the person. We're more concerned about like, well, they need to do this and that for a date. And I'm like, this is ridiculous, especially when you've never been on a date before. You don't, if you want the champagne, caviar, all this little played out basic stuff, like you don't deserve that. Nobody knows you. You got to spend time with people. Nobody owes you that either. So a lot of you guys, you know what you say about girls that say no to you in the club back in the day? This was 10 years ago. You say no to me tonight, Friday night, but you're going to say yes to me on Sunday on Craigslist personals.
It's gonna get cold out there. These are facts. It's gonna get cold.
That's tomorrow night show. We're gonna talk about that tomorrow night.
And a lot of times too, and this is a problem too, right? This is a problem too. And this is what I see. I see it across the board, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think, it's something I want to address too. Like, women, y'all also gotta stop getting with men that y'all just can control. All right, like, because here's the thing, you're wasting this guy's time. Stop wasting his time. You know you really want to be with a real man who has the plan. You don't want to be with this chicken dinner, all right? You want to be with a winner, okay? But you are settling for this guy. You know what I mean? And I hate seeing that, man. It is really crazy that a lot of times, when I look, man, a lot of times the sisters sometimes be wasting people's time, man. It's just sad, man. It's just sad.
Is it a waste of time when she don't know what she really wants?
No, she knows she wants, but society has allowed women to feel a lot of times that they can control men. I ain't trying to be on no red pill shit, but I'm just keeping it 100. Like a lot of times they feel like they can control men. You know what I mean? And to me that's a no-go. That's something I don't even like. I don't put up with that. I don't acknowledge that. None of that. Like I'm just not that type of cat that's just gonna let that happen. I'm just not on that type of time. So yeah, that's me though. Everybody different,
Yeah.
So with brothers, we gotta stop settling, man. We gotta stop settling. Yeah, OG, winner chicken dinner. You already know. You know what I mean? So get your
But I
woman,
don't think
drop
men
that
are
chicken
selling
dinner.
now. I don't think men are settling because I don't like that word settling. You know why I don't like that
Some
word
men do settle
settling?
though. Some men do settle. They settle. They start wearing plaid. They start driving the little minivan SUV thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they stop caring about their swagger and they don't wear cologne anymore, and you know they just let themselves go.
But those men get all the women though. They do. They go to Starbucks.
Look at Miss Polly face.
They go to Starbucks and then she say when she see him come through the window, "Hey, daddy."
Let me tell you something.
When he's taking the Pizza Hut, you know they say to him, they see him, "Hey, daddy."
Let me tell you something.
We take all them kids to Target.
No, they see him. They see him as a paycheck. That's what they see him as.
I know. They're like, you know what? Your kid's about to get a new stepmother, and your wife about to get your sister wife real quick. And she keeps on doing what she's doing.
They'll never respect you. That's the one thing I'm trying to get them in to understand. They will never respect you, brother. The respect part is out of there. They will never respect you. Salute to the homie Alonzo Hall. Alonzo Hall, what up, baby?
Yeah, here's something, Miss Paula, you don't know. At one point, we were in this environment. We ain't gonna say where it was, where the men were very disrespected. And I told him, Mr. Intellectual SoapBox, that you know what? I need to start inviting women here from New York City to go there and shake the sisters in the church up real quick, because these women from New York City will come up in here, will rock his socks off, make you the second wife real quick without you even knowing it, and them kids gonna call her mother. Because what you're not gonna do is disrespect men. Because if you got a high quality man, not high value, man that work, man that come back home from work, man that sit down and take care of the whole family, and you being very disrespectful and stressing him out, I'm gonna bring a woman from New York up in here. Women from New York will go ahead and flip the whole thing out without you even knowing it. You'll wake up, you'll be taken care of. That's one thing about the sisters in New York. They'll take care of you. And Jersey. Shout out to New York and Jersey. Philly, good luck with your life. But New York and Jersey.
You were ridiculous.
Don't play with the woman from New York and Jersey. They'll come out there and you're gone. But I just want to say, like, the whole thing of settling, like, I don't think people understand like how ungrateful they've gotten with their relationships. You're in a relationship, you're very ungrateful. You think you're settling, but look, that's what God gave you. Why are you not taking care of it? Oh, you're not gonna do that? Well, guess what? Miss New York and them stiletto heels gonna come up in there on her fur coat and handle everybody.
Wait a minute, Miss Nebraska. Are you in Nebraska?
Salute to Miss Nebraska. She's on Twitch. She's a Twitch streamer. Miss Nebraska, feel free to come up if you can, family. Feel free to come up. The link is pinned in the chat. The link is pinned to the chat. Miss Polly seems like she wants to talk to you. So I guess she's from Nebraska too.
I just want to know if you're in the corn.
She represents the corn too, though.
You're in the corn.
Yeah, definitely. I'm from Nebraska, but I love the AT. I'm going to disappoint her.
It's all right.
You got a friend.
Good enough.
A distant friend. Listen, Miss Nebraska, thank you for tuning in.
Everybody is always disappointed ATL.
Damn.
Everybody be disappointed ATL.
Okay, wait, let me ask you this, because you know you got to talk about preferences, right? Because I was just looking at something. Okay, so preferences when it comes to, so like more of my preference, which has changed because I'm not going to do that. I wouldn't even say preference because I just, whatever. But like when it comes to like, having someone who's darker or lighter, those kind of things, like if you're more attracted to darker, or lighter, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I have had that preference and I changed that. I just, everything physically, I just
you're doing a lot of changing here. You got to scratch in our head. You're doing a lot of changing here.
Okay. I'm gonna show you, because I just opened up the gates because I say, you know what? There could be the love of my life. He could be light skinned, and it could be that. Just because I like him dark don't mean nothing.
Why do
open up these damn gates.
Hold on. Why do y'all do that? I had a friend of mine tell me she married a dude because she just wanted to give him a chance. Why do y'all do that? Stop giving people chances. Just go for what you want. Men don't do that. We don't give nobody no chance.
Well, I didn't give him a chance.
You did give him a chance. You did. Look at Stan's face. You did give him a chance.
I get chances.
No, you just be doing some crazy shit, man. That's different.
I mean, why is my
preference?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, people say preference. I guess for now, I feel like I like more than one thing. So if I say, oh, well, I only want this, I'm not saying everyone has to be like this. I'm not. Please do not take my advice in your monogamous life and do it. It's a bad idea. If you're not poly, please be aware of my comments. Okay. Okay.
This woman is funny, bro.
I want y'all to know that. It's heads up, okay? So I'm gonna show you something because I'm just gonna show you my partners. Look how different they are. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. One of them.
How you putting these brothers on camera? Oh my god.
Who's that?
They all over the place. They're not new. They don't care.
I know, but still, don't do it.
And then here's the other one. That's the other one.
Wait, these are
I'm about to say who he look like.
These are my partners.
I know, but you should ask them.
Why?
Oh Lord, Eric is coming out now.
Oh wait. No, because they're on my YouTube channel. It's not. They're on my YouTube channel. They're usually right next to me. They're very open. One of them, he streams himself. He's not. No one's hiding. They're very open and okay with it. That's fine.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
But you might
hold on. You don't say you don't switch about. We don't talk about this preference conversation for like 2 seconds. You don't switch your preferences about 5 times. Miss Polly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone keeps asking about it.
Are you confused or are you really switching preferences?
No, someone asked me the question. I'm trying to.
I want to answer that question. I want to answer it.
Okay.
I want to answer it. So for me, right, my preference has always been for African American women. Now I'm going through therapy with this, right? I've gone through therapy on this one because I always like the whole thing in therapy came down to I'm still single because I like African American women. Now, mind you, I had other relationships that were not with African American women that were great, but I'm still stuck on I want an African American woman because that's for me growing up. That's what I want because they were exotic. They used to talk out loud. They talk back to their parents. It was hot. This turned me on, little attitude. But when I get in a relationship with African American women, it's like, well, you're not gonna hit me with no club. Or you're not going to sit down and climb on no trees and throw bananas at me because you're from the islands. I'm just like, I was getting.
What in the hell? Wait, whoa.
I used to get insults.
Let me give you the
cat.
Stan, let me
so it used to be some derogatory things that always would come up. Like, you're not going to sit down and get me pregnant. Because, like in those intimate talks, right? What would happen to me if I get fat after I get pregnant? Now, mind you, listen, this is the Latin part of it. I enjoy it because that was my baby you carried. I'm going to get you a little bit fatter. We can get some more babies. And I want you to be round. Like, you round because of my kids. So that's hot. I like it. That turns me on. It don't turn on my African-American girlfriends on. They like, oh, Lord, no. You're not going to have me barefoot and pregnant. I'm like, you want to be barefoot? Get you some footies.
Okay. Wait, hold on, guys. Hold on. So Miss Vesta is going to join in. She's going to hop into the panel. You know it's past her bedtime, and I am grateful that you're going to join us. So
definitely.
The link is definitely pinned to the top. Stan, let me tell you this though, right? Look, look. You gotta expand your options, Stan. Okay.
And he's very serious about this. This is not even a joke.
I know this, but you gotta still expand your options. Look. I mean, I can't put myself in this situation because I'm not, I'm not off the market. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, I'm not on the market.
Wait, what?
Okay?
Wait a minute.
No, he's not on the market.
Okay. You know what I mean? I'm not on the market.
She's about to clip you on that. She's about to clip you.
Okay. Dyslexia. All right. We're gonna put it like that. But look, the point is, right, is that look, if I were single and I decide to just stick, well, even though I still gotta have an African American wife, but I know that's a bad way to say this. If I was single and I was stuck in the community of women that don't really care for me, I would definitely branch out to other communities. Now, I'm not gonna be like one of those other brothers that be like, hey, black women ain't shit and fuck those bald-headed chicken-wing bitches or whatever. I'm not gonna be like that. All right.
Is that really in your mind, them three?
Well, except for the hair part, but I'm not gonna talk about women in front of like a different group of women. That's not my style.
No.
Hey, Mr. Nebraska.
What's going on?
Hi, everybody. How y'all doing?
Mr. Nebraska.
Good
For coming through.
How you
I
doing?
seen Miss Nebraska actually yesterday on her stream on Twitch, and she had a very great show. Salute to your show yesterday on Twitch. It was amazing.
It was great. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you for the invite. Yeah. You guys have a really good topic going on here.
Thank you.
Yeah. So who's from Nebraska? Is it Miss Polly? Are you from Nebraska? Yes, it's me. Oh, are you from Omaha? I was born here, but I left when I was 11 to go to Florida, and I just came back 5 years ago. So now I'm back. Nice to meet you. It's always good to run into another Cornhusker. Right. Meant to be. That's exactly what it is.
Aww. You got a friend.
It snowed yesterday. That's why I brought you here. I'm sad. I was like, it snowed for no reason.
Yeah,
exactly. But I saw your question before. You asked me how many partners. I have 2 partners right now, and I did open up the gate to dating, which I'm sure no one likes, but whatever. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
So yes, I have 2.
It's that laugh that you and Stan be doing, man.
I know.
It's that laugh you and Stan be doing, because y'all know. Oh my gosh, y'all be wilding.
That's not joking now.
It's just being mischievous, just knowing that,
mischievous.
Y'all mischievous.
Being mischievous. Like we're doing some stuff. We knocking things out.
Right.
Mr. Nebraska, what do you think about all this? I'm just gonna ask you, what do you think about all this, family?
Right. Okay, so I walked in on the middle of it. So are you guys talking about like preferences in the dating scene? Or?
Yeah, M3 has talked about like how I need to broaden my horizon, because I always had the dream of marrying an African American princess. Like my biggest crush growing up as a kid was Janet Jackson, and also Tyra Banks, because Naomi Campbell was a dime a dozen in Florida. I grew up in Miami, Dade County, and she's Jamaican. That's a dime a dozen. If you go to New York, there's so many Naomi Campbells everywhere. It's like, but Tyra Banks, oh my God, I brought her book, but I'm not a girl, but it was her book, and I just bought it. I used to tape all her shows. I love me some Tyra Banks. The doll my mother took away from me and threw it out, but.
So what city are you currently in?
I'm in the Bay Area.
Oh, okay. That makes a big difference.
But like, that's what I liked. Now I've dated women outside the race. Those relationships were good, but they weren't, African American. And there'd normally be a discussion. Just like I'll be seeing the black girl and I'll be looking like,
Stan, this is what I was telling you earlier.
I'm just like, be mad if you want. That's what I like.
Yeah, but Stan, this is what I'm telling you. Okay, but Stan, this is what I was telling you before, right? Because another person was in that same type of situation where it's like, okay, I want to date people within my own race, which is nothing wrong with it. But however, maybe God is showing you something that, look, like, it's not about the outside layer of the skin. It's about the heart that's within. And if that woman is treating you right, and she look fine too, but you just happen to be Puerto Rican or Mexican, or however you want to call it, take it, man. Embrace it.
I think it's all about the wordplay. I think what people mean to say is that they prefer to date somebody of their same culture.
No,
that's not what he's talking about.
No, African American.
I ain't gonna front though. Like I need to smell like hairspray. I need to know that you could make some sweet potato pies.
Right.
I need to smell like butter. You know what I'm saying? I just need to.
Yeah, pancakes. So it's completely different.
So
it was a different culture.
your nationality is your Haitian?
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's different. It's different. So like I don't date Latin women, so like I just avoid them like the plague. Anything from Latin America, I don't want. I'm learning to accept it.
So you never dated a black Latina?
No, I dated a couple, but I still went for African American. I dated Africans, not the same. Dated white girls, it was okay. Asian girls was close. Asian women, I mean, I almost went like I can go there with Asian women.
So no Haitian woman, no black Haitian.
I did the Haitian girls before, but that's the whole Latin stuff. The Jamaicans, the Mexican, all of Latin. I don't do La Pasión. All of it the same to me. They're crazy.
No, he says not.
So you don't
No,
date
it's the culture, the African American culture I like.
Oh,
you don't date
so
Haitian
it's a cultural thing.
Okay, now okay. I know he said.
Yeah, I like that. I like the African American culture. I like how African American women look. I like how they carry themselves. It was like the untainable fruit because, yeah, I could pass as African American growing up, but I wasn't African American. So it was like I could never have this woman because I'm Haitian, Dominican or Cuban, like because my parents also mixed. So I could never have this person because of this. And it's like that's always been like I'm always drawn to African American women because it's something I'm not supposed to have growing up because it has changed now.
You wasn't allowed to date
growing up, nobody really dated Haitians, not really.
Look, here's the thing.
That all makes sense now. You said you was not allowed to date African American women, right?
No,
okay. Hold on, Mr. Nebraska got a question. Before Mr. Nebraska asks a question, I just want to say this, man. Look, as long as she's black and brown, I'm down. That's all I care about. All right, she could be African American, whatever. All right, because to me, it's apple's an apple. I don't care if it's red or green. It's still an apple. I'm still gonna eat it, and it's gonna go down in the same place. I'm tearing it down. But now white. Now somebody who's white, no. I cannot. No, I'm good. Go ahead, Mr. Nebraska. No, I'm good. No.
Just curious because we have another queen in the building. Miss Polly, what do you consider yourself? Do you consider yourself African American, or do you consider yourself a Black American? Just curious.
I'm definitely African. I'm African American. No, I'll say Black American. I'll say that.
Okay.
But I usually don't even say that. I'll be honest. I say I'm mixed because I am mixed.
Okay.
So, yeah. And but if someone asks me, I'll say I'm Black. But it's hard because so like a lot of my family, they, even though they're like me, they'll marry people who are white, and so their children and things like that. My first cousin stuff, like they have blonde hair and blue eyes. So sometimes it's hard to be like, I'm like, that's my cousin, that's my first cousin, but it's like our family, we have blue eyes. Like someone looks just like me, they have blue eyes. So it's hard to kind of be like, I'm not. So I can't like deny it in certain situations. So I had to say, I'm mixed. But yeah.
I don't want to take this podcast down that road, but I don't consider myself African American. None of my parents are from Africa. None of my grandparents are from Africa. Everybody was born here in America, but my ancestors are African. I do have African ancestry, yes. But I find it odd that everybody in America does not refer to themselves as European American or Colombian American. Only we're given that title, and nobody in our family are from Africa. So I consider myself Black American, brown American. I'm brown. So, but yeah.
I consider myself. I consider myself an indigenous person. I say I'm indigenous. You know what I mean? So that way, like, and it just covers all. It just covers all aspects. Like, I don't know what parts of Africa I'm really from because I know that of course that's there, right? You look at me, you know that's there. You look at all of us, you know that parts of Africa is in us. Like it ain't hard to tell. But my thing is, I just say that we're indigenous. We're indigenous people, and I say people who are not, who are not, pigmented, they're non-indigenous, right? So that's like, to me, that's like white and some Asians, right? Not all Asians, because there's some Asians who are indigenous, but for the most part, it's mostly white people and Asians who are non-indigenous. You know what I mean? And they can't really be in the sun, things of that nature. They don't have pigmentation, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna go down the whole spiel about that, but y'all know what it is.
Right.
Mm.
But I do find it interesting that you don't
most of the
date
time I hear
of your ethnicity, of your nationality. Stan. That's interesting.
But I will say this, Miss Nebraska, I do find when I do date somebody who's not African American, I do see more of myself in that person. Where I'm like, oh, like I can date you.
You mean like a white girl?
Marry you. No, there's one white girl that got it, but I don't. I grew up with white people, so I'm not against white people. Not against white people. I'm going to say this so we don't lose the thing. But I am not one of these brothers out here that's gonna dump everybody for a white girl. Like that's not my style. If you're a white woman, you gotta be for the black people. You gotta be for the people. That's only white women I'm really attracted to. White women that understand the cause and down for the cause and all that stuff. Okay, if that's the only way I could consider. I grew up with white people. I just can't do it. I just can't. I just can't do it.
Oh, damn.
I'm traumatized. I just grew up with mixed schools and everything else. I can't do it. I just can't do it. So
I accidentally did a lot of Islanders. That's happened to me. I accidentally did a lot of Islanders. I usually find out later. I'm like, damn. That's not a bad thing. I don't notice it or don't, and then all of a sudden I'll hear them as like speaking patois or something. I'm like, wait a minute.
Grizz.
My grandmother, she had me cracking up. Grizzly, she told me one time.
What's happening, bro?
I met her the first time I was 22.
Grizzly, gonna let you go next.
And she said, your grandfather was white. If I just turn off the light, he's black. And I was like,
what in the?
I'm like,
wait, say again. If you turn off the light, what?
Oh, she told me like your grandfather was white, and I just turned off the light, he was black. So she asked me if I like white women. I was like, no, I don't want no white women. I like black girls. And she's like, well, your grandfather, he was white. I just turned off the light. He was black. And you could do the same. And I'm just like, no, grandma, it don't work the same.
You're engaged in
no.
Wait, huh?
Okay, physical stuff. I'm trying to drop physical things, I guess. Other than you being attractive, if it's like color culture, I'm okay. As long as it's like you're just not unattractive to me, I'm not including the skin color. That's how I guess.
So my question is, as far as personality goes, as far as like between like, okay, so my thing is like with my wife, the reason why what attracted me with her is because one, she was into the arts. And I had, like, with me, I know it's like, I love the arts as well. And she helped me to dive deep into that, what type of other things so other than physical attraction, like what type of likes and dislikes, like, okay, like, so like, for instance, would you ever have some, like, let's say that you got a guy and he said, hey, you know what, let's go to the opera. Or let's go to poetry night, or let's go to what is it called? It's called sipping wine and painting party. Would you go to those?
Sipping and I almost said something else. Sorry, I say sipping and dipping. That's not
sipping wine and painting. Huh?
Okay.
I mean, I think like like I said, if I was to date someone, I want them to show me. Like, I usually don't tell guys what I like and stuff. I want them to show me what they like to do. I know that sounds weird. I'd be like, well, what do you want to do? Like, I want you to show me what you like,
how to live life. Sure. Yeah, like how to live. Yeah, because like for instance, because I know me and my wife, both of us were kind of like. What happened? So with us, like we kind of grew apart. So I'm like watching other people what they do. I'm like, you know what? I haven't tried this. So you know what? Oh, actually, you know what? As a matter of fact, me and my wife, sometime this month or next month, we're going to go see Black Panther Part 2. I had to coerce her to go see it because she hasn't seen Part 1 yet, and I was like, don't. I'm not certain. You know what?
Oh,
Let's
you
watch
long
Part
overdue.
Because she hates watching movies with me because I'm the type of person where I dig deep into the movies. I don't just see the surface.
Right.
And so, but the thing is, like, as far as my mate, I want to do something that I have never done before. Like for instance, if someone said, "Hey, you know what? We're gonna have like a painting party. Let's go," or they want to let's go cross, or you know what? Let's have a couples. What is it? Huh?
Not saying how to Southern Troll.
No, I'm saying let's have a couples night, couples retreat, and let's start learning each other, and do certain activities with each other. Sorry, that would we done do that with you guys?
Wait a second, you was breaking up.
Oh, my fault. So my whole thing is like, would any of y'all be able, would any of y'all do something as far as do something that's out of your comfort zone, as far as go on a couples retreat or poetry night with each other, or do something that's non-sexualized.
Well, can you mute Chris for 1 second? Just mute him 1 second.
Yeah, hold on. Let me answer this question to Central. We're pretty much just having like an open topic. It start off by asking us any questions that you want to ask us, like you just did just now, Central. So yeah, pretty much. Go ahead, Mr. Best.
I'll say this, I mean, it's okay. It's not that I'm opposed to doing things, but the thing is that if I'm doing something, it has to be where I actually see it's going. He's gonna come back. Where I see it's actually gonna be beneficial, right? If it's beneficial, I'll do it. But if it's not beneficial, I'm not doing it. That's.
I didn't even hear the question that he asked though.
No, he's what I do a couples retreat or something like that. It's there's certain if I think if it's beneficial, then yeah. But if I see it's kind of a waste of time, then I'm not gonna go. I'm not. So my thing is that I want to do things that I know that I'm gonna enjoy, right? And I also know that person's gonna enjoy. It has to be both. I think also in relationships, we can't. I always tell people don't be afraid to stay, but also don't be afraid to go. Right? It's gotta be a good mix. You can't be afraid to stay, right? But you also can't be afraid to go. So, you know what I mean? Of course, try to do different things with your partners. Try to explore different things, different avenues. Compromise, right? Because it's not always about what you want to do. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to compromise. You know what I'm saying? But it's a fine balance, though. It's a fine balance, though. And you know when something is right, and you know when something is wrong for you. You know what I mean? So, anybody else want to answer? Go ahead, y'all.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, it sounds two things. It sounds to me is going on. Either when you got with her, you guys didn't have much in common in the first place, other than you guys had desires at the same time for the same thing, and then you got together. When it came down to that deep longevity stuff that keeps y'all together without doing all this extra stuff, you need that, which is not bad. There's a lot of people who get like that. But then, yeah, you're gonna have to find something to keep it spicy. Is that? I mean, I guess that's what I'm asking. Keep it spicy, keep her interest, because you said you guys are kind of, you guys aren't connected as much. So there has to be something that, where's the space coming from? Is she doing something else? Is she learning something new? Are you doing something new that you no longer have the commonality that you're getting on? Because that could be an issue, or you could be very, very different, and you guys don't really have anything in common, and then you're working to find something in common with someone that you don't have anything in common with any longer. Maybe you did and now you don't.
Well, I would just ask her. He said, "I'm always on set." Well, I would just ask what made you two want to get married? I guess.
Right.
I thought he was asking like if us personally in our own relationships will we do things with our partners that we normally don't do, like go to poetry slams and couples retreat. Like us personally, like would you do it?
Oh well, okay. Like the beginning part, besides the couples retreat part. I mean, I feel like okay, if you're married, right, and well, you don't even have to be married, just with your woman or whatever. I feel like everyone has done something that they don't really care to do, but you just want to try it out anyways because your partner's just so like in love with it, and she just wants you to be a part of it. So once in a while, you know, I will actually go, you know, and just do something with my wife that she really loves to do. Where it be like, okay, if there's something that relates to like her job or whatever at school, you know, I'll join, be a part of that for a little bit. And hey, you know, I even like went to I want to go to church, but I went to like a what's it called? A couples game night with her. No, Google, I'm not talking to you. I even went to a couples game night with her, just because I know that if I did not show up, she wouldn't be able to participate, and I didn't want that to happen to her. So, you know, I would hang out with, you know, with some of the people that I probably wouldn't normally hang out with. And actually, they was pretty cool though. They're not really bad people. But anyways, I don't want to go off the topic or whatever. But the point is, I believe that we all
going back something. In 3. You going back in?
Am I going back in?
You going back?
You know what, bro? This.
I just want to put it out there.
I know where your ass went. I know that. I seen it in there. I'm like, he went to that little date and shit. I knew he went. Mm-hmm.
But no. You talking about the retreat? No, that's not. I'm not talking about no retreat. I'm talking about like just hanging out with somebody's house or whatever. Hey, but we won a trophy though, so it was worth it. You know.
He going back. He going back. Then he going back.
Well, I mean, I do have I have an example of something that may help him. Like, okay, so
all right, Grace, I see you have
one of my partners. Right, one of my partners. He's kind of weird. Like he'll want to be on camera when he wants to be, but like he'll be really into it when he wants to be, but he usually isn't. He doesn't really want to. So since I know that he doesn't really want to, I don't tend to ask. Like I'll ask maybe once in a while if I think it's like something real important to me.
You talking about on camera as like streaming?
Yeah, sometimes it didn't matter. It's like when he wants to. He's like the kind of person that's like when he wants to, he'll do it.
Okay, you're saying he like that's as far as one. You got plural. You got two now.
I know. Okay, I don't know how. Okay, I got to give him names, I guess, because I'll call one. I call him. His name's Hollywood. So Hollywood, he does not want to be on camera unless he wants.
Is he the guy that interacted with us a few times?
No, that's Esmond.
Okay.
She got the government names and all that. She showing pictures.
I know, man. I was like, damn.
No, the one that I don't, because he doesn't mind it. The one who doesn't want to be on camera, yeah, when he gets on the camera, you'll know because he'll just take over. He'll just remove me, and he's the only one on there. He'll take it all. He go all the way in. So, yeah. But yeah, he don't want to. So I just respect his boundary. If he doesn't want to.
Miss Pot, I gotta ask you a question. I know that
I don't ask him to do something I know he's uncomfortable with.
Wait, hold on, M3. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We never asked Miss Nebraska this. Miss Nebraska.
Oh,
what is your preference?
What's my preference in guys? Physically or just anything?
Do you like colored or not colored, or you like a little bit of both?
I prefer to stay in the crayon box.
Okay.
Yeah, they have to be of some of color of some sort. But I have dated white guys, of course. Yeah. The white guys.
You know, white is a color too, right?
No, they're not in the color. They're not in the crayon box.
They're in the crayon box.
They're not my crayon box. But yeah, they're a little bit different down here in the South than they are up north. I will say that it's a difference.
That is true. They do look different. They are different. You've been in Nebraska. You know what's up. You know. That's all it matters.
Yeah.
How they different though? I'm asking how they different.
Down here in the South, I don't. How can I word this? Down here, racism is still like very much like they're still stuck in the 1950s or 40s.
Yeah,
I guess that's the best way. And so, like their parents are still like, you can have fun with them, but just don't bring them home.
That's like how like they treat us like in the Bay Area. Except like they're a little bit more liberal, like, but they'll be like, yeah, you can bring like a blackie home or whatever, but just don't introduce them to the entire family. Right.
Salute to Wally. Wally, what up, baby?
Wally, what up again?
But you guys know in the South there's some blue blacks that do the same thing. They don't like you that you can't bring white people.
Mm-hmm. No, I get you. But
then on the flip side, I do know some Africans personally who tell their sons, like, do not bring home a Black American girl.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait. Say again. You said some what?
Very true.
I do know some Africans who do tell their African kids, do not bring home a Black American girl.
Wow.
Yeah, I know that for sure. That's all over too, though.
When I was younger, I was told don't bring an African American to my house. That was what like my aunts, my father, like don't bring them to my house. And I'm like, well, I grew up in Opa-locka. Like Opa-locka was all Black, African American. We were the only Haitian family on the block. Like, what you thought was going to date, sir?
Yeah. Hold on, Mr. Yeah, Mr. Best, do you remember when Black David came up and he pretty much gave us the origin of why Blacks and African Americans don't get along?
Yeah, look.
I know, but
and see, that's a topic I black out on. I'll be trying not to black out on that topic, but I just black out on it anyway because it's like, nigga, don't think that you better because they ain't put your ass on a boat, and don't think you better because you got on a boat. Like we the same. Like, stop this bullshit.
A lot of that comes from Europeans though, because for example, I have a cousin who's currently in a relationship with an African girl. And she told me out of her own mouth that when they came over here as refugees, and the nonprofit organization who brought them over here were, of course, Caucasians. And they were told by this organization on their way over here, whatever you do when you get to America, do not affiliate or associate yourselves with these American Blacks. They're dangerous. They're this, they're that. And this is what they were told.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Was this a religious?
Yeah, but the other story. Wait, hold on for a minute, Stan. Hold on. But then the other story was that, and I find that kind of like a little bit on the fictitious side. But he said that it all started when an African was being beat up by African Americans based off the way how he looked and talked, and they called him African booty scratcher. And that's where it all started with this beef.
No, that's I know. New York slang and.
Wait! I can't say that's New York. You sure that's New York slang? I just think that was kind of like
they said a lot of East Coast, but here's the thing, right?
Okay.
Look. Listen. People got to stop projecting. Like, my thing is this, right? Look, man. Mm-hmm. If the tanks come rolling down, the street and they put slavery back and they put slavery back on the market again, they tying your ass up too, and you're gonna be on the same field I'm gonna be. They ain't gonna be caring about your labels and what country you think you from or you ain't from. They don't give a shit about that. All they're gonna look at you, they're gonna say you a nigga. They're gonna say go pick my cotton or go in my house and go cook me some grits. That's all they gonna say. They not gonna be caring about none of that other fly shit that y'all thinking
can't
about.
tell Dominicans and Puerto Ricans that.
Yeah, let them tanks come down. Let them tanks come down the streets, and they put your ass in the tank, and they put your ass in them buses to take you back on that plantation. If you not white, they gonna let you know. My grandfather always told me, he said, a white man gonna tell you who you are, boy. He always told me that.
Mr. Intellectual SoapBox, I want to add something to that because growing up Haitian and especially in Dade County and also like in New York, going to New York, right? There was this history of going back and forth with African Americans where they found out if you were, a lot of people used to hide the fact that they were Haitian or Jamaican. They're trying to blend in their environment because it was dangerous. There were some kids that did commit suicide when they were found out that they weren't African American. That's for me growing up. So I don't want to, because like if somebody in my community see me and not talk about this, they're gonna put me on blast. So for us growing up, it was very serious. There was a difference because white Americans did not want African Americans working for them. We were the Mexicans of South Florida. They hired Haitians, and it's like my parents used to get picked up by vans to go to work and then dropped off. They would not hire African American. I just find it insulting when somebody always tell me like your parents work hard and you're a hard worker. I'm like, yeah, you guys took advantage of us and you made us work for like peanuts, and we were treated like trash for so long, for decades. And for me as a kid growing up, my biggest fear was to go to an all African American middle school because, you know, it was dangerous when you got found out. And I remember listening to Haitian radio growing up, hearing about kids committing suicide because people found out that they weren't African American, and the pressure was really strong, and people committed suicide at a young age. So it was serious for a lot of us. I remember getting held down by a parent in the first grade when they found out, like my father used to speak Spanish, and they found out like, oh, his father is probably Cuban, and the parent held me down for their kids to hit me. The guy's name was James, and I always remember his name. That stuck with me for the rest of my life in the first grade at Bunch Park Elementary School. Not Bunch Park Elementary School, Open Lock Elementary School. So I had to go through school like my whole life, not being close with anyone because I didn't want to be found out and to be treated badly and to be beaten up every day. So it was a very serious thing that happened between us and African Americans. I don't want to go back to like the Bunnan crew and people fighting back, but that's what it took for people to fight back, for us to mesh together. And for some people who don't believe in it, I want you to listen to the Fugees, and you listen to that first album, that those little takes when they're in elementary schools and people found out in elementary school and high school, those takes, and somebody found out somebody was Haitian, they're like, oh, you know, HBO, Haitian Body Order, and, you know, Banana Boats and all this other stuff. Those things was like a real reality for a lot of us who were not African Americans in America. So it was never always peaceful and welcoming. I just want to put that out.
It's always gonna be that way, Stan, when it comes to us as a people. And here's the thing, you gotta understand, like I don't know if you ever heard of the Willie Lynch letter, or if you ever read it or whatever, right? Yeah. But the Willie Lynch letter talks about how they always try to separate us based on everything. So if they can separate you based on geography, they separate you based on whatever. And that's what it comes. That's what it comes with. That's what it comes with the field slave and then a house slave. They always want to cause a line of separation because the more that they keep, the more the colonizer and oppressor keeps us infighting about the most craziest shit that don't even matter. Because to them, at the end of the day, they're gonna always put you in the same class. When you look at a job description, right? It says either African American, white, or Asian, right? And then sometimes they'll say non-Hispanic if they want to be nice, right? But for the most part, that's the only three they kind of give you. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean, but and that's how they class you as. That's how they look at us as. If you are not white and you are a person that's black or brown, they look at you all the same. They don't care about where you're from. They don't care about what dialect you speak. They don't care about none of that. But we are always fighting over these things because this has been embedded, unfortunately, in our culture. This has been embedded in our culture to fight over these things And all it does is just keeps us more separate, and it stops us from really being unified and really fighting the real true enemy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing.
Yeah.
And like if you take it back to the first Black Panther, right? And this is why I kind of have like a love-hate relationship for Killmonger, because on one hand, of course, you want Black Panther to win, because that's just the little kid inside of you want the hero to win, whatever. But my love for Killmonger was the fact that he told the truth. Like, yo, you don't see what they doing to us out here? Like, you don't see what the colonizers or the oppressors are doing to us out there? Why you want to be friends with them? Like, they don't love us, they don't respect us, they hate us. Why you want to partner with these people? So that's the part of Killmonger that I actually love, is the fact that he kept it G when it came to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everything else was a little bit off, but yeah, I like that part. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah. But I want to add one more thing too. I want to say thank you to the African Americans in Opelika who took care of my family, who were my neighbors, and also the school I was in. They made it a safe place in the church, which is like Bunch Park First Baptist. They took care of me and my family. They took us in, and I appreciate everything growing up in the South, in Opelika, Florida, from the African American community that was there, because they didn't have to do it, and they did. That's why a lot of times a lot of Haitians be mad at me that I'm always considered, like, I consider myself Afro-Haitian American. And it's like, yes, because I am American and I will never get away from African American plight, because their plight is our plight. And I'm grateful for everything that African Americans have done for us to begin with and always will be.
Yes, and yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can say when I was in high school in Omaha, I went to Northwest High School, and during that time, Omaha was starting to get a lot of African refugees from the country of Sudan. Okay. And so to us, it was definitely a culture shock, because we never see anybody, from Africa, let alone Sudan. And it was a culture shock to them as well. And it was these 3 triplets. They were, made fun of by, mainly Black kids, by the way they smell, by the way they look. And as of today, all of them are pretty much married to white women, because they said that the Black American girls didn't like them. They weren't attracted to them. They didn't find them attractive. I think one being because they were so dark, and another being because of a cultural difference. So, I just found that interesting. And of course, anybody, Miss Polly would tell you, is Nebraska predominantly a white state. So the white girl was like, hey, the darker the berry, the sweeter juice. So
they like them like that. Yeah, they do. Yeah, and she's like, right now, there's a distinction, like she said, like, because they're darker. They're not just a little darker. And since there's a lot of people here in Omaha are kind of, like I said, they're either mixed, or if they're not mixed, they're not that dark. Like here where I'm at in Omaha, I will say I'm considered brown, but if I'm in Florida, I'm considered very bright. It does matter. It doesn't matter to you. You think it doesn't, but when you go somewhere else and someone points out something, you're like, wait, what? And it's like, oh, okay. But now it's like a real big Asian population right now, which I don't mind. I enjoy, because my major international studies. I love Japan, so everyone Asian here is amazing to me. But they even have like it's a culture shock sometimes, because you're starting to see a lot of Asian, I don't know if I'm losing my words here, but like not temples. You'll see a lot of you see there's like a Hindu temple. It's like, where did that come from in the middle of nowhere? And it's like in the middle of the hood. It's like the weirdest thing to see. These crazy things. You're like, wow, why is this here? And so there's a lot of stuff that's coming up. There's a lot Asian based. There is a big population of different Asian cultures. I think there's one, I forgot the name of them, but they have a big heavy Asian culture here. And then I see a lot of Koreans. and then after that I'll see probably a little bit of Japanese, not too much. They'll go to school and everything, but they won't stay. But yeah, they surely are here, and it's different, and it's either everybody mixed. It's very interesting here, but Florida definitely has a big island population. You know, I live there, and what you were saying, like, yeah, everyone thinks like Haitians are at the bottom of the topo. Like, you don't date a Haitian, you can date a Jamaican, you could date anyone, and Haitians are, and it was like that. He's not lying. Like, I was there. Like, no one would tell me that. That's why I said I would not know who I was dating, quote unquote, and then I'd be like, go to their house, or I'll hear them, you know, start speaking something, and I'd be like, wait a minute, what's going on? And then I'd be like, oh, okay, it wasn't a bad thing for me. It's like, okay, well, when I come to your house, there's a different custom to when I come to your house than the American house. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I had to learn. So some cultural differences.
I really wish, this is what I like about California. I really wish that people in South Florida were more opening and accepting of other cultures and welcome people in. And just like, hey, this is what we do. This is how you do, and understand like everything is different instead of like just like, well, because you're this, I don't want you to do that. Because I remember also when I left Florida, I came back, and this was like the 2000s, early 2000s. There was something called like Haitians, right? It was like a lot of Jamaicans and Haitian mixed kids who are now growing up, and you see Haitians with dreadlocks and twists, and they're like a lot of Haitians were mad and angry. And they were a lot of the older Haitians was angry. I remember one Haitian man, I don't speak Creole that good. He was very fluent in his Creole, old man in his 80s. And I was there for a wedding, and I couldn't understand what he was saying. And then he took a deep breath, and he like told me to sit down. I sat down, and then he told me, just because your father slept with your mother, he should have done a better job of teaching you Haitian culture and teaching you Creole. Basically, he said my mother was African American. Like, I'm a half breed. That's what he called me. And I was just shocked. I was like, and then somebody pulled him to the side, like, you can't talk to him like that. The party is loud. You can't expect somebody to understand what you're saying. You're talking too fast, right? But it was just like to see it, like how like things were just getting into breed, you know, just breeding and just cross culturing. That people just didn't know. The older generation just did not understand but what's happening because they're not teaching us anything. And also they haven't like crossed the bridge to other cultures and like, hey, come on in, let's see how we can work this out. And I think I want to say this to the women in just a nice way, Miss Polly and Miss Nebraska. Just a nice thing. Okay. I miss the days when women used to give men subtle hints. Okay, subtle hints. You ready for it, Miss Nebraska?
Yes.
Ready for this, Miss Polly?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Like, if a guy smelled bad, the little subtle hints was, hey, let me go ahead and give you this Brute 33 cologne packet. The Christmas one. He don't know how to dress? Let me give you some 3 shirts. You know, like, I don't like you, but let me help you. I miss those days when women used to be like, you know what, let's go shopping and, you know, like Adidas don't have 5 stripes.
The days where that was that.
I hate it.
Like, let me get your haircut. Let me introduce you to a barber real quick to help you.
You said we don't like him, though? So why are we? Well, that's giving him mixed signals because some men interpret niceness.
It's not about liking them. You like him as a friend. You ain't trying to date him. But I'm sure
they will try to date you. You try to do that to me, and he will try to be your whole husband. You have a husband by the end of the week.
You can't have those fears. Bring a whole bunch of sisters with you, and like look, and also brother, sit down and talk to them. Don't get too happy, okay? This is what the expectation. You say thank you.
Wait.
And you come
this
with
puts
rice.
a whole new twist on it. Stan, you know that you already know. Okay, custom wise. Let's put it out there. Okay, I've been to Nebraska. I've been to Florida. You know, it is a different situation culturally when you're talking about someone who's from the islands. They're very blunt.
They're very blunt people. They say what
They
it is.
are.
Okay, you bring that kind of energy somewhere else, it will be seen as rude. Okay,
Yeah.
this is real shit. Come on.
But if they don't know how to dress, you can like, hey, what's your size? Let me
So, Stan,
okay. Let me just throw
are
this
you
out.
saying that she should do this if she puts you in the friend zone?
No, I think all women should do that. Like, if you have a friend and he needs some help, we gotta
Oh,
start
okay.
like.
You're just saying a friend, not someone that's trying to date you.
Okay.
Or...
No. This is a
Oh, okay.
friend. This is
Okay,
like a
okay,
real friend. Like, why are you wearing button-up shirts from Kmart? Kmart's not around. Where are you getting this from? Who make you buy this stuff? With a pocket protector? No.
You see the
Let's get
energy.
rid of
He would
this.
really say that. He would really say that to
Huh?
his friend. Like, you see, like there's some people who don't take it the same way. Like, I used to have a Jamaican mom. She wasn't my mom, but or my friend's mom, and when she would say some shit to me, it would make me feel like, God damn, like it would hurt. But then I like got to the point where I knew that she was just being honest, but it was still like snap. She told me I was like a toothpick.
And a lot of cultures are like that. Indians are like that. Some Asians are like that. So I think we're the only culture who pretty much, sugarcoat and we lie a lot.
I tell them. I didn't tell one guy straight up. I'm like, do you not understand that women have a higher sense of smell? So when you come in here funky, you're insulting the women in this office. They could smell you. And they have to smell you all day. Like, women have a higher sense of smell. It is not okay. You need to wash your ass. You need to put on some cologne. You need to put on deodorant. You just get you some smell good lotion. Give me $20. I'll be right back.
You're a good friend.
Because it was insulting to women in the office. Like, they couldn't handle it. They hated it. They were crying, and I was just done with it. I had to fix it. I'm like, look, this is too much.
Well, yeah, I personally, I come from two very direct, blunt parents, and so that's how I was raised. So I had to take constructive criticism from my friends as I got older, because they were like, okay, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. So I had to learn that for myself personally.
Yeah,
because like Polly said,
my mother, she was very like
feelings. And I had to learn that the hard way.
Yeah, my mother, she's very subtle. She was like, come girl, let me sit down and talk to you. And she was like, okay.
Oh, Lord,
say, look,
bad conversation.
Don't ever think that you in the front of the store on the window and everybody can see you and you're not on sale yet. You might be on clearance in the back.
I'm sorry. I've been trying to pull it together real hard.
But that's how she used to talk. Like, I had one friend that was married, and she just like, I don't cook for my husband. I'm just staying home. My mother was like, do you like money? And she's like, yeah. How much it costs for your husband to go out for lunch every day? $10. Do you have breakfast? No. He eat breakfast at work? She said, yeah. Another $10. So that's $20 a day. And she said, yeah. Time 5 days. Yes. That's $100. Yes. There's a chance your husband is not having breakfast because he taking her out for lunch.
Oh wow. Wow. Okay, let me. I got a question. Yo, man, his analogies and stories, yo.
No, that's my mother. That's how she teaches.
I believe it.
Oh my God, Mr. Nebraska. This is my question, right? Because your parents were so bold, right, and because they were so forthright and coming, you say you had to learn how to say things differently, right?
Yeah.
At times, right? Is it hard for you to be submissive and feminine? At times.
No, that has nothing. Me being direct has nothing to do with my femininity.
Okay.
Being direct is a communication factor.
Okay. So you feel like, you could be submissive and feminine with the man and everything be cool. Like, it ain't gonna be like, you ain't gonna be argumentative, you ain't gonna be twisting your neck and all that and rolling your eyes. None of that gonna be happening.
Well, see, the thing is, when I'm dating a guy, I like to get his definition and perspective of things because everybody has a different definition of the word submissive, which most of the time is all wrong and incorrect. A lot of people assume that submissive means a woman is supposed to bow down to the man and be controlled by the man by every aspect, and that's not what submissive means. So I always like to get the definition first of what they think it is, so we can kind of get on one page, because that's where the miscommunication starts and begins.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust a submissive woman. I'd be like, Bugs Bunny, what's up, Doc? What are you trying to do?
Oh shit! Look, here's the thing. Men just want peace. We want peace. We don't want to argue. All right, we're not trying to argue with y'all. All right, especially after we hit a certain age. Like, look, if you meet a man after 35, he's not arguing with you. Okay, all right. If he feels like something is wrong, he's just probably gonna leave. Okay. Now, if he's under 35, he may argue with you a little bit, because he's still younger. He still got, he still got a little bit of fire in him. But once he matures, he's not arguing with you no more. That arguing stuff is out the door.
What is
a considered Oprah Winfrey 7 relationship? You got your house, I got my house. You mad? Be mad over there.
Oh my God.
When you good, we can meet somewhere in public so I can try it out. Then you come to my house if I'm like, okay, I can trust this. Under this, well, all women, you nice, I'm looking at you. What's up, Doc? What's up?
I mean, I'll be honest, like she said, like I maybe it's like here, like you said, like my grandpa, we're like kind of like smart asses, but it's the tone is still the same. Like
salute Bolo TV. What's up, man?
It's still like, I'm still here, but I'm still saying what I said. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Miss Polly, what was your question? What was your question from me? You had a question from me.
I said, well, what do you consider like an argument? Because I have heard you say this. And I actually hear your concern.
I mean,
when you say what is the argument? I mean,
it's simple though, Miss Polly. It's simple, right? Yes. We don't want to be yelled at. We definitely don't want to be cursed at, right? We don't want y'all, catching your little attitudes and like, oh, you ain't this, you know what I mean? Like we're not done with all the Go do that with your sisters or your mama, your auntie, or your cousins or something, or your girlfriends. Go do that with them. Y'all can have your little cat fights, whatever. But when you come to daddy, when you come into King's Court, all right, when you come home to the kingdom, leave all that bullshit outside. Okay, you can have a bad day, and that's all right. We can talk about it, and that's all good. But if you give me attitude and you trying to throw shoes and you give me frowny faces and all that, I'm not dealing with all that, man.
Do you really think, Mr. Best, that you're gonna find a woman with a vagina with no attitude? You're not gonna get any attitude?
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Whatsoever.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because here's the thing. I can flip it. Hold on, I can flip it and say, well,
wait, I have a question. That's what I want to answer it.
Hold on, y'all.
Get an attitude.
As soon as I said the attitude, see how they come out saying, look.
Listen, attitude, but y'all had the attitude for y'all boss.
Listen.
Y'all ain't got the attitude for that boss.
It's the same way. It's the same way when men be prideful. When men be prideful, y'all be like, well, why y'all being so prideful? Why y'all acting like that or whatever? Why you acting all prideful and all that? So y'all don't want us to be prideful and be jerks and all that other stuff. Then we don't want the attitude from y'all. It's the same thing.
Nobody wants that. You can't want the attitude.
I'm not saying all the time.
Your mama.
Why do you have to give me attitude anytime?
Your sister want the attitude because she ain't moving in.
Get it sometimes. Anybody walking around with a vagina is gonna have an attitude at least some point in their life.
You don't have to.
Let's be honest, because women deal with a lot of hormones.
I got hormones too.
Yeah, but here's the honesty of
it. Are not active every 27 days.
There's a thing with the product of the attitude, right? The product of the attitude is your mama don't want you at her house. She done kicked you out. Your sister's definitely not moving out moving in with you ever again, and on vacation with you. Your kids left. Your kids don't want the attitude. We gotta talk about the attitude. Dog don't want to be in the house when you come in. The dog left. The cat left. Let me talk about the attitude is a lot. Even the house don't want to be there. The house will burn itself down if you have too much attitude.
Miss Polly, all we trying to say is this, right? All we trying to say essentially this, right? And Mr. Nebraska, I'm trying to say this, like, you look, like y'all don't have to bring that. And shout out to the homie John Sinatra. What up, homie? You know what I mean? Good to see you. Definitely, y'all like, subscribe to everybody in here. Bolo TV, John Sinatra, Johnson Different. Holla at everybody, man. What's going on? Making sure y'all follow everybody on these social media journeys.
What's
all right,
up, John?
Listen, you know, at the end of the day, y'all can definitely come up. The link is pinned in the chat. Listen, here's the thing, right? Miss Polly, and Miss Nebraska. Look, you got an attitude and all that. Like, yo, we adults. Like, go take that somewhere else. Like, you don't have to bring it here. You know what I mean?
Nobody wants it.
No, I'm not doing it with you. I'm not doing it with your sister.
You guys keep saying I need an example of an attitude so I can be clear.
Yeah, you know what attitude is, Miss Polly. You're not doing this.
Y'all know.
I don't know.
What
okay, wait. You can't be unfair, Mr. Best. If I'm telling you I'm unclear, you're supposed to clarify.
I know that's right, Miss Polly.
What's the attitude?
No, don't do that. Don't do that, Mr. Nebraska. No, don't do that. Y'all all wrong. We all wrong. We know what the attitude is. You're not doing this right now.
You just gave us attitude. You see this? Anytime you remember seeing this look, you gave us attitude. You gave us attitude.
Oh, you know what the attitude is. You know what it is.
Yeah, because every time you seen this look, I know you seen this look before. Like,
no, I ain't never seen it before. Listen, I'm trying to tell you this.
See, the ones that act innocent, like Miss Polly, they the ones that have the worst attitude. Like when they get really upset, all types of language gonna be coming out their mouth. All types of language gonna come out of their mouth. Look, John said it. She definitely know what it is.
I want to help you guys out. I want to
know what it is.
I want to help you out. I want to help you out with this.
God.
A lot of times, if I had a rough day at work, right, before I come home, I can't put this on my family when I come home. Or when I have roommates, I don't dump it on my roommates. Or want to go ahead and isolate. I go to Starbucks and I journal and I get the stuff out, flush it out, or go hit the gym and flush it out. Because I know when I come home, there's people waiting for me at home. They haven't seen me all day. So if I gave my best at work, why am I giving crumbs to the people at home that actually care for me and want me to be there?
Okay.
All right.
But
so ladies, when you're coming in,
a lot of Americans don't know how to do that.
No, but here's the thing. Look,
I have to learn, right?
But Stan, everybody in the panel, right? It's okay to have bad days. Come home and talk about it amongst the family. That's okay. Like nobody's telling you not to come home and talk about it. I'm just saying like this. You can have an attitude, right? Whether you're a man or woman, you can have an attitude bad day, but be constructive. Talk about it constructively. Don't come in throwing stuff and slamming stuff and all that. I'm not dealing with none of that. All right.
Wait, see, that's a particular
person. I told you.
I don't see that as an attitude. I see that as a behavior issue. That's not.
No, that's an attitude. That's an attitude. Ain't no behavior issue. Let's get it real 100. When you were single as a woman, your house was dirty as hell.
Now Mr. Nebraska, I can tell sometimes when she mad, she be smacking the gum.
Oh, you
right?
know what?
She just look at you. She just look at you, and the glasses get all fogged up. She look at you.
I will.
And I'm running.
Mr. Best, I will.
I'm about to ask.
No, Mr. Best in the world, they be hiding the titties, resting on their neck, just hiding titties.
I don't think I have to do it.
Oh my God!
Good question, Phil.
They be hiding the titties, just like I mean what I said. Look at. I pity the fool.
I'm about to ask.
But me personally, like I don't. Okay, so here's the thing with this generation, with the millennial and the Generation Z.
And Generation X. You gotta put Generation X.
Right? A disagreement is not an argument. It's a disagreement.
No, it's not. It's an argument.
But nowadays, people, we can agree to disagree. That's fine.
I have a question, Dave.
You see, and it becomes an argument. What you mean? You don't see what I'm trying to say?
Wait, I'm gonna ask this question. I'm gonna ask this question. I'm gonna ask it now. I want to be clear.
Mr. Nebraska's still going.
No, let it go.
Do you think do I have attitude like for no reason? I was coming to the house and be angry, like in general. Okay, so I guess I don't have an attitude. I don't know. That's what he just said.
He stayed with you. It's for his safety to say
He's
no.
not here. He's staying with me. But we're being honest.
That was a good one.
Yeah, we tell each other.
A good one. It's cold outside. You can't say much. What do you mean?
It's cold outside.
You would tell everything. It was July. He'll tell us everything. It was hot in
Why?
July.
I mean, there's no reason to lie. If I was angry,
it's cold. That's a good enough reason.
It's cold.
Everybody
You
told
want tomorrow? He want to wake up in peace tomorrow. Cause I know what's gonna happen. You're gonna like, I can't believe you just say that in front of all them people on the internet, on YouTube. I got an attitude.
He can say whatever he want to say. I'm not his There's no judgment. There's no judgment.
Mr. Intellectual SoapBox, that's that moment of, what's up, Doc? Yeah. That's right there. It's like, what's up, Doc?
We know when to be quiet. We ain't done. We know when to be quiet.
No, you can say it. You can say if you think I'm bad, why would you tell me? That's ridiculous.
Blues Clues.
So I'm gonna be honest.
Shout out to the homie Daryl.
Listen, wait, first of all, Stan, this man is half Jamaican, half Haitian. He ain't gonna hold back. What do you mean? He gonna tell me what's up? He
want peace, girl. What time is over there? It's probably midnight. He ain't trying to hear nothing no 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. He want peace. He got a
argument. That's what trying to say. It's cold right now. Even in the heat, nobody trying to argue. Here's my thing, right? Why don't y'all just talk to us, right? Y'all could just talk to us. Just talk to me like a normal human being.
But see, Mr. Best, you have to. That's why you have to get to know people before you jump in bed with them, because everybody is taught to communicate differently. You know what I'm saying? So some people communication where they came from their household is yelling. But they may not know it's a negative way because that's all they know. So it's like,
what? Okay, you know what?
I got this.
I'll be real quick.
Uh-huh.
I want you to talk to me like I'm your boss.
The same way I've been talking to you is how
right. I don't know what's the difference. I'm confused. Wait a minute.
Oh, see, here we go.
Like I'm the director, the CEO.
I don't place my boss on a high like a God. Thou art God. You know, my boss isn't my God. The same way I've been talking.
That's the way you talk to him. You find solutions. You find a reason why you want to talk to him. You know how to talk to him when you want to get your point across.
Everybody has a different form of communication, and what Mr. Best is describing to us is a behavior issue. It's a behavior.
And you know how to behave in front of your boss, though.
Shout out to Queen. What's going on?
What's up, Queen? Hey. Hey, guys, I gotta go. So, not because Queen is here. I love you, Queen, but it's 9 o'clock, and I start work.
All right, brother. All right.
Hey, but I want to say this, guys. Join us tomorrow night with Miss Polly and Lola and Mr. Best in the World in M3, where we're going to be talking about the homosexuals. Does he love you?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Or does he love your bed instead?
He loves your bed instead. It's cold out there. Man, you know that right now.
Okay. It's cold outside. I'll sleep on the floor.
I never attacked the homosexuals. Thank you, Jesus.
Hold on, let me.
All right, guys, love you.
Love you too, Stan. Listen. Here's the thing, right? At the end of the day, right? Like this, and this is the thing that with women, I don't understand. Like y'all ask me what is the attitude?
3 against
right?
1 now, Mr. Best.
I'm not concerned about none of that. Right? I'm good. Listen, at the end of the day, I got brothers in the chat too that come up. You know what I mean? Listen, at the end of the day. Right, you asked me what was the argument. I told y'all, right? You know what I'm saying? And my thing is too, right? This is the problem that y'all have. Y'all don't like to hear the word no, right? If a man say no, right, and he's really not gonna wave off of that, and it's something that y'all really want to do, all hell breaking loose.
I'm guilty
all
of
hell
that.
breaking loose.
I'm guilty of that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Y'all don't want to hear no.
I'm not agreeing with such commentary.
It's true. You ain't got to agree with it. It's true. I know what I'm talking about. Y'all don't want to hear no.
Not true for me. Okay, listen. I said not true for me. I can say my.
Y'all don't, if there's something that you really want to do, and a brother, look, listen. I learned to say no from the phone. All right. I don't even say no in person no more. I try to focus on the phone, and then I leave, and I go into like a different room, or I try to, go to
Well, I
a
mean,
different
what
town
can
or
I
whatever.
say no to? Like, what would make you so mad that if you said no, why would I be so mad to? You said you don't like something.
Because
why
it's
would
something that you want to do. There's
Like
you
what?
want to go somewhere, or you want to go do something, and I'm like, that ain't happening right
Okay,
now.
you said no. I mean, there's other people in the world. Am I gonna die because you don't go somewhere with me? What a weird stuff
But
is that?
here's how I
No,
look
I'm
at
telling
it.
you that you can't do something. I'm saying no.
But
Say
here's
no to
how I
what?
look at it, Mr. Best. I'm a real simple girl, right? I don't ask for much. I really don't. I'm being so honest, right? I'm not into labels. I'm not into all that. You gotta take me to a 4-star, 5-star restaurant every week. I'm not like that. So if
You
I
have a
ask
salary preference. Hold on. You have a salary preference.
no, I don't. So if I ask for something
Okay.
and if you tell me no, yeah, it's gonna be a problem because I rarely ask for anything. But when I do ask, you tell me no, we gonna have a problem.
Why? Okay, y'all say y'all want men to be men in the house, right? Why can we not say no? What is yo? If y'all want men to be men, why can't we say no?
You can say no to some things, but if it's something that I'm really passionate about and I don't ask, for much, and you tell me no, we're gonna have a problem.
Because I grew up in a household when the man said no, he just said it. He just sat there and watched the game and drank his beer. I don't understand why I gotta now in 2022. I gotta explain things. We gotta go to counseling. I gotta get a therapist. We gotta have multiple friends that we know to keep the relationship going. I ain't never seen the people I seen growing up married. I ain't never seen them do this much work. You know what I mean? And maybe they should have. I don't know. But I ain't never seen them do this much work. But now we gotta do all this work because nowadays men can't say no. We can't. Queen, what do you think, Queen? What do you think?
I don't think it's about. It's never just about saying no. It's never. It's always something deeper. It's. I personally feel like that. I feel like if it's something that the person has been asking for or been wanting to do or something they love to do and they haven't done nothing in a while, and then you say, nah, I don't know. That to me, that's just like a slap in the face or a door slammed in the person's face. Now, if you say, no, Queen, I don't think it's a good time right now because blah, 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 blah. I can understand that. But if like Miss Nebraska said, if they're not asking for a lot and it's something that they really want to do, I don't see it as a problem. Like for instance, if okay, y'all been grinding, you're doing your thing, and the person wants to take a little
hey,
day off or
let me tell you something.
A little vacation or something, and you go, all right, cool, go ahead. No, you ain't going. No, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? So I think it's all about the content of it. I think it's but I do agree that women have a hard time hearing the word no. I do agree because I have a hard time hearing the word no.
We know that.
Especially if I feel like I'm doing what I need to do on a day-to-day basis. Sometimes hearing the word no it's like, to me it's a slap in the face.
Hey,
but I understand.
And this is the thing. This is the thing that we do too. This is what I do. Hey, when a woman asks you,
he's out lying. He's out.
Hey, hold on. When a woman asks you, hey, I want to talk to you about something. When a woman asks you, I want to talk to you about something. Yo, I'm like, yo, no, nah, because I know I'm not gonna get a decision.
You need to tell the truth because 9 out of 10 she already know.
No, if you want to have mature conversations with the person you're with, then you don't run from things like that. If you want to stay immature and be disrespectful, then that's when you go, oh my gosh, because it's it's a conversation. Like why are you feeling something? Because it's maybe something you don't want to hear. You know what I mean?
Sometimes men just want look. Sometimes we just want to say.
But that's the difference. Yes, sometimes you want peace. You don't want to talk, but then you're not by yourself.
Ooh, good question, New Growth. New Growth says, when do y'all ever feel like y'all not doing y'all thing? New Growth, look. Here's the thing. Now, listen.
Up. Ain't nobody gonna answer that.
see, New Growth. You see, look. They on here strong. There's 3 of them, and it's me. They on here strong, bro.
It's not about doing your own thing. It's usually the things that we want to do. It always includes somebody else. It's not just about us.
Well, why is everyone saying this?
Unless we're going to get our nails or our hair done, but half the time we're like, you want to go get a massage? We can go together. We can do this together. Like, it's not just us one. Well, for me particularly, it's not just me wanting to go do me. Hey, we should go away. Let's get away for the weekend.
I'm not talking about doing things together. I'm saying there's things that you want to do, right?
Well, just think about it. If someone told you no and you work hard, how would you feel? If you bringing in a certain amount of money and you working your ass off, somebody just come out of their mouth and say no, you ain't doing it.
No, I'm not cooking.
You would feel away. You would feel away.
I'm not cleaning the house today.
Well, I don't clean the house, so.
What are you saying? No, you're not giving examples, Mr. SoapBox. I feel like you're not giving examples because if you in a real relationship, ain't talking about that high five stuff y'all be doing. What I'm talking about, you in a real relationship and someone listen, and they have a real opinion. You care about their opinion. You care about what they like and what they want, what they need. If they come to you and say, "Hey, babe, I want to go buy this new car," and then you say no, even though I've been working for the new car. First off, why haven't we had discussion? And that's the time for a discussion. Now you're saying you don't want to hear discussion because you said no, and you have no reason behind it. You're not communicating with me. Then that's just bad communication. If you're like, no, I don't think we should buy a car because I want to save money for our home, and you're saying no, and I like, hey, you know what? Let me reevaluate that. You're right. See, that's what is a conversation.
Great.
You're talking about.
Do y'all understand the level of stress that men have to go through on a regular basis and watch why we die so much? The level of stress, and that's why men die so quickly. Okay. The level of stress we have to deal with. Hold on. The level of stress that we deal with because we have to lead. All right, we got. Sometimes we got to deal with kids. Sometimes we got to deal with kids from our siblings. All types of stuff. We got to deal with so much stuff. So when you come to us, right, especially when we're trying to sleep, and I hate when y'all do this because y'all do this a lot. I'm trying to sleep. You know that I'm sleeping. You done see me rolled over. I got the sleepy face on. And you're like, can I ask you something? Yo, nah. No. No. Y'all never do that. Stop the cat. Exactly, New Growth. Listen, at the end of the day, right? Listen, at the end of the day, right? The reason we saying no is not because we don't want you to do it. It's just the fact that, like, yo, it's enough. Like, you got enough. You got a nice phone. Y'all driving cars now. You chilling, you going on vacations. Just don't ask me for nothing else, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? My hair, hold on. My hair receding now and all that. Yo, don't ask me for nothing else.
I'm telling you, that's your fault.
It's an emergency. That's my fault.
Wait, so you know what? I've never asked you this, but I don't want to ask you. I don't really want you to answer it. Okay, it's just a rhetorical.
Oh Lord,
whoever the fuck you was talking to. Whoever these women were, they were surely nowhere near where they were supposed to be with someone like you, and that's being real. Because whoever, and if it isn't somebody, because that's crazy. You're telling me there's women running around waking you up out of mid-sleep, telling you to buy them things and do stuff for them. That's weird. Who are these people?
Look, man, I don't know no woman. I don't know no woman that I have come across that has a problem. Well, it don't matter what time. Even my own mama will call and ask at all types of hours for something, and you will have to say, "Nah, it ain't happening, homie."
Mr. Best, stop capping.
Ain't nobody capping. Ain't nobody capping on here.
You were capping. I ain't never did that in my life.
You capping?
Never. I've never done that. That sounds crazy.
Look, my point is, I have a problem when a man says no. Y'all can fight this.
I have a problem when a person say no to a certain extent. It's all about content.
Where's M3 when I need him, man?
M3 don't need to be up here. We already know his mindset.
What are they saying no to? That's why I keep saying he making it sound like women are walking around going, oh my God, if he doesn't give me everything and he says no, I'm gonna explode. Like I've never heard a woman say that.
They like they don't like being said no to either, so whatever.
Nah. Y'all not supposed to really be saying no to us though. You really not.
Well, hey,
you don't be saying no to me. Not a real man, no. Not a real man. A little boy, yes. But a real man, no. A real man ain't supposed to be no.
That's the problem.
How you supposed to say no to me? I'm a real man.
That's the problem.
I'm a full-grown German Shepherd out here. You better keep stepping. How you gonna say no to me? Me, a real man? You gonna say no to a real man? Nah.
That's the problem.
Nah, when a real king asks you for something, you should be honored that I'm asking you. You should be like, yes, of course, I'm gonna do that.
You should be like, whatever you like.
Somewhat.
Men
want peace, man. We want peace. We want peace. Like how y'all want men to bring a certain masculine energy, and you want to feel his strength and his hug, and you want to see the man strength and all that. We want to see your feminine side. You want to be nice and non-aggressive and just chill. That's what we want. We want peace, man. All right. New Growth had something else. So he said, get to reprogram your woman. They taught to be addicted to consumption. Ooh. New Growth bringing the heat to the sisters. He said, got to reprogram your women. They taught to be addicted to consumption.
Oh gosh, ain't nobody no fucking robot.
Not
you say I'm robot.
Yeah, you gotta clean up the conversation. You can't say all the time. You cannot.
Get out of here.
You gotta not do that, because there's a lot of women out here who are really naturalists. A lot of women who don't want all that. There's minimalists out here. So if you guys are looking for you're out here trying to find a person who doesn't want anything. It doesn't want. Stop trying to date Instagram models. Like, stay in your lane. Like, you're trying to date somebody and then saying they're not doing the things you think they should do, but you're dating a person a particular way. If you want someone who's natural, you want someone who is not going to spend money on, like, wants to spend all your money, you want someone like that, go into another lane. Stop being in the wrong lane looking for love.
Polly, I don't know what lane you're talking about, but this imaginary lane you're talking about where women don't really want much. I don't know what lane that is.
Oh, I know where it's at. Come over here. If any of y'all right now put out a public announcement, okay? If you men who want to have a woman who does not value to have herself on Instagram half naked, who don't want all these purses and Birkins and dinners every day. If you want that, come Miss Polly. I will show you where they are. And they're nice ladies. They don't got high body counts that are 233. And they're nice women, and they enjoy having conversations and want to talk to you. If you need to know where to find them, I will help you find them. But don't say they don't exist.
Now, Miss Polly, she talking about some fantasy world that I don't know what that exists, but
you just ain't found it yet. I gotta get you the key, baby. We gotta get you the key.
No, she talking about some fantasy world. Right. I ain't never heard nothing like that. I've never heard of women who don't want to, like you said, 86% of consumer consumption is women. So this imaginary place, I guess somewhere in Nebraska, that Miss Polly's talking about. Look, brothers, if you want to know, maybe you don't need a passport. Maybe you just need to come to Nebraska and find Miss Polly and let her. I ain't never heard of this.
I went to a party. Was it 2 weeks ago? I went to a house party 2 weeks ago, and this guy was trying to talk to me, and he said, "Well, where are you from?" I said, "Originally, I'm from Nebraska." He said, "Oh, you exotic." I said, "What?"
No, that's it.
You do know that Nebraska is one of the states here in America, right?
I mean, but you ain't gotta come at the brother or like why y'all do that to him? Brother just be trying. We just be trying. We be trying. We
are a part of America. Nebraska is not a different country.
I know, sister, but wow, she laughing in his face. See what we gotta go through? See the show? I want y'all to take these examples down, all right? I know New Growth was with me. He hearing all this, man. This is things that we as men have to go through. We have to go through this all the time. And they think it's funny. You see how she lied? They think that it's funny. We get turned down all the time. Man, shout out to the brother who was trying, man. We came with the exotic comment. He was trying. He didn't know what else to say. He know Nebraska in the United States. He was trying.
Don't do that.
He was trying.
He was no.
He could have
He
said,
was trying.
He could have said, I don't know where that's at. Where is that? He could have said that.
Why,
that
wait, why we gotta have this whole instruction manual to talk to y'all? Like that's another thing.
That's normal conversation. You tell me he doesn't
okay, but why can't we just say something? We coming up to you. We just trying to be nice and we just trying to get to know you.
Hi.
That's all we trying to do. We are doing that. Like, but y'all, look, you laugh like we. I know sometimes we come up with a little corny pickup line. We just trying.
I love corny. You tell me a corny pickup line. You got my attention. I'll tell you that. You give me a good one. You got my.
See what I'm saying?
It has to be a good one though.
I love it.
See what I'm saying?
I'm ready to go. It's hilarious. That good dad joke changed my life. I'll tell you that, and I'll laugh. It is hilarious. But you don't have to do it.
Nah.
I mean, shoot.
Well, that's not good. No. Oh my god.
Nah.
Mr. Best, we got to get you to the right location because you're talking to some weirdos, and we're gonna have to stop that.
Y'all confusing, man.
Definitely a weirdo at this party.
Well, this man. Okay, hold on. This brother coming up to you, right? He's number one. Just coming up to somebody is not easy.
Anyway.
Oh wow. See what I'm saying?
So you want her. So let me ask you this, because you've said this before on other stuff. You say that women should make better selections of men, right? So this man sounds like he's not educated in geography at all. Let's just start with that. And so you're telling me at the very, and then even at that, if he didn't have good conversation,
yeah, where my brothers at? Where my brothers?
This is just real shit. You're telling me if this man, men hold us, say, hey, you need to have good standards. Find a good man with a good job, a good education, good conversation. That man
maybe
right
he
here
does
already
have
got
that.
He messed it up.
No, maybe he does have that, but maybe he's just trying to be funny or he's just trying to be quirky or something.
Miss Polly, check this out. My response to him went over his
there
head.
You go. New Growth said it right there. Exotic means out of ordinary, sister. You blew it. There you go.
My response to him went over his head. I said, Black women are exotic, period, regardless where we're from. Yeah. Why? Because we have the E gene. He said, what's that? What?
Okay. Was he high? I just want to know.
That went over. No, he wasn't high.
Okay.
That went over his head.
Why are you trying to educate this brother for? Why can't you just? Okay. When here's the thing, ladies. When a gentleman comes up to you and speaks to you, and he's taking out his time to speak to you, right? If he's being respectful, he's not. You don't smell. Weed smell on him. You don't smell liquor. He actually is really presentable, and he may say some things that may be a little bit off. You know what I mean? Like his jokes may be a little bit whack, or he may not know everything. But if he's a nice guy, he got a nice personality. What's wrong with just a nice, ordinary guy who's just trying to talk to you? Why he got to come and have a whole thesaurus and
he got to
speak so
profoundly?
You at least have to have an American map, not a thesaurus.
Come on, hey there, Speaks. Come on, that's just rock, not rock. If I came up to you and I seem like I'm just a bimbo, you telling me that's so attractive that I don't know what 2 + 2 is? You'd be like, man.
Nobody said he wasn't educated.
If I went to the store with you and you asked me to get your change and I couldn't count, that's okay. That's cool.
How are we saying the brother don't know that? The brother just made a comment, right? He was trying to be nice. He made a comment, and now she laughed like I know she was.
That was not
laughing
a comment.
In his face like this.
It's the best.
You know what I mean?
If you're going to support
this is not
somebody,
right.
You can't support this man. If you're going to support someone, this man.
No, I'm supporting my brother. I'm supporting my brother. Y'all not doing this to me tonight. Y'all not doing this to me.
You can support a man. That gentleman, I don't even know if he's a boy or not. Half these people out here pretending they're 20 and they're actually 17. So what I'm trying to tell
what
you
in the world?
He came up to her, asked her, okay. He asked her a question, and she told him the answer, and his response was like he didn't know 6th grade geography. And I'm telling you that if she's a woman who likes someone who's educated, that's a no-go. So there's nothing wrong with her saying
but
no.
Nobody said the brother was educated. He may not know certain terms. I don't know every term.
It's Nebraska.
I don't think him saying that she was exotic is saying that he don't know where she's from.
Thank you, Queen.
He asked her where she's from. She said Nebraska. What's exotic about Nebraska?
It's not corn here. I don't think he was talking about necessarily where she was from. I think
he was.
Was he talking about the way you looked?
No.
Or was he talking about?
No, he was talking about where I'm from.
Okay, never
And
mind.
he said it, so he clarified.
Some brothers on the panel. Where are the brothers, man?
Clarified.
What up, man? What's going on? I need some brothers. They trying to jump me right now.
How do you clarify your stupid and then you
people
get
may
mad
say,
about
"Oh,
it?
where you from?" And then they say, "Oh, you have an exotic name or you have an exotic look." So, but I don't know what context.
Either man Williams salute,
that comment
brother.
was said.
He didn't say it like that.
Okay, never mind then.
Hold on. In defense, I'm defending my brother. None of us was there.
Out here.
None of us was there. None of us was there. We don't know. None of us was there. All right. Hold on. Let me ask some questions. Let me ask some qualified questions. Was he presentable?
What do you mean? Was I presentable?
Was he presentable? I didn't say nothing about you.
Oh, was he presentable? Yeah, he looked nice.
Okay. Did he have good hygiene?
Yeah. He was a nice looking man. Yeah.
He was just stupid.
Oh man. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do no more. I don't know what to do no more.
I just need black men to know that black women are exotic, period, regardless where we're from.
He was trying to give you a compliment, sister. That's what he was trying to do. I know he kind of came off kind of whack, but he was a nice man, nice smelling man. You said the hygiene was good. Everything was good. What's wrong with him?
I never said I was disrespectful towards him. I was nice to him.
That's okay. You were nice.
Okay. So what? Okay. So wait. Hold on. Hold on, Miss Polly. So wait. Hold on. Did you give him your phone number? That's all I want to know.
No, bro.
You're lying.
No. No.
You turned him down?
He did not get the number. No.
You turned this brother down. The brother had
did
good
he
hygiene.
ask for it?
Hold on.
He didn't ask.
Okay, so when did the conversation go after he said you say you from Nebraska, you say you exotic. We talking about a brother that she turned down. That was a great man. He was a high value man. He was an outstanding brother. Citizen, and she turned him down. Mr. Nebraska turned him down. Okay, so after he said this exotic comment, what happened after that? That's what I want to know. Man, get your passport.
I told him. I said, black women are exotic. Period. Regardless where we're from, we're exotic.
Not everybody can get a passport because obviously they think Nebraska needs a passport. So I mean, he doesn't need one.
Right.
Oh
wow. Go to Nebraska.
Wow.
And then, I kind of took him down a little history lane. I said, black women are exotic because we are the only creatures on Earth who carry the E gene, which means we can give birth to every race. He said he didn't know that. He never knew that. So, he learned something from a sister that night.
That's why he stopped talking to her.
Okay, wait, hold on.
He wasn't on her.
Wait, hold on. Miss Polly, hold on. I'm trying to get the full story. Hold on.
The story is the man was not educated enough to stay on her level, so he just backed
down.
You
can't tell the story you wasn't there, and I can't tell the story I wasn't there. Can you let the story be told? Hold on. What happened after that?
I walked away. I was like,
you walked away from him.
Yeah, the conversation was over. He said he thanked me for learning something new. He said he did not know that black women carry the E gene. He never heard of it before. He never knew that information. And I was like, you're welcome. And I walked away and started,
The man was uneducated. He couldn't stand on her level. Okay, it's okay. Not everybody's meant for everybody. Let it be. Just because you're a man,
I'm gonna give a backstory. I'm gonna give a backstory to our audience because they come in. You're
eligible bachelor.
Even Man Williams is in here. What's going on, brother? Finally, I got a brother up in here. What up, baby?
Put on deodorant. Now he think he's sexy. That don't make sense. Come on now.
Hi, Mr. Williams.
Hold on. Man. Shout out to my family, Eater Man Williams. What's going on? Yellow Pill. What's up, baby? Novarine.
What's up, Novarine?
What up? Hold on. Before Eater Man Williams rock out, the story, everybody who's listening, the story is
what up?
She met a brother. Mr. Nebraska met a brother. Cool brother. She said the hygiene was good.
Y'all guys hear me?
Well put together. We can hear you, brother. He was well put together. Everything was right. Shout out to Arshawn and Critically Drinking. And he said a comment about her being exotic because she's from Nebraska, and she took him on history lesson. And they didn't even let the brother even, get his Mac on. She didn't even let him finish. She just took him on history lesson and then walked away.
I was nice. He said thank you. He learned something. I said you're welcome, and that was the end of the.
What else he gonna say?
This is why I tell brothers not to chase these women. Like you got to get to this point where women chase you, and I know that might sound crazy to women, but if you get on your purpose, you get on your bag, you can take a woman completely out her element, and then she got to prove to you why you should choose her.
Yellow pill is stupid.
I know you can say it's stupid all you want to, but
I say yellow pill. I was a comment
yellow pill
in the comments.
So yeah, so you said there's nothing wrong with this, but it sounded like he was lame. That was his disqualifier the reason you didn't talk to him.
Miss Nebraska is 100% in trouble.
No, that's not what she was saying. I think we need to clear this up because I saw you came. She's not saying that. She said the gentleman came up to her. He made a comment to her. She wasn't rude to him. Right she wasn't rude to him or anything. She just made a comment about something else. And the conversation went like 2 more sentences. And then she explained something. He said, thanks for teaching me something new. He didn't ask for her number. And then she said she continued on her ventures where she was.
Thank you, Miss Polly.
He's saying, Mr. Best
Oh.
is saying that she should, even just because he looked presentable and he approached her, that she should automatically give a number out just because he came to her. But obviously he wasn't in the intellectual place to have even a conversation with, which is okay. And she talked to him still. She was not rude to him.
Well, I think it's 2 different things, right? All right, I got you guys tonight. So, are you looking for a man, Miss Nebraska? Let's start there.
I would like a man. I'm not bisexual or lesbian.
No. So if you that's not what I was trying to go with that.
That's not what he even asked you, sister. Oh my
so
God.
Listen,
my mic, man.
I really believe if you looking for a man and you got men giving you choosing signals, you gotta take them while you can get them, especially if it's good looking man.
So I'm not allowed to have preferences. I'm not allowed to like.
Oh no,
what I like.
You can have whatever you want and stay single. Hold on, let me make sure I be clear. You can say that you want to be with the president of the United States and the United States.
I'm supposed to just give my number out to any guy who comes up to me and initiate conversation. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Well, no, not any guy. Let's go to the qualifications that you said. You said he was good looking. You said he smelled good. Was he your type?
So I'm supposed to give my number out.
You got to ask me a question first.
Good looking, look physically fine, has
you want a
nice clothes, drive a nice car, and smell
you
good.
Want a
I'm
man,
supposed to give them my number just automatically.
If you want a man, so Miss Nevada, if you want a man, you got to do something. See, because the game has changed.
I don't have the right to choose.
You got the right to stay single for the rest of your life.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying you got the right to stay single for the rest of your life. You see, we're not telling you that you have to do something. That's not what I'm telling. I can't speak for everybody else.
That's what you're saying.
No, it's not. You got to listen. See, you just listening to respond. I'm just saying, if you want a man, you got to move different because it's 2022. Now, if you want to wait back and sit back and hope for your Boaz find you, you're going to be waiting for a long time. That's the only point that I'm saying.
Okay, I agree with you, but that wasn't this situation. You know,
yeah, I get what you're saying.
It's okay to be out and about and to have an attractive person approach you and start a conversation and have a simple, respectable conversation. I don't have to give my number out to every Tom, Dick, and Harry who comes up and is nice looking and smell good just because they're nice and have a conversation. It's okay to have a nice conversation with someone without trying to holler or trying to, get with or exchange numbers. It's okay.
I get that. We're not saying that it's not. We just this is my point that I'm saying. It's a lot of men and women because it's just not the women. They have opportunities and they're not taking advantage of those opportunities.
I definitely agree with that. Definitely agree.
So you feel like you're taking advantage of all your opportunities and you should find your man soon?
Of course, yeah.
Right. But I think if that's the case and it's working for you, can you answer this question? I know women don't like giving their age. Can you give me a roughly? Are you in your 20s or 30s?
Oh, I don't mind giving my age. I'm 39.
Okay, you're 39 years old. And do you think it's getting easier the older you get, or you think it's the same options when you was in your 20s?
I would say it's probably the same options.
Yeah. Well, if you got the same options that you had that you was in your 20s, I think you eventually have a man based off your logic. And
Wait a second. Okay, I'll
yes,
be
ma'am.
honest. Okay, let's just bring this up.
Hold on.
What? Come on, Mr. Best, you can't do that to me.
I got it. Hold on. I just got to introduce New Grove, Miss Polly, man. Don't be cutting, yo. I got trying to jump in
Where are my feelings, Mr. Best? I'm a sensitive lady.
New Grove was going in on me in his face.
Hey, peace, y'all. I just wanted to come in real quick. Peace and love, y'all. I just wanted to come in real quick.
Hey, New Grove.
Brother, man. The brother.
New Grove. You got to fix that mic, bro. You going in and out.
You going in and out, New Grove.
Okay. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to know why she do that to that brother.
What did I do wrong?
I mean, no disrespect, you were ignorant to what the word exotic means. He was dead on point, right? He didn't say anything. Y'all have one, most words have like a couple definitions to it. So he didn't say anything wrong, but for that to be able to, I don't know, why did you say, what did you mean by that, right? Just that attribute, like, did you think he could know something that you didn't know?
I'm not understanding. So
the definition of the word.
Let me reiterate what happened. Okay, so
she wasn't interested in the guy.
That's came up to me, right? I was interested, but she wasn't interested. So he came up to me. He asked me, "Where am I from?" I said, "Nebraska."
Right.
Oh, Nebraska. So you exotic.
And yeah, right. And your thing was y'all started to laugh.
And then I said Nebraska is a part of that's one of the states of America. Like it's right here in the country. Like how? And he was like, "Oh, I never met anybody from Nebraska before." Okay.
So New Girl, she got the right. If she's not interested,
black women in general, we are exotic. It's not just
no, you're not.
No, we're not.
Let the sister finish.
And then I broke it down because I said we carry the Eve gene. We're the only species who carry the Eve gene.
And you're right about that.
Got into that conversation. He was like, "Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't even know what Eve gene was." And he was like, "Thank you for schooling me." He was like,
right.
That's what's up. And I said, "You're welcome." And that was the end of the conversation.
See, but the way you even presented it on the show, y'all laughed and said, "This dude, what is he talking?"
I was laughing at Mr. Best because of his reaction.
But even the other women said he doesn't know geographics, right? He don't know geographics. He don't know this.
Said.
Yeah, but that's what you came across too. You brought the story up because it seemed ignorant to you. But that guy was actually
I never said it was ignorant to me. I never said that.
But you gave the impression like, hey, this dude said I was exotic because I'm from Nebraska.
It's a difference.
Huh?
See, but New Girl, New Girl, you can't force her to like something she don't like.
No, it's not about liking. It's about respecting something you don't know.
Miss Polly, did I not just say that I was respectful?
Hold on, we got to get Miss Polly. I don't want Miss Polly to beat me up. Miss Polly, don't beat me up. You can go ahead and talk.
Don't do that, Mr. Best. I'm a nice lady. I'm fair. I'm fair all the time. I'm just saying, even if it was even before that, the man approached her. She wasn't like, "Ew, I don't like you." She didn't do nothing nasty like that. I've seen girls do that. That's very rude. It's distasteful. You don't know that man. That's not right. That's not what happened. He had a conversation with her. Regardless if she didn't take the words however she want to take it, she was having a conversation with him. She didn't just push him away. He had opportunity to continue on with the conversation and talk about something that he maybe even knew about. He did not go there, and he ended the conversation and he removed himself, and then she walked off. So at this point, it's just that they obviously are on the same page. So that's just real sad.
I don't think that
Miss
I don't
Polly.
think that's what happened. I think when she said what she said, she shut him down. So I feel like it's not, because your approach can be, it's like, why would you give lemons to bees? You're not going to get honey from that. I'm not saying your approach
She's right.
Your approach could have been, oh, I never met, because you say, why you consider me people from Nebraska exotic? That could have been a great conversation. I never met women from Nebraska. Blah, 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 blah. But it's
Queen,
not that
she didn't want him. See,
no, but that's not what she said. That's not what she said. She said he was attractive. He looked good. Blah, blah, blah. How, you have a conversation with someone. He didn't ask for the number.
She didn't want him.
She already slammed. That's fine. But what I'm saying is that
you don't have to have conversations with people you don't like.
When we are single, looking for men, sometimes we shut the door on ourselves because of our arrogant attitude.
Yes. That's all I was trying to say.
He didn't say nothing stupid. He didn't say nothing ignorant. He made a comment. That's just like me coming from the East Coast to the West Coast. I was called exotic.
Yes.
I get what you're saying, Queen.
I'm not the average Black woman, but it doesn't matter. I was considered exotic. I didn't see myself as exotic because I was around women that were from Laos, Ethiopia, Eritrea, Nigeria. Right. I considered them exotic. But some of the men they called me exotic because they never met a Black a girl from wherever I was from on the East Coast.
Queen Forever, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I hypothetically speaking, since you said Laos women, Ethiopia women, do you believe, and I know this might start some problems, but I'm gonna ask the question: do you believe that women of the other races that looking for men would have just shunned him off?
I think I don't know if I would necessarily say they would have shunned him off. I don't think there was no reason to be disrespectful or kind of shady. You have a casual conversation. Oh, okay, I don't consider myself exotic. Why do you say women from Nebraska are exotic? Because I would really want to know.
Right.
She didn't do that, Queen, though. She didn't even do that. She wasn't. No, well, she kept going.
She said Nebraska. She said women are. Nebraska is in the States, right?
No. She's telling you that.
Idiot.
No, but that's what she was thinking at the time, right?
She didn't say that out loud. She didn't say that out loud.
What did she say to him? What was her response?
What did she say to him?
Because she's on here. Hold on. She's on here. Let her speak for herself. Miss Nebraska, what did you say?
Her response.
I wasn't here, bro. Chill out.
She just told you while you was talking again. She said that she told him that all Black women are exotic, and you said, no, you're not. Right?
So that was your response, that all Black women are exotic, Miss?
Yeah, I said all Black women are exotic regardless where we're from.
And you're right.
Did you tell him that you were from Nebraska?
That's not right. You're wrong.
Did you tell him that Nebraska was in the States?
Yeah.
She did say that. That's what I just told you.
Don't cook sandwiches, Marcus.
It's all good though. I mean,
but no, I think it's cool though. Like, you can't force somebody to like somebody that they don't like.
It ain't about just that. It's just about, like this is why I'm a Black woman. This is why Black women got such a bad rap, because we come across as bitches sometimes. We ain't gotta be rude or shut somebody down. I'm quite sure that dude knew that Nebraska wasn't in a different country. Like, that's just a slap in the face. Now, if he would have responded and said something just equally as disrespectful, it would have been a problem. That's why I'm saying you ain't got to be, I'm not saying what you did is rude, but what I'm saying is you ain't gotta come at people with that little
And I think, Queen, is the thing about a lot of our women feel that they're superior to the Black men. Like, they can't learn anything from us. We're equally able to teach each other. Right. But you got it, baby. All y'all up here doing your thing. E-Man, I ain't seen you in a minute. Peace, my brother. Hey, all y'all have a great night. Please, black love, y'all.
It was nice meeting you.
Nice you too.
New Grove.
So I just feel like, I know this might be crazy, but I know that I think that men should just stop trying to holler at women in general. I think it comes down to one of those things that I know that sounds bad, but it's like,
no, it doesn't sound bad at all. If that's how you feel, you're entitled to how you feel. Everybody has their own. This is the thing. We need to make it normal where people should have their own preferences. If me and you don't gel, we don't have a connection. If I'm not attracted to you and you're not attracted to me, it's okay. But we should be able to converse and be cordial and be respectful to each other and part ways.
Well, I get that, but I'm just saying
because we're the opposite sex, and you might think I'm fine, I might think you fine, does not mean that we have to exchange numbers.
No, I just want to. I want to understand you because I didn't see the live. I came into this because I'm over here checking out my boy channel. So my question to this is right here: do you believe your actions are aligned with your words?
Yes, I do.
Okay. As long as you feel that way, that's all that matters. Because I'm from the outside looking in. I really don't know you from your story, but I see this a lot, especially with black women. You know, they saying what one thing that they want, but their actions is totally different. It's not really lining up to putting themselves in a situation to get a man, but you know, they quick to say that they want a man. And like I said, I don't know your story. I don't even know how you look because I ain't never seen you. But I'm just saying that's something that the brothers that I hear them talk about, they say, hey man, they saying they want marriage, they want this, but once I try to pursue them in that way, I get attitudes or, you know, the rest in B face. So I don't think that that's what they're really trying to receive.
Yeah, I agree.
Man, you know what's so sad, brother? You know what's so sad? You know what's so sad? The sad thing is this,
Mr.
man.
Best. I waited. Y'all just
not again. Yeah, not again. She jumped me again. Oh man.
No, I asked before we go too far away from the whole concept. That's all.
Go ahead, Miss Molly.
Okay. No, I'm saying I do believe there's a middle. I know there's extremes on both sides, but we can't just ignore the fact that. Okay, first I'm gonna put this back out there because y'all know I'm poly. I gotta rephrase this. If it's a traditional man trying to look for that traditional situation, if you are coming on to women, first off, you know you're gonna have your stuff together, right? Whatever. If that's how because that's what makes you think you should approach women. So if that's what you're gonna do, and you come to a woman and you're talking to her, and you just want to get to know her and all that, and she's talking to you like this situation, she did not at any point shut him down. Now, if he thought that he was nervous or something, she continued the conversation. He had multiple opportunities to continue the conversation, and he let it die. Now that could have been his choice, or maybe he just wasn't interested, or he didn't know where to go with that. But that's just something that happened.
Just being friendly.
But that could be also, and that's no issue. That's what I'm saying. Okay. But what the problem is, Mr. Best saying we should have continued and gave a number, and we weren't even at that point. The man just said he just made one comment. She gave him something. She gave her opinion on something, and he obviously didn't want to go any further. And it just
because she shut him down. She did shut him down. Like so. Let me ask y'all women this. Hold on.
Let me shut him down, and he never asked for my number.
No, I'm about to show you how you shut him down.
Amen. Before you ask the question, let me just say this one statement, and I just want to say this. When I speak to my grandmothers, because my grandfathers are no longer around, God rest their souls. When I speak to my mom's mom, and I speak to my dad's mother, my grandmother, they were so excited to meet my grandfather. They were so excited. When they speak about them, they smile. And these men didn't even. One of my grandfathers didn't even get. He never even went to high school. Had a middle school education, but worked hard. Worked for the railroad. They were so excited. Y'all not excited no more. Y'all not excited no more. God come up to you. And it's like, who cares? Because you got all this access now. You got all this technology. You got all like she said. She got all these. She still got all the options she had in the 20s. You know what I mean? You still got the grass is still green. All right, y'all used to be excited. Y'all not excited no more, man. Why y'all not excited no more?
Being friendly as someone trying to holler all the time. That's the issue with this generation.
Well,
People
no,
can't be
that's
friendly
not the.
without somebody assuming they're trying to holler.
Well, no, he
she's
was
being nice.
definitely
She's
trying to
being nice.
holler.
She's trying to holler. No,
Well,
sometimes
hold
people
on,
just want to be friendly. They're just starting a conversation. It doesn't always have to mean that they're trying to holler or get with you.
Hey, so this is the point that I'm making, right? He was trying to talk to you, in my opinion, but like I said, I'm on the outside. Let me tell you how I know he was trying to talk to you. So, first of all, imagine this. Let's move it away from your situation, right? Imagine me and you.
But not to cut you off, but I'm about to throw a ball curve in here. So I was asked by 2 women that night as well where I was from. So were they trying to holler at me as well?
Well, no, I'm about to explain it to you. I can tell you the difference, okay? So imagine this. Imagine me and you having a conversation, right? And I say, you know what? You're different. You from a different place. No, let's switch it. You say, hey man, I hear your accent, man. You're different. I know you're not from Nebraska. And I respond with like, well, you know, it's other parts of the United States. Do you believe that I'm approaching that situation in good faith?
I would, me personally, the person who I am, I would not look that deep into it.
No, I'm just asking, do you think that I'm approaching let me ask you this question. From his point of view, do you believe that he felt that you was approaching the conversation in good faith?
I have no clue.
And that's the only thing I ask women.
Because he was not the only person that night who asked me where I was from. There were 2 females who asked me where I was from.
But it sounded like he didn't ask you where you was from. Did he ask you where you was from? Because
he asked me where I was from. That's what I said.
Well, so hold on. I want to make sure I got it right. So he said that, hey, you exotic, and you said all black women are exotic.
He said, where are you from? I said Nebraska. He said, oh, Nebraska. So that means you're exotic.
All right. And what was your response?
And my response was, okay, you do know Nebraska is a part of the United States, right? And we both started laughing.
So, but listen to that. You don't feel like that was a smart response?
It probably was, but
that's all I was asking. I get it. That's all I was asking. It was a smart response.
If he was offended, he probably would have walked away or
no. Men are really good at hiding their defeat. So when men are defeated, because they get defeated in conversations often, they don't show their
I can't assume he was defeated because he asked me the same question that 2 other females asked me. So
no, but
I can't assume that this man was trying to.
Did you respond to the other females like Nebraska is part of the United States?
No, because they didn't make a comment, so there was no reason for me to respond that way.
But this is what that statement sounds like when you say Nebraska's in the United States, idiot. Like he's not smart enough to know that Nebraska's in the United States.
Like I admit that it was a smart comment. I admit to that. But like I said,
that's why the conversation didn't go. So, and the only reason I'm saying this is because Miss Polly, she's tried to make it seem like he didn't continue the conversation. He didn't continue the conversation because he felt insulted.
The conversation ended when he said, wow, thank you for sharing that with me because I had no clue about the whole, E gene. And I said, you're welcome. And that was the end of the conversation.
Shut him down.
But there was no, oh, can I get your number?
Miss Nebraska, let me give you your defense because you know where I'm from. I'm from a place I'm from her place.
Why would he? It was 2 other women that same night that asked me where I was from. And I said, oh, I'm from Nebraska.
We're not talking about the other women. We're talking about where they were
from.
But we're talking about him. You shut him down.
Queen, I'm coming back to her.
You shut him down. And so after that, he's not going to ask you for your number. He's not going to move on with the conversation. He's going to be polite, and you shut him down, and he walked away. Oh, thank you for sharing that. I'm out.
I think he may be a little sensitive, Queen, because I get asked the same question all the time.
Sensitive. Don't do that.
That is sensitive.
Hold on, Miss Polly. Hold on. Let me ask Miss Polly.
If a man says something to a woman out of pocket, it's not about us being sensitive if we were offended. We got to stop doing that. So what if he's sensitive? It was rude. She shut him down.
Hold on.
Give him a chance.
I got Miss Polly. So you saying that you make smart comments to men all the time, Miss Polly?
No, I said I asked that same. We're from the same place, so I've been asked that, and I've also, in the same edition, have even had someone ask me the same question as a male, and I've said
you still looking at
that, and
y'all keep. The problem is you keep looking at it from the female point of view.
Okay, wait. Let me clear it up. Let me clear it up, E. I have a whole man right next to me who is telling you
where are you from.
He's in Nebraska too. He said the same thing.
He's okay.
He said people ask us, "Where's Nebraska?" I don't think they're stupid right off top because a lot of people don't know where Nebraska is because they don't look at that part of the map. They haven't been there forever.
But that's not we learned this in fifth grade. All the states.
Hold
on.
I lived in North Carolina for 10 years, and I've had a lot of people ask me where's Nebraska, and I listen, no lie.
But they're not asking you where. See, when a person asks you where is Nebraska, they want to know where at in the United States. They don't think it's in.
So you just admitted that he didn't know he was in the United States. He didn't know, right?
I'm saying he did know.
He did
Everybody know that Nebraska is one of the 50 states. Like that's common sense. He didn't know.
It's fine.
Say they didn't know.
So I have a question. Either man Williams.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's get it from a male's perspective because we're taking it from women's perspective, and we a lot of times. I have to admit this as a woman. We don't like to admit when we're wrong or when we're bitches.
I admit when I was wrong.
We don't like to admit it. I didn't say you. From a male perspective, either man. Now, if you approached someone and you were talking to them, and that's the comment that was said to you, what would that have made you do?
Well, it would have first did red flags to my head. Like,
okay.
The reason it would have been, I was like, man, our first interaction, she got to be like this. So that's the first thing, like off the rip. I was like, do I really want this problem? Because I believe, and I could be completely wrong, women show themselves early because they have nothing to hide at the beginning. And so many people ignore the red flags, and that's how they find themselves in bad situations. Right. And I kind of went through this before I got married. I was walking up to women, talking to women, and women that gave me red flags, I definitely just try to get away from as far as possible.
I agree. If you get red flags, you should definitely run. Why would you run into red flags?
Well, but I think so. We being completely transparent because this is what the men are saying today. Mm-hmm. Well, y'all not gonna take that right. I'm just gonna let it go.
Well, I'll be honest, E. I'm not. This is on my only thing because we all on this panel. Let's be honest, we're not on the same page to the full extent. So I will say, as a person who dates now currently, and with partners who are male, who are black, which I am telling you is that I have not had any problem with conversations with people. You don't have to be the person who's so educated. I'm not saying that, and even if it's not, but you have to find someone who matches you in what you're doing and who you are as a person. And that's what she's saying. The reason is, I can care less what her. I mean, you know what I'm saying? If
I can tell you
she's attracted to them, she didn't say she wasn't attracted to them.
Yes, she did. She said she wasn't attracted to. No, she said on her. Hold on, listen.
No, she didn't.
I listened really good. Hold on.
I wasn't attracted to him, but he was very attractive.
Exactly. So she wasn't attracted to him.
But so I did not take him being friendly as he was trying to holler at me. I did not take him as being friendly as he wanted to get in my pants. It was simply a conversation that I had with 4 other people that night. He asked the same question that me and Miss Polly get all the time. Where are you from? And I answered the question.
You still see that the problem with both of you guys' argument is you keep trying to look at it from what the man said, and we're trying to talk about what you said.
I will give you this. If he might be felt offended by or he felt shut down, or he didn't feel like he was smart enough or whatever, or she made him feel a particular way, that's okay. There are people who get that feeling and they continue on the conversation. And if he felt in that moment that she wasn't the right match for him because of whatever feeling she gave him, he was right to walk away.
See, y'all women full of it. Let me tell you why y'all full of it.
How am I full of it?
I'm about to tell you if you listen. See, the problem with it is, is the reason I asked was she's attracted to him, because her response showed that she wasn't attracted to him. Now, I could be wrong because I don't know her, but I know women. That's one thing I do is know women, right? Let a brother she was attracted that clicked all her boxes would have came up and said that same stupid shit.
No, sir.
Hold on, let me
finish.
Have to go too. Let me finish.
No, sir.
I will let y'all get in. I will mute my mic, but let me say my piece and then I'll let it go. Women respond to certain men in certain direct way. So I don't believe, this is just my opinion, that a man that you're attracted to, that you're trying to pursue, or you want him to pursue you, you don't respond to him the same way as a man that you feel that's not attractive. Are y'all saying that every man get the same type of response?
Cap.
Correct.
Okay,
right. Oh my gosh, no.
Okay.
I'm back. Hold on. I'm back. Hold on. I got a question.
Can't talk the same
I got a question.
And I'm answering his question.
Miss Nebraska, I got a question.
I can only speak for Miss Nebraska. And Miss Nebraska says, I've turned down men with money attracted who I was attractive to, because what came out of their mouth, that turned me off. So just because you might check all of the boxes, I mean, that doesn't mean that I should go run and jump into bed with you. No.
I don't understand. Hold on, Queen. What is it that you want? What do y'all want?
They don't want anything. They want to be by themselves.
Y'all want? Hold on, let me finish, Queen. Miss Nebraska, when a man
I'm not by myself, so that doesn't make sense.
Miss Nebraska, let me ask you this, and Miss Polly, you can answer this too, right? Hold on, Queen. I'm asking a fundamental question.
I'm not gonna answer that question whether I'm by myself or not.
I'm gonna ask a fundamental question. Hold on.
What?
When men come up to you, do y'all even smile? I just want to know that.
Yeah,
do y'all even smile?
I always smile. Yeah.
Who do you talk to, Mr. Best, that doesn't smile? Who are these weirdos that you go and try to talk to?
Don't sit and do this, Miss Polly. Don't start doing this capping, all right? Don't do the capping America stuff.
We just stand around looking like bears on the walls.
There's a lot of women out there that do it. So let's not go
there. The rest in beef face. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Why are you approaching those women?
They head up in the sky.
Why are you approaching women in those
I don't have a resting bitch face.
42 years old. That's why they
hold on. So hold on. Hold on, Queen. Hold on. So y'all telling me that when a gentleman comes up to y'all, that y'all are always pleasant, you're smiling, you know what I mean? You're bringing that feminine energy. It's all good. That's what y'all telling me. You said, of course.
Why would I just be disrespectful and rude to somebody and I don't even know them?
You just did it to him.
that may have been a rude comment that I made, but I wasn't looking like and rolling my eyes, and I didn't walk off on him.
Brothers, if you are in the Georgia area, hold on.
This is one time I promoted. Brothers,
Queen, hold on. Queen, hold on.
Everybody should get their passport, not just brothers. I think everybody should get their passport.
Get your passport.
That's very important.
Hold on. If you are in the Georgia area and you see Miss Nebraska brothers, yo, proceed with caution. All right, that's all I'm gonna say.
They should.
They should run.
They should proceed with caution.
They should run.
Yo, why are you agreeing to this?
I'm being facetious.
Run, brothers. Run, brothers. Get far. Get as far away as you possibly can.
Yeah.
Okay.
But let's be honest, Miss Nebraska. Do you really want to be in a relationship, or it just sound good?
Are you assuming that I'm not in a relationship?
You want to be? You married?
No, I'm not married.
You want to get married, or you don't want to get married?
I would like to get married. Yes.
Well, that makes sense. If you was in a relationship, I can understand why you did them the way you did it. That was some contents that I didn't have. So maybe that's what it is.
I'm just confused, or maybe I'll never get it. But like I said,
ask the questions. I help you understand.
The only person there that night at the party who asked me where I was from.
No, it's not about that. See, that's what women do. Women try to make it seem like
That's why I said I'm confused because.
Well, I'm about to explain it to you. Every conversation is not equal. A conversation you have with a man and a conversation you have with a woman is totally different, unless you like women. Maybe. But if
I made that clear to you earlier that.
But you don't. So that's what I'm saying. So these two conversations are different. They're not the same. You can't see that.
No, I'm.
So are you saying that the same conversations? Hold on.
When a man asks me where I'm from versus a woman asks me where I'm from, I'm supposed to assume that the man is trying to holler at me. Is that
no?
What
I told you, like you said, if you already got, because you already got a man, right? Because that's what you tried to pre-assume that you happy and you got a man, right?
I said you never asked me was I.
I'm asking a direct question. Do you have a man or do you not have a man?
I'm in a relationship. Yes.
So you got a relationship. You should have did what you did. If you're in a relationship, and you want to respect the guy you was with, and that's kind of why you was acting the way you was acting, I think it was a better way for you to be able to do the situation. But if I take that excuse, I take that.
It probably was.
Okay, that's cool.
I'm not that chick that's gonna, assume that and say that I do everything right and perfect and correct. So yeah, it probably was rude of how I responded.
Well, you was in a relationship, women.
Like I said, I don't assume just because a man asks me where I'm from that he's trying to holler at me.
That's
not an assumption.
From your perspective.
Friendly with me that he's trying to date me or
you got a camera, Miss Nebraska, or you don't have a camera?
I do have a camera, but I'm in bed with a bonnet, so I'm not gonna turn on.
I got you. So let me ask you a question.
I do have my own podcast on Twitch, so if
I got you, but I want to know.
Night, feel free to pull up.
So I got a question. What do you think his intentions was? Honestly. Like let's say all cap, all bonnets to the side. What do you think his intention was?
Honestly, I did not think he was trying to holler at me.
No, that's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. I didn't ask nothing about hollering. Listen to my question. I know it's hard, but listen to the words that I'm saying. What was his intentions?
I don't think his intentions were trying to holler at me.
See, that's always our intentions, Mr. Braxton.
No. She keeps telling me what it wasn't. Listen.
Hold on, Mr. Braxton. She gonna beat me up.
I think his intentions were he was just being friendly.
All right, look, Mr. Braxton. When you go live tomorrow on Twitch, I'm definitely pulling up, and I'm gonna say, hey, look. I said, look, don't. I'm gonna say first thing I'm saying in the comments. Don't tell Miss Nebraska she look exotic. That's the first thing I'm gonna say.
Well,
he never said I look exotic. He said I was exotic because I'm from Nebraska.
I'm gonna say that. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, don't tell her that she exotic because she's from Nebraska. That's the first thing I'm gonna say.
I have a different perspective.
He could have meant that because he.
Welcome back in 3.
You don't think many black people live in Nebraska?
You muted too, dog. You muted.
Could have been
Hold on, Miss Nebraska. I got a question, and Miss Polly, you can answer this too, right? Miss Polly already answered this before, but I'm asking Miss Nebraska. So hold on, right? Let's say a high-profile man pulls up. Let's say it's Drake, Michael B. Jordan, whatever. He pull up, right? He said, "Hey, I'm in the Georgia area for a little bit.
Drake.
Hey, look, yo, let's roll. We out. You going or what you doing?"
She loyal to her man. We on the internet, bro. We're not gonna get the truth to those questions, man.
Oh, damn.
Let me tell you this though, right? One thing I learned.
I can't answer.
Let her
answer. This is a question I have for y'all because it's depressing to listen to two monogamous people. Why are we so scared to be honest with each other that you're so scared? I saw a man that looked attractive, why would I not say he's attractive? He's attractive. Why would I be like, oh no,
we didn't say
my
that
boyfriend's gonna think I saw
we didn't
another
say that you're
man
not saying
and
he was
he's cute.
attractive.
I'm gonna burn in hell.
Said,
like,
are you going? Are you getting in the car? That's what I'm.
You just said Drake pulled up. And
Drake or Michael B. Jordan pulls up.
Like that. Why would this woman feel like she's gonna burst into flames for someone's attractive?
That's not what we asked. See, I learned. See, I want to say this before I go. I just want to say this.
Can y'all let her answer the question, please?
He said, "Would you go?
Would you get in the car, Miss Nebraska?
Who, Miss Nebraska?
You no, Miss whatever it is. You, Miss Polygamy.
Both of y'all.
Monogamy,
y'all getting in the car? Are you getting in the car?
Okay.
Not all at once. Y'all get
you don't listen. You know what this
like for Miss Polly.
Well, we can't talk. So you wanted Mr. Prince?
What'd you say, Miss Polly?
No. Let's get to the point.
That's why I've always asked this question once again. And no, wait, you want me to answer, Aaron? You're gonna talk over me because I'm trying to figure out which one it is.
We listening? No,
well, you take it too long. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So are you going to have me answer it, or you want to tell me what I'm about to say?
No, go ahead. We've been waiting patiently.
So, like I said, if you want me to be, you know how I want to talk poly, and I know E don't know me, so I'm trying to tell him I am polyandry, but I'm saying because my mindset is different than someone who's monogamous. If I was monogamous and out here trying to be in a traditional situation, someone comes up to me and dates me, wanted to ask me on a date or go somewhere. Obviously, yeah, that'd be an option to tell anybody yes, because I'll be talking to them. If someone comes to me and is interested, that's not a problem to say, hey, you want to go on a date? And I can say yes or no. That's not no issue.
I just before you go in
poly, I'm real
so I got
open if I'm poly, you know.
Before you go, can I get Miss Nebraska to lie to me one more time? I just want one more lie. All right, let's go.
Oh, Mr. Williams, that's not fair.
Hold on. I just
lie.
Hold on. Just here we go. So, who is your favorite singer? Like, who you got like a crush on, or you gonna say you don't got a crush on nobody?
I would say Idris Elba.
All right, so he come up there with that British accent, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know you done seen some of his movies, and you like he dripping wet, straight out. Your perfect scene.
I met him in person, so yeah.
Yeah, he come up to you, and he said, "You exotic." You gonna say, no, he didn't say you exotic. He said, "Where you from?" And you say, "I'm from Nebraska." And he said, "Oh, you must be exotic." You telling me you gonna respond the same way to a guy that you're attracted to than the guy that you're not attracted to?
Yes, sir.
All right.
But that's not the answer you wanted to hear. So
No, I wanted that answer because I know women and you might be an anomaly. No, listen, I said it. You might be. I don't know you, so you might be an anomaly. Let me ask. Let me
ain't nobody. No, hold on. Ain't nobody some anomaly here. All right. Let's just be like 100% honest. Okay. Look, we have like pretty much like at least. No, I'm not gonna say one. There's multiple women. Anytime when we ask them about their celebrity crush or just their biggest crush in period, right? And they always say, I will never go on a date with him. This guy is ugly. The money doesn't matter to me. I will stay home or I will stay at my local job and make whatever X amount of money because I'm so in love with the job, the kids, and everything else. But then behind the scenes, off stream, okay, y'all will be willing to travel anywhere else to the person that you are in love with, okay? So anytime when you tell a woman, and if you notice, anytime you ask them about the Drake question, they always try to diverge into something that's more in general. So ladies, you got to stop trying to dodge the important question because in reality, if Drake or Idris Elba or anyone else, right, that you had a crush on,
they're stupid.
No. You guys are lying. That's the problem.
Yes.
That is the biggest problem.
So,
yeah.
Miss Polygamy. I think it's polygamy, right? Miss Polygamy, you trying to say that you treat all men the same?
It's Polly. You just call me Polly. I know it's hard. Just stop. It's Polly. It's Polly.
Okay. Miss Polly, are you saying that
so you can call me Polly? No, for real, you can call me Polly. I'm just saying. Yo, it's okay.
All right, so Polly. Okay, Polly. Are you trying to say that you treat all men the same?
I do, and I know that's really, you know what? I'm honest because I've told Mr. Bostis, the people I'm with, they tell me that I am very, very different, and I think it's very true because when I hear these conversations, I'm thinking to myself, what kind of women do these people come in contact with? Because to me, if somebody is stupid, they're stupid. I don't care if you're the president. I don't care if you my good looking brother, all chocolatey and nice. If you are dumb and I don't value people unless I have a good conversation with them, or I'm not clicking with you, or I don't want to be in a long-term relationship with someone who can't hold a conversation, then it just makes sense that I wouldn't pursue you in a romantic fashion. It just makes sense.
So you trying to tell me that you would treat a homeless man and a rich man the exact same way?
Why would I treat them different?
That's what we treat them differently.
Thank you for having me up here.
That doesn't make sense. So you're telling me the man who makes $30,000 a year should not be able to take me on a date, but the guy who makes $90,000 should be allowed to? And I said, no, I don't believe that.
M3, I appreciate you, brother, for having me up on your panel.
Let's be honest. That's just that's me. I told him that's me.
That's just the culture we live in nowadays.
That's me. That's not everybody, and I understand that. And I know there's a lot of women out there like that because I see them. But I'm saying, if you're asking me personally, that's not the case. I do not do that. I will date somebody who makes $30,000. If you're not working and you're going through a tough time and you're telling me, hey, listen, I'm going through this tough time for 2 years. I have to stay at my parents' house. I am not disqualifying you unless there's a real reason to. And that's usually a personality issue, a damage issue, something like that. And we could talk. But that's me. That's not everybody. And that's not majority of women. And I understand that. But you can't sit all the time.
Trying to say goodbye.
Earlier, Mr. Best had asked me, did I have a salary? What was it, Mr. Best? Did I have a salary
requirement?
I said no, and he had a shocked reaction. So
All right.
all women aren't like gold diggers, and
it's not about gold. You have standards.
Lives saying, oh, he got to make $200,000 a year to talk to me. No, we're not.
I know how you talk. You're not going to deal with no broke dude. But M3, I appreciate you for having me over. Next time I come over, I'm gonna make sure I bring all my cap for the women because the cap over here was real strong today. But I appreciate you, my friend. Okay.
It was nice meeting you.
Right on, Marcus.
Nice to meet you guys.
Well, right.
I think that's crazy. Me, M3. I'm sorry. I still play, and I agree with Queen that there's a lot of women who out there who shut men down, make them feel stupid. I agree that there are some people. There's ways to have conversations, and we do need to show women how to have better conversations with men. And maybe they need to engage in these kinds of platforms to know how to speak to people. And yes, that's what I'm saying. But I'm talking about even if regardless. And I'm be honest, it's the back and forth with men. You say, oh, you guys should hit these requirements because you can't give yourself to everybody. They have to be this, this, and this. And then in the same breath, say we're not giving men opportunities who just come to us and they don't have anything. And so it's confusing, not for me, but it's confusing for some women to find that middle. Because it's like, oh, wait, you just said I have to have standards and set standards for myself, and I can't give myself to too many people. So at this point, I can't just do that. That's a lot, okay. But then in the same breath, say, well, the man who came up to you who's been struggling and he looks nice, smells good, but he may not be as educated as I want, and I should still give him a chance too. And it's like, well, where do we meet in the middle? And you can't say every woman is the same person. And I get what Queen's saying. I got you, Queen. I get some women out here, they ruthless with their mouths. They're rude and they treat men bad and they talk to them disrespectfully. And I see those women. And I advocate for them women. Calling your man dumb, call him a bitch, call him all these things, and then turn around and tell him you love him. It's stupid. I'm right there. But you gotta find a middle on both sides. So why y'all keep trying to go to these extremes? Come to the middle. I think that's why I'm a little different. I'm not worried if my man is not working right this minute. I'm not worrying if my other it's just, I guess, because since I don't have to put people in a box, and maybe because I don't have to just be like, oh, well, you're not good enough.
Well, you don't live in a box, and most Americans do. Yeah. So that's the problem.
But not really, because I still have to pick a pod. So I can't just be like, I'm not for everybody, but there is, like I said, there's more than one person I'm with. But I definitely will say when it comes to picking people I'm with, there are qualities, because I like long-term relationships. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna pick people with qualities that aren't going to last. That's idiotic. If I'm looking for a husband, why am I gonna get the guy who looks good but doesn't know where the fuck Nebraska is? Because I like to have conversations and I want my man to know something. And if he doesn't know, make a joke. Say, you know what, I don't know where it's at. And I'll tell you, and then we can keep talking. I ain't gonna hold that against you. Who cares? I had a whole man who kept saying trolley. And I was like, what the hell is he talking about? And he was talking about a basket because he was Jamaican. And I said, oh my God, I just figured it out. And he didn't think I was stupid. We just we figured it out. Yeah. So yeah, it's a little extreme to all women. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm more passionate about people saying all women. I hate that.
Well said. Well said.
Yeah, most definitely, Here's the thing, right? I mean, it's all about understanding what you want, but like when men is like shocked about when women saying like, oh, I don't have a requirement. The thing is, it's not like they're like, oh, okay, like you're hiding something. It's just more of like, do you know? Are you sure you don't? Because here's the thing. A woman will say, well, I don't require a man to like make a lot of money. Okay, that's your standard. That's cool. But a lot of women will complain if a man's not working. If a man don't have a job, will you pick that person if he's currently not working or he doesn't have ambition? And so I think that's what men are looking for. It's like, well, what is the true minimum requirement? Because everyone has a standard for something. You can't say like you have no standards. You have a standard if you want somebody to treat you right. So, I think we have to rethink, okay, before we say, oh, I have no standard or I have no extreme requirement, cool. We just have to focus on like, all right, what can you tolerate and what can you not tolerate?
I agree. I think everybody should have standards and boundaries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I mean, I hear you, M3, but I mean, like, so if you're saying, okay, for me, education is very, very important. Very, very important. I think that's more important than appearance. I'll be very honest with you. Okay, so if a man comes up to me and he says something, and I'm not trying to be rude to that man, Nebraska's different. I get it. Okay, if you came to me and, like I said, if I handed you money and you said, hey, could you go get me a drink at the bar, and he goes to the bar and he brings me back like 2 quarters, and I know my drink was $3.25, and I ask, hey, what happened? And I try to get more detail. And he goes, oh, well, I think this is the right change, and he's trying to tell me how he calculated it, and I'm looking at him like, wait, what's going on? That doesn't mean that at the end of the day I'm gonna be mean to him or rude to him, but that's kind of like it's like something that's not going to fit with me if he doesn't have a certain amount of education. That doesn't mean he's a horrible person. It just doesn't match with me and what I would like in a partner for long term. So I'm not going to continue to have conversation with him just because he's a man and he's nice.
No, Miss Holly, you're supposed to give him your number and take him as your boyfriend anyway.
No, and we're not going to do it. And men wouldn't do that either. Why would you? If a girl comes to you and she's overweight and that's not what you want, and I have no problem with it. You don't want someone who doesn't take care of their weight, or you don't like that in a woman, and she doesn't have any children or anything. There's really no real purpose other than maybe she just has bad eating habits and she doesn't go to the gym. She works at home and sits down all day. It's nothing wrong when you see her and then she's like, hey, listen, I'd really like to go. You'd be like, you maybe talk to have a nice conversation with her, but if she's asked for your number, you like, you're not really my type. I'll be honest, I don't think there's any wrong thing about that. Yeah, I mean, hurt her feelings. Yeah, I understand it. But if that's not the person you want long term, because you're a very healthy person, that's your lifestyle. That's something you really, really like to do. You want to go to the gym with your partner every day. She's not going to do that. So that's not someone you want to be with. Stay in your lane.
Hold on. Miss Nebraska.
Well, that was off top rip.
Miss Nebraska, hold on. Miss Nebraska, hold on. Because I'm on the side of the brothers tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm only for tonight.
Listen, Mr. Best, you know you special because you got me up here at 1:30. I'm still on your platform.
We family here, Miss Nebraska. Miss Nebraska, we're gonna talk some business stuff too real soon. Very soon.
I'm all for it.
Listen. Here's the thing. This is another thing. Why you just ain't tell us, brother, I got a man? Look, listen. Hold on, Look, okay. Miss Nebraska, right? Me and you almost 40. We the same age. You know when a man come up to you, he's trying to talk to you. He's not trying to figure out where directions is at. You know what I mean? You don't want to know what the weather's like. He wants to talk to you. You know this already. So why don't you say to him, look, brother, look, I appreciate you coming up to me. I kind of already know what this is.
So what you're saying
I'm
is
good.
I'm supposed to assume that every male that comes up to me here in Atlanta that's friendly, I'm supposed to assume that they're trying to holler.
Yes. Chris,
no.
Yeah, hold on. No. I'm telling you about the nature of men. Don't tell me no. I'm telling you the nature of men. When men come up to you,
but these same men are complaining, saying that they can't even be friendly because the women are assuming that they're trying to holler and they get an attitude.
Don't listen to that crap. All right, that's just the guys who are getting turned down. Listen, at the end of the day,
God!
At the end of the day, all right, no man's coming up to you being friendly, okay?
I'm
to
quoting
any
you
woman.
on this,
You can do whatever you want, okay? You can quit me whatever you want. No man's coming up to a woman, right, and being friendly, right? You know what I'm saying? And they're just doing that.
Can't even be friendly.
And hold on. And he's not asking you anything informational, right? He's not asking you anything that's gonna help him to do any. Like he's not. It's not like he coming up to you and say, "Oh, hey, miss, I'm trying to find this location." Blah 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 blah. There's nothing of any resource or any information. If he's coming up to you and he starts saying little things and he starts saying, "Ooh, girl, that's exotic," or this that, he's trying to holler. Everybody knows this. So why are we sitting here acting like we don't know what we know? We know. You know he's trying to talk to you, Mr. Nebraska. You know that. You know when a guy come up to you, the way he come up to you, the way he looking at you, you know if he's trying to talk to you. You know this. You meaning you the same age, we almost 40. You know what it is, Mr. Nebraska. Let's not do this. Come on now.
Wait a second. I have to rebuttal, sir. You're out of line.
How you got a rebuttal? I'm telling you the nature of man.
I love you, but I have to give you a little chat.
See what I'm talking about?
Wait, it's not even me. It's not even me. It's my partner. You can let him say something, right? It's my partner. Because he's a gentleman. He's very conversational person. So let's just.
Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead.
I like, me myself. I like to conversate, and if I was in a monogamous relationship, and I approach a female, and I'd be like, "Well, hey, how you doing? Where you from, or whatever like that." We're gonna use her scenario, and she tell me, "Well, I'm from Nebraska," and we get to talking and everything like that. It doesn't mean I want to be with her. You feel me? I just find her interesting enough to have a conversation with.
You.
So, like, we can't say this. And one thing I can't say, all y'all had hit a point and y'all didn't know y'all hit it. The point of it all is everybody is different. Everybody has a different attention when it comes to different things. And it can happen at any point of time, anywhere, or whatever. If he approached her with the intent of trying to get to know her other than trying to get to know her, then I believe she would have caught on to that a little quicker than she did. If it was not that, and he had every intention just to, hey, I want to start a conversation with this beautiful chick and see, where she from or whatever like that right there. And he did not know where Nebraska was, because I'm gonna be real with you. I'm from Louisiana. I didn't know where the fuck a Nebraska was. I was like, what the hell is that? And even my people, my granddaddy, that nigga said, "You talking about Alaska?" That's what he said. He said, "You talking about Alaska?" I said, "No, Nebraska," like that. He said, "Shit, I ain't never been. That's what somewhere where we go to Civil War or something." I'm like, "Oh, there. See, he tripping. See, so therefore, I know that he ain't stupid. I know that he ain't dumb. I know he lived on this earth a while longer than me. So I just know that sometimes things happen and the intent is way different. But all y'all hit a point though. Everybody is fucking different, man. That's what we got to
do, brother. Well said, brother.
All right, Miss Nebraska. All right. No, there are some outliers, but we know what it is out here. We know. We be knowing.
I get you. There are some men out here trying to hit on ladies. You know, I understand that. You know, like I said, it's not horrible. I'm good. I really like this conversation, but yeah, I mean, I'm not sorry. I did say the man had a fifth grade education. He might have, I don't know, but yeah, I mean, you don't want to make anybody feel stupid but it happens sometimes. Just we're human. You gotta take that L. But there's ways to get around that. He might need to go to some courting classes. I'm just saying. I say,
but here's my main point though. In our generation, especially millennials and Generation Z's, y'all, it's okay to be friendly and be nice to people. Just because people are nice to you and friendly to you does not mean that they're always trying to holler. Let's bring nice and being friendly back, okay? Everybody who's nice to you and friendly to you does not mean that they're trying to holler at you. Does not mean they're trying to get in your pants. Like, when did we lose that? I'm confused.
Because they were shown that those are the only reasons why men would talk to you is because.
Oh my God.
Because they're trying to get with you. I'm not saying no, it's not a bad thing. Like, if a man's nice to you, it's because he likes you. If he's not nice to you, he's not really interested. It's kind of like this weird, because like if you're with a woman, and so you're with someone, you're dating them, and your boyfriend starts being nice to a woman, then the other woman will be like, "Hey, why are you being nice to her?" So then it kind of teaches them not to be pleasant to
but
others.
our culture is so toxic, especially, well, I won't say especially, but our culture is so toxic. Like, for instance, yesterday I went to the eye doctor, and this young lady, she assisted me with picking out my glasses. And when I first met her, I said, "Wow, you're so pretty." And she was caught off guard, like, "What? Another black woman gave me a compliment?" And I'm like, let's normalize that again. Like, all of this female toxic stuff going back and forth. Like, it's okay to give another sister a compliment, but we're so toxic that when another black female gives another black female a compliment, like she was just taken off guard, like, what?
It's a savage land out here. You know what I'm saying?
It's sad.
It's savage. You know what I mean? Hey,
that's why every time every chance I get, I try to uplift black women. Like, regardless, because it's just, we're so toxic nowadays.
Don't hold your breath. Don't wait on my love.
You are so ridiculous. No, but why can't? Okay, so there's something that like I said, there's like a line. So me and both of my partners, we have really thin lines when it comes to friendship and relationship, and sometimes it can look confusing. And I know it, but I can tell when other people, when we're like out in the world, to other people, it looks like we're consistently like trying to talk to people, or we're always open for more than what it is. I've had men who I've just been nice to think that, oh, you want more. And I'm like, I'm just being nice to you. And they will think, oh, well, you're interested in me in that way. So it's like this line between being friendly or you're be friendly like a friendship, and then the line with relationship. I think people don't really, they have to have this big distinction, or there's like this giant confusion between it.
You know why? Because of technology. We are such consumed with technology that it's really
Not
like
the technology blame. Oh
yeah,
man.
it's really messing up. And social media is the number one big thing. Like I know people who have got divorces over Instagram and Facebook. How did we get here? How did we get here that you're getting a divorce over Instagram and Facebook?
Because somebody
because he liking somebody else's picture. Because she liking somebody else's picture. That's where we at now.
I mean, look, listen. We look, but but hold on. We gotta know that there's sometimes they are choosing signals. We can't just sit here and just think like, oh well, we just live in this utopian society, and nobody's attracted to anybody.
Well, why can't you just say it?
And we just all just gonna be nice. And no, there are laws of attraction. All right.
So what do the laws say about
when you go into divorce court because you getting tired of your dude liking pictures on Facebook? It's a problem. It's a problem, and it's our generation. Like, what the hell?
You doing more than liking some damn pictures, though.
How did we get here?
It's never that simple though. It's always something deeper. It's always a motive. Now, if you're just saying, "Oh yeah, I just go on random chicks' walls and I just like random pictures," why are you scrolling? There's a motive, and I think it's not so much as people getting divorced because of Instagram. People are getting divorced because people have ill motives and they're not being honest about what's really going on.
Do we leave a level of just letting people be grown and just letting them kind of just do what they want to do? In a sense, a little bit, Queen. It's a fine line, right? Like yes, okay, that person should be trusted. They should trust each other, right? But yet, it's a fine line. It's a fine line.
It's boundaries. You got to do what you would want them to do to you. It's respect. It's respect.
I think sometimes
we don't.
I gotta welcome Marcus cooking sandwiches on here. What's up, baby?
Jesus. It just goes, they got to be more secure.
What up? My bad, y'all. What's up?
More confident in themselves, and it's not about that.
Listen,
it's about respect and boundaries.
I don't take social media seriously. I mean, when I get on Instagram, I'm scrolling, I'm liking whatever I want to like. If you want to break up with me because you are that insecure that you don't want me liking other people's pictures or pages, then we definitely don't need to be in a relationship.
Hold on, Miss Nebraska, right? If you like,
hold on.
Hold on. I got a question before I get to Marcus. I got a question.
But I'm telling you, Queen, these are the issues that are coming up in 2022 relationships.
But Miss Nebraska, is there a line?
It's never just that. It's always
it is. Sometimes
hold on,
it
y'all.
is just that.
I got a question. Now, is there a line, Miss Nebraska? Right? Okay, you.
It's the line. Somebody. The line goes if you jump in my inbox or if I jump in your inbox and we're trying to holler at each other. That's when the line is crossed.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Hold on. If you liking Leroy down the block pictures a little too much, we gotta have a conversation about that. Like, why you keep liking homeboy pictures like that? Like what's the deal? I'm gonna talk to you about that. I'm the type who's gonna talk to you about that. Like, why you keep liking homeboy pictures? Like, and then if you start making comments, I'm like, yo, what? Why you making all these comments? Like, what up? You know what I mean? Like, who is this dude?
Well, I'm not talking about comments. I'm just talking about simply like just liking pictures.
How many pictures you liking though? That's what I'm asking.
You see, like these are the new relationship issues in this day and age. Like,
instead of liking pictures, you could have cooked some sandwiches for the man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my God, Marcus.
No, but what she's saying is true. That's basically you being triggered that she's having more interaction with the person that she's supposed to. That means that you feel that she could at one point cross the line of your boundary that makes you feel uncomfortable. And that makes you feel uncomfortable. She's liking someone down the street. He has access to them, and that makes you feel uncomfortable. And you can say that. You can say, I feel uncomfortable because I feel like that man or whoever you're talking to, I feel like there may be more. You may like him more. That's you.
Because I'm like, why are you showing him all this attention?
You shouldn't have to have
So
that
liking
conversation.
pictures
You
is
should
now
have
showing
that.
attention?
How many pictures you like in Miss Nebraska?
For real?
Why is
So
that?
I'm
Why do you
saying,
care?
you know how Instagram is set up. When you go on Instagram, there's a feed, and everybody pictures or posts is on that feed. I'm not going to the person's page and liking every picture on their page. I'm doing a feed, and if I like the post, I'm gonna like the post. If I like the picture, I'll like the picture and keep scrolling. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in nobody's DMs. I'm not in nobody's Facebook messengers. So
Miss Nebraska, if you like more than 3 pictures, you're gonna have a
how
problem.
did we get here?
Hey, I got a question real quick. I got a question, Mr. Best. And 3.
Yeah, go ahead.
I came here because I was agreeing with Queen on what she said, that it takes more than just a few things or one thing to break the camel's back. The straw that broke the camel's back. So I was agreeing with Queen when she said that. And then I wanted to tell Miss Nebraska, if you're liking dudes' pictures or people's pictures, sooner or later they're going to take that as an interest, as an invitation. They're going to DM you too, right? You know that, right?
I told her she like more than 3 pictures. We got a
Oh,
problem.
wait a minute. I didn't hear nothing now. I heard crickets. Yo, I heard crickets.
I understand that. I understand that's the culture we live in now. I don't know the full.
I mean, think about it though, Mr. Nebraska. If it's like a high school relationship, you might see that as a thing of it's valid where, oh, you like so and so's pictures, you must like her, or you must like him. But when it comes to more adult, more mature relationships, it's usually a continuity pattern of things.
What I said earlier, there have been divorces.
Well, yeah, but remember, majority. But
30s and 40s.
Quick, let me. Wait a minute. You do know the majority of divorces are usually because of irreconcilable, differences, right? They couldn't come to a conclusion together, and a lot of times it's monetary.
I'm saying what I know personally.
What happened is
these are people
the
who I know
said,
personally.
Can you please stop going on these people's pages, liking their pictures? I ain't doing that. I'm gonna do it the F I want to do. That's the problem.
That's a bigger problem.
Hold on. If you, Mr. Nebraska, if you going on Leroy page every day like this picture, we got a problem. We going to talk.
No, I'm not saying I'm going on somebody's page.
For real. Hey, Mr. Best, they must have the same zodiac sign. Zodiac killer.
Zodiac killer.
I'm not saying I'm going on somebody's pictures. What I'm saying is, how did we get here to this generation where now liking pictures is an issue?
And see, that's the thing. That's also a thing there too.
It's social media. It's the technology age.
With me, I'm 39 too, and you feel me. Back then, my next door neighbor used to constantly come outside every time we got ready to leave, and she would tell me, "Oh, Esmond, you look handsome today." Oh, the next day, "Oh, you looking good today." Oh, the next day, "Oh, I like the way you look." Not one of them times my next door neighbor wanted to fuck me. You feel me? So with technology and where it was then, I see where you coming from with that. You know what I'm saying? I see where you coming from. It's totally different now. You feel me? But I feel like this right here. If a compliment or just a push of a button will fuck up your relationship and what you got going on, then it was already internal. It was already implanted that somebody wanted to go outside of that relationship or feel something else is going on.
What's your name, brother? You be on it.
Yo, don't do this. Miss Nebraska.
Miss Nebraska, you can come on home. Don't worry. Hey, but Queen, you're right.
Oh wow.
I'm about to move to Alaska. That's depressing.
Listen, Miss Nebraska, if it's 7 days in a week, right? We got 7 days. All right. You got 3 of them days to like homeboy pictures. All right.
Just
and it's only 1 picture per day. If you do more than 1 picture out of 3 days, we have a problem. Okay. We have a problem. I don't play that. I ain't doing it.
I mean,
because that's a sign of disrespect in a way too,
Yeah, don't be blanking.
But that's the business. See, I know Queen said
everybody got rules for social media. You can't over.
No, I think in your relationship you should have boundaries. Why? See, I think that's another issue. I'll get with somebody on a high five, and we went out for drinks. We together now, but nobody wants to sit down and say, "Hey, this bothers me. This kind of stuff I don't like. This makes me feel uncomfortable. This makes me feel like you're disrespecting me." No one has this conversation. I think you should.
Yeah, but the problem is when someone does have that conversation, are you going to respect them or say, "Man, you can tell me what to do," or "Shut up, I ain't listening to you"? That's the problem.
Right.
That's the
Queens
problem.
People aren't respecting that.
Boundaries.
Right.
If your man, that's why people break up, because people don't respect boundaries in relationships and respecting how the other person feel. If you want to be solo, fly your cape and be in a single engine jet plane, then damn it, be by yourself. Do not be in a relationship if you don't want to respect how the other person feels or how they feel about what you do, because what you do affects them. That's the problem.
Let me tell you something.
That's why
relationships
break up. That's why relationships break up. It ain't got nothing to do with technology. It's that everybody want to be selfish and move singly, but be with somebody. There's no I in we.
I agree.
That's it.
Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Okay. I agree on both ends. Okay. Once something is communicated, you have a choice. You could just tell them, shut the fuck up. I'm going to do whatever I want to do. And that's it. And keep it pushing. Or you can hear the person out and be like, all right, obviously this is like an insecurity that you have. Or maybe this is like a concern that you have. Now, here's the thing, right? Now, I don't have a problem, like cutting something off. But what I do have a problem is that if you're not able to articulate the deep root issue, if that's a problem. Because here's the thing. If I'm liking something, I'm going to like something because I like it. Even though I barely even like anything now these days, whatever you see off of social media. Because women who post stuff, right? I'm just speaking as for a man. They do all that stuff for attention anyways. Mm-hmm. So you have to earn my life.
And resources.
But in this case, though, attention is currency. Yeah. So they'll do anything just for some clout.
That's the new drug.
So if you want a heart by me on the IG, you got to do something for me. All right. You gotta like and subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships and make a comment in order for me to even like.
You do that right now,
y'all. Take a look at your page. Yes, I'm plugging my shit in, right? So if that's
and send some sandwiches too.
Okay.
But make sure it's well cooked too. I like mine crispy.
That too, yeah.
Yes. But all seriousness,
butter dripping.
You have to ask the woman, okay, what is the issue of me liking something? You know what I mean?
Well, no, and three, what I was saying was, right? Like it's a woman that you with, right?
Okay.
Now, can she like I said if she like more than 3 pictures of a dude, right? Throughout the week, we got a problem, right? So if it's day one, you done like 5 pictures of him. I'm like, yo, why you liking all these pictures for?
We got to add something in this. Is it someone she has access to? Because if she
it doesn't matter.
Okay, so she likes drinking.
You're missing that, Miss Paul. You're missing that.
We can all travel. Let's not do
on
this.
social media has access to everybody, even the celebrities.
Right.
Exactly.
Now wait a minute. We do not have access to be able to be in the same room with Dwayne The Rock Johnson, Idris Elba. Some of y'all ladies do though. Y'all just get invited to a yacht party or a club. Y'all be up there.
The club will be full again.
Yo, stop.
Okay. To answer that question, then, right? I mean, on a male's point of view on this side, even though for me, on the record, right? I don't give a damn if you like whoever's pictures or whatever. But I understand the frequent use. It will make you question, like, okay, like, what is it about the guy that you liking so much? Is he entertaining? Is it this, and that? Yeah. I will be curious to know, right? Because here's the thing, right? Remember, women and men cheat differently, okay? All right? Men cheat because we want another piece of ass, and we get bored with the ass we got. But women cheat because they're already...
Not clarity.
And so the man is already providing whatever type of emotion that Look, matter of fact, let me even go deeper on this shit, right? Look, man, all right? Women have husbands, okay? And their husbands will tell them, you know, stay away from Negroes like me, all right? But you think their wives will listen to them? Hell no, halfway, I would say. Look, women will have these goddamn apps, you know, they'll find whatever way to contact whoever they want to contact, you know, behind your back, with or without your consent, you know. They're very, very sneaky. So as a man, you got to stay 10 toes on your goddamn woman, you know. And this is not about like you being insecure. It's that, look, man, you know, I set out some establishments. I set out some rules. If you're the type of man that you know that you're not doing the things that they're doing, that wouldn't be fair for the man. If the woman is liking a whole bunch of dudes' pictures, or if the woman's secretly having conversations with that guy behind your back, but you feel it. So it's that feeling. It's not about insecurity. It's that feeling, or maybe it's God telling you, hey, man, you know, your woman is, you know, she's thinking about someone else while you fucking her in the bedroom, you know? And eventually, that person is going to come out.
M3.
Yeah.
There's a reason why in certain adult industry videos, there's a skit where the so-called Amazon driver or the mailman or the gardener or the pool boy ends up getting the cheeks by the wife while the husband's at work or on another business trip.
Yep, that's a real thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And, or when she goes to get a spa treatment and a massage. Yo, bro, I've seen some wild stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on, that's the one right there.
Oh yeah,
right?
don't maybe go on a girls trip because goddamn.
Let me tell you something. When they go and they travel, right, and they meet up with their friends or siblings or whoever, right, and they're not away from you. Oh, trust me. No, I mean they on some fuck shit. All right.
Wow.
I don't care what nobody say. They on some fuck shit.
Okay, can I ask another question? Can I ask another question? This is real legit. This is from me being poly. If y'all believe that all these women, okay, this is if you think all women are in wait, okay.
I didn't say all. Didn't say all.
Majority.
No, only just the ones that we're talking about.
So is that a majority, a quarter? What are we looking at?
Shit, I don't know. I
think 50%. 50%.
You think okay? That's half of the population of women who are single or who are with these gentlemen are when they go out and basically they're going to be dishonest. They're going to be cheating, texting people behind people's backs, and when they go out on these trips, they're banging everybody. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. No, I said, but why are you guys who are telling us the signs not seeing them yourselves and continue to date those women?
Listen, it's hold on.
You're conflating sexual attraction and relationship.
Marcus, I got this. Right? Women have a code just like men have a code. Listen, I went to a medical assistant school. You know, this is some time ago, right? It was nothing but women up in there. The stuff that they were saying out of their mouths, and some of these women had some rings on their fingers. Some of these women was getting picked up right after school, and their man was coming up, picking them up, and all that. The stuff they were saying about their men and other men, oh my gosh, it wasn't no TV, it wasn't no rated R, it was rated MA. They were saying some of the most disgusting things I've ever
Your discretion is advised.
Out of a woman's mouth. The things
but
they
they're
were
getting
saying,
married. But they're getting married. So you telling me hoes are women?
Let me finish.
Yeah, wow.
Let me finish, right? I was in medical assistant school. Like I said, it was nothing but women. The things they would say about men and how they would talk about men, it blew my mind. And they would sit there and laugh. They would sit there and laugh at their boyfriends and the lies they was telling their boyfriends and all that, and the lies they was telling their men and all that. And they're like, "Oh, look at this guy. Oh, he got a big dish." And this is how they was talking. And I was like, I thought men talk like this. Women talk like that too about men. And it blew my mind. Here's the thing. I know what y'all doing. All right. I'm on to you, and I've been studying y'all. All right. I can sit here and cap all you want, but we know y'all just as dirty as us, and we know y'all doing things just as crazy as us, especially if you're in your prime. Okay.
Y'all cheat better than us.
We know what y'all doing. You ain't fooling nobody. I've been studying y'all forever, and y'all just as dirty as us, if not more. And that's all I gotta say, man.
That didn't answer the question. That did not answer the question at all. If you can identify these people, why are y'all getting with them and then saying they're scum of the earth?
There's nothing you can do about it.
Polly, Miss Polly, did you pay attention? Hold on, Miss Beth.
I'm not being nice about this.
Hold on. I know. But I heard something she said at the end. She said, but they're getting married. That's a perfect example between the dynamics between men and women and how women. Hold on, because you said it. I'm quoting you. But they're getting married, is what you said.
You just scared because he said it.
Hold on. Hold on. It went over your head though.
No, I didn't. You said they're married.
What was the action? What was the action they were doing? Focus on the action.
They are married and they were going and they're telling on themselves.
Yes. And that proves the point. That proves the point. Hold on. That proves the point of alpha fucks. No. Alpha fucks, beta bucks.
But they didn't buck. Y'all got with them and stayed with them and didn't complain about it.
Some of y'all can be some good damn actresses. Some Oscar-worthy actresses. And the guys.
I've seen it. I've
seen
it and I live with them. Trust me, I know.
Women, you see the signs, you know what to look for, but yet you keep
they want the Instagram model.
Hold on, no, don't try to do that. I'm trying to put it on the Instagram model. I hate when y'all do that. Don't try to do that because we didn't put it on Drake and Idris Elba. Don't do this. No, don't do this. Y'all are so wrong when y'all do this. Y'all always trying to say, oh, y'all picking the BBL women, and that's why y'all. No.
Just because the guy was from Nebraska.
It's all y'all. It's all y'all. Y'all all do the same thing, and y'all know y'all all do the same thing. And I'm tired of y'all capping. I'm so sick of it. Y'all know y'all all do the same thing.
Mr. Best. Drake.
Don't try to say Miss Polly trying to say like, oh, what kind of women are you choosing? It ain't about the kind of women we choosing. It's all y'all. Y'all all do the same thing. It's like all men do the same thing.
Paranormal captivity is real.
Let's start capping. Men do the same thing. Women do the same thing. And then when y'all get amongst each other, y'all be like, oh, girl, look at him. He's so stupid. You know what I mean? And I used to hear my mother used to tell me, yo, this man's so stupid.
You thought I was feeling you? That guy's a munch.
And I would see him. I would see them laughing and joking with my aunts and my other women cousins. And I'm like, man, why are they treating the brothers like
oh my God, we get a child support check. Let's go to a girls trip. Let's go.
Yeah, they out of there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know. Oh, y'all know.
Ooh, what? Alimony just hit. Bring me the money.
And it sounds like the same people like, oh, that baby did me so wrong. Let me take off the condom and put it in. Like, come
on.
Wait a minute. Y'all ladies can tell when the condom's off. Y'all ladies can tell when the condom is off.
Bitch, I don't want to ever marry that bitch and let me stick it in her raw and then nut it in her over and over again.
A lot of ladies, when they have sex and it's unprotected, they can tell between a covered sausage and an uncovered sausage. They know the difference between a covered one and uncovered.
Let me tell you guys.
I ain't gonna ever wipe her.
I plead Sandra.
Give her 3 kids.
The Sandra misogyny.
Let me tell you guys another quick story, right?
Zodiac killer.
Yeah. Of how women be like bashing us, man. So bad, right? Look, there was a lady that was telling me about some guy. I guess he made a video or something, and he was teaching other men like, yeah, like, you know, women are the world and earth and stuff, and we all got to do better men and treat them with respect. And I told that woman, it sounds like you're talking, like, based on from what you're telling me, it sounds like the guy's a loser or something. You know what I mean? And the woman said, yes, he is indeed a loser. Okay? Look, women don't like these men that's so nice, the men that's trying to give care and give you all the flowers in the world. I don't appreciate that.
Men
that's
don't like
the problem.
The nice girls come in last, just like the nice guys.
Where's the nice women? There is no nice women. All right? Okay?
M3. Hold on. M3.
They will be married. Nice women are already married. Okay?
M3. Check this out, M3. I guarantee you, if you pile up 1,000 men and 1,000 nice women, I guarantee majority of those women will get married, wifed up, have kids. But you put in 1,000 men from Nebraska and 1,000 of Miss Nebraska, she'll say, hell no. She'll say, hell no. No, this guy's too nice. Hell no. She'll leave him at the dust. Another one bites the dust. You know, that stuff.
Well, we already learned that Miss Nebraska don't like nice men. So I
from Nebraska.
That's true. I never said that.
Where are the nice guys now?
She didn't say that, and she has a man, so she good.
Okay.
All right, but look, like I said before, man, you know, when you're single, okay, as a single man, it's really hard out here now these days because the majority of women wants to live a modern lifestyle, act in a certain type of way, but they expect you to be super traditional, holy, kind, have good integrity.
The other way around.
No. Stop that lie. No.
Women to be traditional.
Look. There's never the other way around, sweetie. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Look. Matter of fact, I actually kind of gave you guys 75% of the truth because I know 100% y'all can't really handle the truth. So I'm being very kind about my statements. But look, women do not appreciate the type of men that put themselves out there. A lot of men put their hearts out on the sleeve, but unfortunately, they put their hearts on the sleeve to the wrong type of women. But if it's the majority of them that's acting like this, then where's all the nice women at? Most of the nice women are already in relationships, are already married, just like the good
with
men.
Kids.
Yeah, with a whole bunch of kids, because y'all love having babies. But with most, with some nice men or whatever, right? Or I guess the good men, where the good men at? Well, the good men are taken because, they have qualities that, most women they see and they could appreciate. But here's the thing. Which kind of woman is taking these type of good men? Is it us or is it the outsiders? You know what I mean? Or is it like,
I said, well, I think, Mr. Soapbox is a very nice gentleman. And he isn't taken, so he's single, so he's out there. Somebody nice can, bag
no,
him.
he's not single.
Oh, I thought he was. That's what he told me wasn't in nothing. Apologize, but that's why I was assuming. Man, I was like, so, but if that is the case,
it's the opposite attracts.
If you're saying that these men are out here looking for the good guys looking for these women and they're approaching the wrong people. You say give their heart to the wrong person.
Guys like the bad girls and the bad girls like the good guys.
Okay, but see that
the bad girls are not like the good guys. The bad girls are not like bad girls like the even badder boys.
Hold on, see that's the thing. You're so incorrect, Miss Nebraska, right? Because you're saying as a reflection of your fellow single women.
I was being funny. Calm down.
I know, but it's a lot of captivity going on here.
I know.
I was just
she's Miss Captain, I know. But I'm still saying though, the majority likes the wrong type of men, and that's a problem. We gotta try to fix this. Because now these days, people are talking about like, being passport brothers, going out the country as if like, the other type of women are the solution.
And guess what? The domestic women, they bash on those guys. And the guys can't even catch a break just because they're being themselves.
Well, I don't know why would they bash.
They bashing them because you obviously, when it comes to people and they want control, narcissism, they want sign any way they can throw sign language at them, shame, insult, guilt, and they need to be right. Just because they got the guts to go overseas and say, we're not going to have you as a primary, you're going to be a secondary option, and they're choosing themselves.
No,
I mean, girls overseas are just as Americanized as American girls.
That's not why they bash. They bash because the men or whoever's going over there, passport brothers, passport women, passport dogs, who cares? You think that just because you deal with someone from a different country or culture, that you're not bringing the same toxicity that you have. They takes two to tango. Women and men in America or whatever are not the sole problem. It takes two. You got to look in the mirror, check yourself. But the same energy you bring to the negative women or negative men in this country, you take with you. So you're bringing that same negativity in those relationships. And half the time, those women in those other country or men, they just want to become American anyway. So they're using you for your passport. And y'all, half the time, people are too stupid to realize that. You think you're getting something better, but you're getting the same thing, if not worse.
And you know what, Queen?
I gotta disagree. I get pushback on that. I gotta disagree very wholeheartedly. That's very wrong. That's very wrong.
They want to be
everything.
Very mistaken.
I think sometimes they want to be used.
Yeah, they do. They do.
You talking about the men?
Over there. Think about it. What was that? What's that?
I said that earlier.
90 Day Fiance. The guy brought the woman. She was, I think.
That's a reality TV show.
I'm just saying in general. I know people. Okay, you want me to give you a real life example?
That's a scripted TV show. Reality TV.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Live in a reality TV show. America is a reality
co-workers who went over to a different country because they wanted they were passport women and passport brothers. They brought back their own foo-foo, and guess what? They took them for everything they worth, and they got everything. They took the kids, went back to a different country, left their ass high and dry because they thought that being over there with that woman was more submissive and more agreeable, but really she was just using him for citizenship and kidnapped the kids, and he ain't seen them kids in years. So don't play yourself. It's not always that easy.
Let me clear some stuff up, all right? All right, listen. I know a lot of people ask, is Mr. Best in the World, is he single or not single? Look, Mr. Best in the World is taken care of, okay? That's all y'all need to know. All right, y'all need to know who I'm with or nothing like that. Those who know, I'm taken care of, okay? I'm well taken care of. I don't need no help. Okay? I'm very well taken care of. Now,
okay, I apologize. I didn't mean like
no,
that.
You good, Miss Polly.
I didn't mean to do nothing inappropriate, but you know,
Miss Polly, you're fine. You're fine. Like I said, I'm taken care of. Okay, so whoever want to guess whatever they want to guess, y'all can guess whatever y'all want to guess. But I know where I stand. I'm taken care of. I'm good. I don't need no help in the area of women. Now I'm gonna say this right. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, you know what I mean. We listen. Men, we are okay, and we will tell you, you know what I mean, that we at times ain't shit. Okay, we will tell you that we have ain't shit moments. We will cop out to that, and we will recognize that. But you women will never do that. You never do that. You'll never ever just say, you know what, baby? Sometimes
women
I ain't shit.
Not most of them won't.
Thank you, Mr. Nebraska. Thank you. You finally agree. Here, see now we family again. Hey, welcome home.
You're so crazy. But I will say I do know a couple of American guys who did go overseas to marry, and they were very disappointed a couple of years later because what they failed to realize, the women overseas have access to television, and they're just as Americanized as Americans. So
watching TV where though, Mr. Nebraska? Watching TV where?
Were you there?
Over there.
Over where? Yeah, but they're watching their own broadcasts of their channels in their language.
American shows over there.
So then by definition, if it's American, then it's Western culture, it's Western society then, right?
So my point is Queen was right. The guys, they go over there thinking that they're gonna get this old fashioned, woman, but in actuality, these girls, especially young girls, like
they're monsters though. They monsters. They are.
So they just want to get over here, and when they get over here, it's all fair game, and then that's when they become disappointed. I know 3 guys who did that, and they're all divorced from their wives overseas.
Hey, look, I just say like this. Go find your love wherever you're going to do it. But it's all about you. If you don't check who you are, you take the toxicity and the shit that's built up in you with you. Ain't nobody one person the fault for why all men are going overseas. Half the time they don't want to check themselves, or the women, hot girl summer, they don't want to check themselves, and they run to another relationship thinking it's going to fix them. It's not. It's not going to. You are still you. You are the common denominator, and that's the problem. So having a passport, by all means, get as many stamps as you can get. But at the end of the day, know what you're getting. You don't know what you're getting.
Right.
You really don't know what you're getting. And you over there traveling, so they already think you got money because you American.
Yep.
So don't play yourself.
Okay. And one of the guys,
they're set up that way to trap you. So y'all, who's really losing?
And Queen, one of the guys, his first wife was Filipino. That divorced, and then his second wife, I think she was from like Colombia. That ended up in divorce.
Yeah, I bet it did.
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, a lot of the overseas passport bros that end up getting married or have kids or families, whatever, a lot of times the smart way is to stay over there, not come and bring it over here to America. That's the thing, too. That's the smart thing.
They want to stay over here.
Well, that's what they do their thing with their business, too. They fly back and forth. They do something where they can do remote.
Hey,
technology nowadays, it changes things.
Excuse me, real quick, right? How do we get back into like the relationship topics? Because I know, like the whole premise was like ask anything, but how do we jump from like here again?
Gonna tear us apart.
I said, how do we jump into like this? Man versus woman, like relationship.
Because originally, Ms. Nebraska, Ms. Polly contradicted themselves and moving the goalposts.
Wait, Marcus, don't tell no lie like that in the name of Jesus.
You contradicted yourself because a week ago you said something completely different on the panel. And I even put it even in the chat too.
What I contradict myself on?
When you had your so-called, personal suitors or your, tiers of men, how you dealt with them when they asked you the question, if you treat everyone the same, and you said a different answer before in the previous stream.
What do you mean a different answer? What tier are you talking about?
Tiers of men, the way your suitors.
I've never had said anything about tiers of men. Ever. No, you can talk somebody else. I have no need to. I don't have any need to, and we mean like
okay. All right.
I don't give a different answer. My answer is always the same. If this man is rich, fine, and sexy, and he's dumb as doorknobs, he's gonna be dumb as doorknobs. I ain't gonna take him.
And you're gonna treat him differently.
No, I'm not. I just said I'm not treating him differently. If you're dumb and you're broke, you're dumb and you're rich, you're still dumb.
Yeah.
That's the same.
But you're gonna treat him differently than the other guy.
Why would I treat them differently? They're both dumb.
But Miss Polly, they're going off of what they think all women are. So
what are they doing?
No, it's about what was recorded in the previous stream.
You're saying if someone you're broke.
It's literally about it's Ms. Nebraska. You probably weren't here, but it was about a previous recorded live stream. Recorded.
Yeah, and you can record it, go back and look because you're confused. And I'm gonna say it again. If someone is rich and they come to me and they try to talk to me, I'm not going to give them a different answer.
Yo, the captivity is real.
Okay, so wait. You say I'm capping, but I'm saying the same thing. So at the end of the day, you're wrong, Marcus.
Agree to disagree. We can agree to disagree, but it's capped. No, we agree to disagree. We go back.
No, go get it. Go get it.
I'll go look it up.
Go get it.
Okay. It was the stream that she was on last time when she was talking about it.
Go look it up.
You like to what?
Charlie, your eyes are angry.
Go get it.
Mr. Shut up. Please shut up.
Is that Michael Jackson?
No, it ain't. It's Michael Jackson.
You gotta go back to that. No.
It's Michael Faxton. You know the Michael Jackson you see on the Star Walking in the house.
We know the whole song too.
With the bad Jerry Curl wig.
I like y'all. Y'all real cool. I love this community.
Besides the capping y'all did, but it's okay.
Whatever, Mark.
Always capping. You always
Besides the capping, some of y'all do.
Always capping.
I'm just saying, it's like, come on now, it's recorded live.
You should record it, go look back at it, and it said the same thing I just did.
Definitely. Next time we get it live, I'll make sure I clip it. I'll bring it back. Watch.
It says the same thing. It's not going to be treated.
Yeah, because it's 5 hour stream already.
Hold on. Say it again, Miss Nebraska.
I said thank you so much for the invite. I really appreciate it. I really enjoyed being being on you guys' platform tonight.
Thank you.
I think you guys have a dope community, and blessings and big ups to everybody on the panel. Queen, Marcus, Miss Polly, Knowledge and Relationships. I got to go to bed, y'all.
And Miss Nebraska.
Yes.
Please don't call nobody stupid without calling them stupid again.
Oh,
Make sure you cook sandwiches too for your man. All right?
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, look, I'm not the type of person where I take stuff like personally. Like it's all good. Like I really enjoyed y'all.
Mr. Nebraska, I'm pulling up to your thing tomorrow. All right, everybody
pull up on me tomorrow. Hopefully,
make sure y'all follow Miss Nebraska on all social media outlets. Okay, it's the same way it's spelled here. Follow her on all social media outlets. Follow her in her journey. Support her. She's a dope content creator, y'all. Super dope.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, I do stream on Twitch. If you guys are familiar with Twitch, I do have a virtual podcast on there, and I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays at 9 p.m. Eastern time.
You say you stream on Twitch?
Twitch, yes. TwitchTV.com. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to look for you right now.
Yeah, the name of the spelling is still the same. MZ_Nebraska. But thank you all. I had so much fun, and I'll definitely be back. Hit me up anytime. It's the best. Let me know. And everybody have a good night.
No problem. You too.
Have a good night.
Later, family.
Alrighty.
All right. Thank you. Well, look, y'all. I'm gonna get some sleep too myself. I can still rock it if I want to.
This is great, y'all.
I know somebody go by this spot say something smart, right?
any last
I'm not
stuff?
saying nothing smart.
Oh wow, this is a first. Oh, nice. Thank you, Queen.
All right. Well, look, man. Thank you everybody for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships. It was definitely a fun night, and I'm glad that we still stand strong in our crew. Stay tuned for tomorrow, like at 6:00 p.m. for Lola and Stan. They're going to be talking about something that's going to be pretty crazy, I'll say.
Man.
So tomorrow's topic, well, I'm not going to even give away the name, but you already know. Just know about hobosexuals, okay? Hobo, okay?
Hobo.
Yeah, let's make sure we make that clear. Hobo, all right? Sexuals. So, anyways, thank you for tuning in, and I guess we're out. So hold on for a second.
Good night.
Come on, outro. Where's the man? There's so much stuff in StreamYard. God damn it. There we go. All right, later, everyone. Peace.
Zodiac Killer.
Zodiac Killer.
Zodiac Killer.
And that's a good way to end.
I'm running this number. Hey. Hey, Mr. Best. Mr. Best. Hey, just hold on. We're going home. Just hold on. We're going home. Hey, Mr. Best. M3. I need a one dance, cause you know I do in mine.
Oh man. Look, man. Can nobody say that? You can't say no to Drake, man. Anybody that say no to Drake,
they lying. They already lying about Drake. I ain't listening. I ain't believing that.
When they won't have Drake in the panel someday, man. And
Woo,
then change around. Just beware, guys. All right. If your woman's with you, she's gonna be borrowed. All right.
Then he's gonna say, "Best I ever had, best I ever had." If you know we're going down every time.
All right, y'all. Good night, y'all.
All right. Peace. Outro.
Peace.
knowledge and relationships.